Alright, last refresh on the site to see if anything else sneaked in. No, we're closed at 15 tonight. Alright, hello everybody. Happy Halloween weekend. Start off with Twitch since that one goes more of a live interaction with Twitch. Trimpots, Marzi, Kira, and Bucky. Hello, hello. Also those of you over on YouTube, Nick, Asfan, Timothy, Steven, Noogie, Tiffany, Scorecard, Tig Hawk, welcome back, Tig. We've missed you. I was actually wondering where you were the other day. I was like, hopefully Tig's doing all right. Probably just busy with school if I had to guess, but hope you're doing all right here. Bryant, Peter, and Jason as well. Mark too, Mark, Michael. Lots of people over on YouTube. Super Beast as well. I keep scrolling and more names pop up. Mad Max as well. Sorry if I missed any names. Hey, Slide Demon, Hapless, and Bounty Hunter as well. Hope you all are doing well. William says, love the costume. Thank you, William. Alexander, Dark Zero, Anthony, and Andrew, welcome, welcome. Hey, Sue Ann. Yes, it is Halloween weekend, Halloween once again. Takes his school is rough. Hey, sorry to hear that. Spots. It will end at some points. Can guarantee you that. Hey, Geriatric Geek, Jeremy as well. Yes, I thought it'd be good this year to do baseball themed since we're opening up a lot of updates. I was like, hopefully, I had seen update got pushed to the end of October. I'm like, hopefully it still comes out. Otherwise, this would be a bit awkward if there's no baseball to open tonight. And I was in baseball costume, but did find this. Has a little inflatable bat, so it's wobbly, but it still does pack a punch if you smack something. Trimposs is excellent choice in costume. Thank you. Yeah, I was happy. I was like, oh no, Topps, don't delay update again. But they delayed the regular hobbies. Jumbos are still here. So we do got some good baseball to open up tonight. Yeah, Andrew, I did close off the tin for tonight. Not the tins, but I did close up the queue for tonight already. I wanted to go ahead and get it all closed up once we got started. Do have 15 breaks tonight, but jumbos do take a while for me to open. I am just particularly slow with jumbos. Do have some flesh and blood boxes as well, and Sean snuck in with 3 set booster boxes of Innistrad Midnight Hunt. So we're definitely have some longer breaks tonight, even though it's not the largest queue numerically by any means. I think we still should have a decent length stream. And I know there probably won't be too many people here tonight just because last year, Halloween time, as people were still, you know, inside hanging out. But I know a lot of people, even some friends that are having like Halloween parties and stuff. So probably won't be too busy tonight, but I'm excited and very ready to go ahead and see what we can find. Yep, Andrew, next time. That works, that works. Hey, Dan, welcome. And yes, it is, Alex, it is. Bucky says there's no crying in baseball. That is true. Which reminds me, I want to put up a new pinned comment. There's no crying in baseball. Breaks. Queue is closed. That's going to be the new pinned comment on YouTube. Until someone says a meme that I find particularly humorous. But, alright. Let me just take care of this real quick. Oh, there we go. There's no crying in baseball breaks. Queue is closed for Halloween. Alright, Niv has a baseball bat in her face. Alrighty. Alan is here. Welcome, Alan. Welcome. And yes, we do have, like I said, some longer breaks. Sean says, what's Halloween without some werewolves? I mean, very good question. Very good question. Just wasn't expecting 3 set boosters sneaking in there. But yeah, I don't think actually, Sean, that you've had me open up any Innistrad, or at least any Innistrad since, like, very early in product release, but... So, definitely excited to check it on out. Just wasn't expecting it. I actually had to go to the shop and be like, where's the rest of the set boosters? Because I only had 1. So I had to go find a couple others. I did find them. So, we do have a couple more in the shop. I can restock them on Tuesday. Right now, they're sold out on the site. But we have other Innistrad products up. Like the pre-release kit. Steven snuck in there at the end. Break number 15 with a pre-release kit of Midnight Hunts. And already, Crimson Vow comes out in a couple weeks. Spoiler season did start the other day. Got some pretty good cards. Pretty excited for that to release. Very interesting thematically. It's wedding themed. It's very vampire wedding themed. Very interesting. I mean, Crimson Vow makes sense, right? But very interesting. Sean says, nope, first punch. All right, all right. Welcome, Jalapeno Whisper. Dark Zero Chan says, this alley's League of Our Own. I made a very bad pun earlier. about the movie. Unfortunately, I was going to watch it when I decided this was what I was going to wear. I just didn't have time. I have been unreasonably swamped recently. Unreasonably swamped. I thought this week wouldn't be that bad. I was like, last week was the busy week. We opened up Chrome and some other stuff. And then I was like, I don't know why this week has been so busy for me. I've had to do a lot of stuff. So, it's just going to keep getting busy here throughout the rest of the year, though. We got a lot of products coming in November and December. We have, next week, we have Leaf Pop Century Metal. And then also in November, we have Star Wars Stellar, supposedly Star Wars Bounty Hunters. We'll see if that gets delayed again or not. Rittenhouse, Iron Anniversary Series 2 for Game of Thrones, Crimson Vow, lots of baseball releases, Chronicles Baseball, Archives, a couple other products as well. Then moving into December, we have the Spider-Man Metal. We also have Masterwork. Going back to November, we have O-Pee-Chee Platinum Hockey and Skybox Metal Champions on the same day. So be opening up a lot of both of those products. So definitely increasingly busy from here on out, so I'll just have to get used to it, but it's a lot coming, Mott Haven says, Happy Halloween, Allie in chat. Hey, Happy Halloween to you as well. I'm excited. Halloween's one of my favorite holidays, just because I like candy and dressing up and decorations. I never put batteries in. I have them. I had them in my other purse, and I switched purses, and I left them there. I never put batteries in my little ghost lights, and they've never turned on, but decorated. Yeah, Christmas on a Saturday this year. That's why we're still figuring out whether Christmas is canceled or uncanceled. Because I initially canceled it for the stream, because I didn't want to stream on Christmas, you know. And then Masterwork got pushed to the 22nd. And then it's like, well, if we got to do Masterwork personal breaks, you got to be there on the front on the Saturdays. An uncanceled Christmas, but Christmas might get canceled again. Bossman might cancel Christmas. I'm sorry. But we'll see. We'll see. You enjoy the movie, Steven. Take care. And I even have a little hat, too. I mean, Masterwork will be opened on the 22nd, Acorn, but I'm saying Masterwork personal breaks. We'll see. We'll see. I'm saying, still waiting on some numbers from Masterwork as well, so we'll see what happens with that. But, anyways, you guys ready for some Halloween personal breaks? I don't know what to do with this baseball bat, because of course it's part of the costume, but I also can't hold on to it. I don't know where to put it. I put it there. It's kind of in the camera shot. Acorn says, nice of you to stream on my birthday. Thanks, Spectrum, for actually working. Yes, happy birthday, Acorn. Trimpaw says, yes, ready for the breaks. And Tiffany says, you deserve the break. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think Bossman wants me to be here on Christmas, so that might just make the decision easier. And alright, I'm hydrated. And ready to get started here tonight with break number 1. So, kicking things off with one of the last few Topps WWE products. As Panini did go ahead and actually snag the WWE license, which should start early 2022, so pretty soon coming up. WWE is going to Panini. But we are starting off here with WWE Chrome Hobby Box for Mako. So, Q number's already at 1. I made sure to get that ready before we got started. So, let's go ahead and jump on into it here. Break number 1 of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Lawcan says, what is going to happen to all the planned WWE sets from Topps? If Panini already starts in the spring, well, then they won't exist, Lawcan. I mean, I think we have women's division coming in a couple weeks. Finest as well. Undisputed, we got cut to 0, so I don't know when it comes out because it doesn't show up on our page anymore. But then it'll just, Panini will just have all the license to it, and Topps, you know, whatever work they put into those sets already for next year, it's unfortunate, but feel bad for my friend Dan Berggren, who actually does the WWE living set. So, of course, that's no longer going to happen, unless maybe Panini invites him over and they can do their own kind of thing. I think probably Topps has, like, some sort of trademark on living set, if I had to guess. But DJ Hot Pocket says hello. Hey, DJ, welcome. Yeah, scorecard. Panini took WWE early this week, like Monday or Tuesday. This is a pretty recent. Alright. Alrighty. Bounty Hunter says, Topps says Garbage Pail Kids, MetaZoo, and Star Wars. Also Formula 1 and like half the soccer, and then Panini has the other half of soccer. Yeah, so I'm wondering if Panini, because of course Panini losing football and basketball hurts them a lot. This is like, what else does Panini have? Panini at the moment has UFC, and like I said, the sprinkling of soccer. So interesting that they took WWE, because I mean, yes, it's wrestling, but it non-sports. I'm curious if Panini's going to play for any other non-sports license. I'm curious. Yeah, Formula 1 is taking off. It is very, very expensive in general. Like, actually, those Formula 1 Chrome boxes, remember when we used to have them? They're like almost $2,000 a box now. So, the thing is, though, is Topps doesn't put out a ton of Formula 1 products. They have their, like, paper Formula 1 coming soon. Then they have another Chrome. Then they have Dynasty. So they're not doing too much with Formula 1 at the moment. Lawcan says, I think there are 6 sets up for pre-order. Yeah, I think the Panini loses, is it football in 2025? Bounty Hunter says, Dynasty is going to be massive for Formula 1. It was last year as well. We just can't get any. We can't get any. And yeah, AEW is with Upper Deck. And that's coming in December, too, so even more products coming. Alright, we snapped into the corner and I haven't done anything yet, so let me go ahead and crack open into this box here from Mako. 2 autographs per box, and as we saw last weekend, we did find all on-card autographs. So that is something that's usually very nice about Topps Chrome products, is the on-card autos, although past couple of years, that hasn't been as hard and fast of a rule as it used to be for Chrome having on-card. But WWE Chrome does, from what we have seen. Could be a sticker here and there, but for the most part, on-card autographs. There are 24 packs per box and 4 cards per pack. So here we go, pack 1. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Starting off with a Bronson Reed refractor. Whoop, runaway. But Fanatics, Wing Pika Fanatics took football, basketball, and baseball. I was thinking Fanatics, because Fanatics already has the deal with the NHL for merchandise, but Upper Deck was able to secure another contract for hockey cards. Kyle O'Reilly refractor. I must admit I was surprised by that. Hey Vanessa, welcome. Santos Escobar refractor. Hey Puck Stop, welcome. We do have photo variation refractor here. Angel Garza. That is image variation number 2. I do appreciate that Topps does let you know pretty easily which ones they are. Velveteen Dream refractor. Ruby Riot refractor. Bounty Hunter says, I still expect UD to lose hockey. See, because Upper Deck in their statement said long-term contract, but they didn't actually say how long. I don't know actually how long Upper Deck was able to renew, but we'll see. We'll see. 5 Timers Club, Edge inserts, and Samoa Joe refractor. Y2J says, Panini takes over in time for WrestleMania. We have a green coming up. Green Dexter Loomis here. 54 out of 99 refractor. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Our first numbered parallel of the box. We do have our first autograph of the box. Montez Ford here, 38 out of 199. Refractor auto. Their first auto. And then we do have a Naomi refractor. Hey, Mile High, welcome. Kofi Kingston refractor. Do have image variation, Santos Escobar, and Charlie Caruso, base refractor. Shotzi Blackheart base. She has really cool green hair. Would be cool to find her auto. I know Mako would enjoy that one. Akira Tozawa refractor. Hey Jasmine, welcome. Montez Ford refractor. All right, half the box remains. Still looking for another auto. And hopefully some more color. I've only had that one green so far. Raquel Gonzalez here, refractor. You have our second In Your House insert. Undertaker rises from the first Buried Alive match. The Undertaker dies and then undies a lot. And we have Scarlet refractor. Ooh, we have a gold coming up. Are you an auto, perhaps? Not an autograph, but we do have gold Bray Wyatt, 3 of 50. There's image variation number 4, gold parallel. And Billy Kay, refractor. We got orange in this pack. We have Kayla Braxton. Image variation refractor, number 25. And Cesaro orange, 20 of 25 here. Card number 53, Cesaro orange. Xavier Woods refractor. Five Timers Club, Ric Flair inserts. And Mustafa Ali refractor. All right. Last quarter of the box. Still waiting on one more auto here for Mako. Lince Dorado refractor. That's a cool mask. Ooh, we do have another gold here, looking like maybe our autograph. We do have Adam Cole, number 28 of 50, gold refractor autograph. All right, so another gold being our second auto of the box. King Corbin, base refractor. $28 of 50. The autograph says Bay. You know, like, Bay, Bay. Autograph Bay. Notorious Rob says he is awesome in AEW. All right, couple packs remaining here. I love that little, I feel like it's kind of an Easter egg there on the actual autograph. Is usually it's like, it should be like AAC for Adam Cole, but they put Bay. Right, so the Montez Ford should be MF, yeah. See, AMF. That's usually how it happens. It's auto and then initials. All right, last couple packs here from box 1 from Mako. We do have Cruiserweight Greats the Brian Gendrick, and Bobby Lashley Refractor. Hey, Chimeric, welcome. Tiffany says the box just wanted all the color at the end. Naomi, Image Variation Refractor. Now that's a pretty cool shot there. Oh, she's from Orlando. That's cool. I like it. And then Andrade Refractor. Alexa Bliss base. And Liv Morgan Refractor. Kenzo, the Q is in the description down below. We do have one box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Mako actually has a Legendary Duelists Synchro Storm Booster box a little bit later in the queue. I think break number 7 or 8, something like that. And ending off here with a Seth Rollins Refractor. All right. Go ahead and flatten this box up, then we'll get into our recap. Straighten up our piles. And let's go through it one more time. All right, so of course, 2 autographs here in the box. Didn't have the gold Adam Cole, number /50. And then our first auto here was the Refractor Montez Ford out of 199. Both on-card autographs. Also found 3 numbered parallels. Didn't have the orange Cesaro, 20 of 25. Gold Image Variation, Bray Wyatt, 3 of 50. And the green Dexter Lumis here, 54 of 99. Also had some cool pictures here in the Image Variation regular refractors. So to my knowledge, no base for the Image Variations. They seem to all come in refractors and then have assorted color parallels. As usual, just one of the Cruiserweight Greats inserts. 2 5-timers clubs. And 2, these are my favorite just because they're... Where else are you going to find house-shaped die-cut cards? But the in-your-house inserts, I like these. These are cool. 2 of these per box as well. We found number 16 and number 10. So pretty large set there. Pretty large sets. Then a nice healthy stack of base refractors. Topps was going to Polar Bears, and then they didn't. I don't know what's up with that, Polar Bears. But with that finishes off our first box of the night and this Chrome hobby here for Mako. Thank you so much, Mako, for letting me open this on up for you. Unfortunately, I know I didn't get you any fancy Shotzi cards, but did find that base and some really cool colors, so I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I must admit, I've never seen AEW, although I've heard a lot of good things. So, especially since a lot of people in chat seem to be excited about finding a lot of really cool AEW wrestlers in this box. I hope you enjoyed it. Trimpaw says, thank you, Allie, love the cards. I just love the way Topps WWE cards look. Like, I feel like they choose a lot of good imagery, so I'm cautiously optimistic for what Panini does. Like I said, hopefully, I mean, I don't know that they would, but if Panini can reach out to, like, Dan Berggren, doing that, weekly arts. If you guys, I know I talk about the Star Wars living set here more because I do Star Wars, but there was the WWE living set as well that Dan Berggren was doing the art for. If you recognize that name, that is because he's one of the, I would say, up there for if you guys were to make a list of like top sketch artists. And also did those original jumbo sketches for 2019 Stellar. That's maybe where you heard the name. So he was doing the living sets. It'd be nice if Panini could do something similar like that to kick off their WWE offering. So that's something where it's like, oh, it's rip Topps, and then I was like, oh, that really hurts. That really hurts Dan. So hopefully everything works out. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have our first baseball opening of the night. As I know I've been saying for a few days, hobbies got delayed till Wednesday. But jumbos are ready, so we just have jumbos tonight, including this one up next for Garrett M. So Garrett, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise, and I'll be right back. Donald says, did you make the costume yourself? If not, where did you find it? I was actually browsing through stuff on Spirit Halloween's website because I had a coupon. And I saw this and I was like, oh, you know, I've seen actually some people in chat, I know especially MT, saying, Allie, you should cosplay as Madonna from A League of Their Own. I was like, what? I don't know what that is. But then I saw this and I was like, you know what? We got update coming around Halloween. This would be a good option. And I had some other stuff too. But I ended up not ordering it from Spirit Halloween because the coupon then didn't work. I read the fine print on it and it's like, we can stop the use of this coupon whenever we want. And I'm like, I bet you this coupon never worked in the first place. So I ended up getting it off Amazon. It was a little bit cheaper, but there was a guaranteed delivery. I ordered it. That's what I had you guys remind me to order my costumes. Because it was, you know, still 2 weeks out, and they're like, we can't guarantee it'll arrive in time, and then it, you know, unless I want to pay an extra $15 for shipping, so I was like, whatever, just buy it on Amazon. But anyways, back to what I was mentioning before. Chimeric says, for artists, the work speaks more, I think, and Panini says, Acorn says, Panini's probably going to make a big splash with their WWE sets. Anthony says, I'm still waiting for the day we get a Kaiba cosplay, eventually. But Dan Bergeron is the artist, like I was saying, for Stellar, and was doing the living set with Topps for WWE. Carlos and then Chris Pennick share the living set for Star Wars. But if that name, Dan Bergeron, sounds familiar, this is where you guys have heard it. And I don't collect WWE, but I was actually very tempted to get the Asuka that he did, just because it looked really cool, but I was like, I don't need it. I don't buy WWE cards, even though they look cool. I watched for a little bit when I was in middle school, but I didn't keep up with it. But I do recognize an assortment of names. Acorn says they need magnetics for these. Topps does, or Ultra Pro doesn't make them. I just have them in like comic book top loaders. I know there's people on eBay that make custom cases. I just don't like them. So I just keep them. Eventually I'll have a display cabinet and I'll have them out, but for now I just keep them in oversized top loaders. Is it a flex? Is it a stream though if there's not an alley flex? Right? I just have those over there just chilling. Marzi says, whoa, those are cool. Donnie says, I like the custom cases from eBay. I just don't like them. I don't like the way they look. Notorious Rob, those are the 2019 Star Wars Stellar signatures. The jumbo sketches. Last year they were jumbo sketches, and this year they're jumbo sketches, but they're horizontally oriented instead of vertical. So I'm excited. I'm excited for this year's Stellar. All right. All right, though. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2. All right, let's grab that jumbo. Marzi asked, any Star Wars breaks? No, not tonight. We just had that one case of Chrome last week, and that was it. Trimposs says, I just came back and missed what you showed. I was just flexing some of my Stellar Jumbos. I'll bring them back out. Trimposs missed it. I have a reason. See Dan Bergeron, the artist on these. Dan did the whole set for 2019 Stellar. I do have one of the 2 Anakins. And then I do have 2 of the 4 Padmes. I had the opportunity to get a 3rd one. That was the one I didn't like. I mean, I liked all the Padmes, but I liked that one the least. It wasn't to my senses. So I didn't snag it. If it was the other one, I know the other one is at home somewhere in Japan, but if it was the other one, I would have grabbed it, but I didn't want that one in particular. Brian says, do you know if Topps is coming out with Chrome update? They usually don't. Usually Chrome is just for Series 1, Series 2. I am Jack's Mystery says, hey, Allie from Titan, looking great as always. Good luck tonight. Thank you, Jack's Mystery. Hapless Victim, unfortunately, there were no battle droids in 2019 Stellar. Was none in 2020 Stellar. However, there was a Dio. There was a Dio Jumbo. And this is Luis Draper. I had the Dio Jumbo in 2020. Maybe there'll be a Battle Droid in 2021. I highly doubt it. Like, I don't know why Topps would pick to put a Battle Droid in Stellar. But you never know. Acorn says there was a 2020 Chrome update. Was that maybe like online or exclusive or something, Acorn? Because I did not get that. I don't know. I'm a Sherman Tank says there's no crying in baseball. That is correct. I did see Marzi. Congrats on your pull. Marzi did pull out of their box of Chrome the dual red number to 5 Harrison Ford and Peter Mayhew. And then someone also sent me a picture also, because I don't like responding to DMs on Instagram, but someone pulled the Carrie Fisher Daisy Ridley Super Duel too. I was just looking, I was like, these are some back-to-back fire pulls. It was sick. Oh, Acorn says retail exclusive Chrome updates. Michael says retail, yeah, so. And Ron says Chrome update is coming, but retail only. Okay, so it looks like Topps is doing Chrome updates again this year, again as a retail exclusive. Bounty Hunter says Target exclusive since 2016. Okay, good to know. And Ron says Chrome update is only retail every year. That's why I did not realize it even existed. Because this time last year, I mean, Targets, now I actually found 3 boxes of WNBA Prism. Now, we didn't get allocated to any WNBA this year, which we did last year, and I liked it. So I actually picked them up. I was like, I don't need this, but, you know, it'll be fun. Open it on the Trove at some point. 3 blasters of WNBA Prism. So I can find stuff occasionally, but the only baseball I've seen, one day I saw some Series 2 hangers, and once I stumbled upon an empty retail box of Gypsy Queen. So, last year especially, I was finding 0 baseball, so I never saw any Chrome update. That makes sense. And I probably won't see any this year. Acorn says the out of 5 Obi-Wan Mace Windu sold for $28.50. You know what? That's pretty close to about $3K that I said last week. I feel like, was that an auction, Acorn? Or is it buy it now? I'd still say closer to 3 is better, but I mean, yeah, because I was saying I think 3 to 5 maybe on that. That's a little under 3. Yeah, that's fine. Acorn says buy it now. I mean, that's still really good value for it. Imagine opening 1 box of Chrome and then doing a Marzi, you know? But yeah, Obi-Wan and Mace Windu. Very nice duel. Very nice duel. Brian says that's why I couldn't find it online for pre-order. And Bounty Hunter says then you have Topps Holiday. That is a Walmart exclusive. Topps Gallery is also Walmart exclusive, right? Oh, a Trimposs donated $20. Says have a wonderful Halloween, Alley. Thank you so much, Trimposs. You as well. That's very kind of you. Really do appreciate it. I waited until the end of the month just because Niv has not been about it recently, but I still have to put Niv in her Halloween costume. Right? Tomorrow's the last day. I have to do it tomorrow. I have to do it, so. Ron says, I only see Gypsy Queen and Topps Fire when I go to Target on the shelves right now. I have never stumbled upon any Topps Fire. Yep, Dark Kid Topps lost MLB, but it doesn't kick in, I think, till 2023 or 2025. Panini, I think, loses in 2023. Topps might be 2025. And then it all goes to Fanatics. Fanatics says MLB, MLBPA, NFL, NFLPA, NBA, NBAPA. So we can't even have like unlicensed Topps basketball, you know, or Panini or whatever. So that's why Panini, I feel, got hurt the most because they lost football and basketball 100%. So interesting to see them picking up, like I said, WWE. I put it in the website under non-sports. So Panini also has like some kind of Marvel license in Europe. So, and then Topps has digital Marvel cards, but then Upper Deck has E-Pack and regular Marvel. I don't understand how it all works. But interesting, I don't know. It makes me wonder if Panini's going to make a move for some non-sports. Build up their repertoire, because they have a lot of money to spend now that they can't spend it on football and basketball in a couple years. I mean, that's the thing. It's still a couple years away, but they have to be like, we got to figure stuff out now, right? At least you'd think so. At least you'd think so. Hey, Allie Nicholas, welcome. Bucky says, my Target usually has hockey and baseball scraps. I can only find Allure. I can't find any more Skybox, unfortunately. I got one blaster of Allure, and I'm like, I'm good. I didn't like the weird tiger stripe things, but... Colorado Frost is a first-time chatter. Hey, welcome, Colorado. So just left Walmart, tons of optic baseball blasters, and a couple Bowman Chrome Megas, but in a small town. I mean, great stock options for you, Colorado. Very nice. William says, yeah, I would think Panini has enough money to spend with the prices they charge for hobby boxes. That's true. Claude says, isn't Halloween tomorrow? Yes, but I don't stream tomorrow night. I stream in the wee hours of the morning tomorrow, so we'll be live when it is technically Halloween, but all-encompassing Halloween breaks. Aikon says, Panini has Fortnite. Yes, but does that really count? I know there's one person, Fortnite Card King, that pops in asking about Fortnite, but... Does Fortnite cards count? Bounty Hunter says, Chronicles Baseball coming next week. Yeah, and Pop Century Metal, we're going to be opening up. We were debating opening 3 and leaving 1, but we're going to be doing a 50-50 split, opening 2 cases of Pop Century and selling 2 cases of Pop Century next week. So we'll have at least one midweek stream next week with Pop Century Metal. Should be on Friday. William says, I have the Recon Basketball on the way. Really like the sets. I thought the cards were really nice. I didn't realize how expensive it was, but they look nice. I like it. Ali Nicholas says, I think Panini has WWE now. Yeah, we started that conversation, Ali Nicholas, as we started off with Topps Chrome WWE, and I was saying one of the last few Topps WWE products, and I haven't moved on for the past 40 minutes. Saucy says there are some high-dollar Fortnite cards. Interesting. I know there's some Fortnite boxes in the Southern Hobby bargain bin. Like clearance. But, yeah, I don't know. Steven says, imagine gatekeeping cards. I'm not gatekeeping cards. I'm just saying we will not carry Fortnite because it will make us no money. We cannot sell Fortnite. It just won't sell. Donald says, do Pop Century singles actually have resale values and more just to open for a PC? I mean, when we opened, last year we didn't get to open much, but we did pretty good on the stuff that we opened. It's cool, just because, you know, I don't know a lot of the names that we open, but a lot of people do, and a lot of people like to collect it. A lot of these Star Wars actors and actresses have a lot of value, just not as much as on Star Wars cards, but this year also, Leaf got Emilia Clarke to sign. But, again, Daisy Ridley, Laura Dern, Adam Driver, Harrison Ford is in Pop Century, so... I mean, you hit one of those, a Ford card isn't going to be expensive, nowhere near like a Star Wars Ford, but it'll still be very nice. Acorn says, you did get more Adam Driver autos from Pop Century than you did Star Wars. That is a true statement. Yeah, they also have cut autos of Natalie Portman from those books that she signed. So, which is weird. I feel like those are cheating. They had a lot of cut autos from like older Barnes & Noble signature editions last year, and I was like, come on. But yeah, they got some really interesting names this year, so I'm excited to see it. Diane says, Panini announced about 2 weeks ago they're ramping up on MMA cards. Just got licensing for that. It's also looking at other MMA leagues as well. Very cool, because I know they have the UFC stuff, which unfortunately, ever since UFC went from Topps to Panini, we haven't been able to get any in. So I'm worried, I'm like, because our allocations from one distributor on WWE is pretty good, and then trash on the rest of them. So I'm wondering, is it going to get easier or even more difficult to get WWE cards now that Panini has it? I don't know. I don't know. Jets Mess says, there's no crying and break requests. That is true. All right, good night, the can. Take care. Hey, thank you, Live and Madness. But all right, the queue number's updated. This box has been chilling here for quite some time. Do have this jumbo update here for Garrett's M. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Why is my snapper not working today? I don't know, but we have snapped into the corner, ready to go. Trimposs says, did you get anything signed by Tom Hiddleston? I did send off something, a Trimposs. I did send off something. When that returns, I'll make a video. I was hoping my Portman Hayden Christensen duel would come in today, but it was just, I figured out what it was. I had a mystery tracking number. It was actually just the Topps Now card, but it didn't, the tracking number didn't match the one sent to me by Topps, but if I clicked on both of them, it showed delivered at the same time, so that's what it was. Because I just got an email from the post office with a tracking number. Like I said, it wasn't the same number, though, that Topps gave me, so I don't know what was up with that, but I was hoping that, oh, my Padme's on the way. It wasn't. It wasn't. No. And Mighty asks when the quintuplet's going up. Quintuplets now, I think, comes out in November. So the week of release for quintuplets, we'll have boxes up for pre-order. All right, 2 Topps Tech 70th anniversary cards. I really like the design on these. I'm usually not into high tech, but I really do like the design. And we have just one. Good job, Topps. We have one Jared Kalanick in here. Now, we did have... Our preview box had 3, but it had 2 Kalanick stuck together in a Bo Bichette. Alright, so Jared Kalanick here out of the silver pack. Could you fill out missing hit forms for silver packs? I mean, I could just give Garrett the Bo Bichettes, because I don't think he wants a second Kalanick. I don't know. Topps, this is why you lost baseball. All right, onto the regular silver packs. All right, let's see if we can get some color. Got a couple rookies in here. Acorn, it's supposed to have 2. Oh, I think also Sword Art Illustration Volume 2 comes out next week. But there's a lot of stuff coming out throughout the rest of the year. Alright, so no autographs or color parallels here in the silver packs. Like I said, that weirdness about the tech pack, too. Very odd. Very odd. Alright, here we go. Jumbo pack number 1. As I've been doing with the other jumbo boxes, I'll just separate out all the RC cards. Even though I know some of them are rookie debuts instead of true. Garrett says, this is Garrett, I'll take whatever, thank you. Sure thing, Garrett. I know Ron was saying if it were me, I'd take the second Kalanick, but there is a Bo Bichette and a Kalanick. I already gave the one extra Kalanick to Noogie for his birthday. So up to you, Garrett, or I'll just put whatever when I go over there, because it's actually on the same table. I'll make sure to put one in your pile. Bounty says there's a lot of 3-card tech packs. Topps. Topps. Brady Singer debut. We have our first gold foil. Patrick Weigel here, rookie for the Brewers. Gold foil. And then we do have 7 years of Topps Dylan Carlson insert. All-Star Game. Correa insert. Just turn this whole pack upside down. And Mercedes 35th anniversary. Bubble asks, how do you do your lighting to avoid glare on the card? Anything that's chrome still has a lot of glare. and just not having too much glare. I mean, I think it's just because I have a bit of farther away. When I set stuff down here, you can see the reflection of the ring light. But I do have it up above the camera at a slight angle. That was the angle I found the best, that it just didn't ruin the display. Garrett says the other Kellenic, please. Sure thing, sure thing. Like I said, I'll take care of that as soon as I move everything off. Because they're actually, like I said, I meant to clean off the table earlier when I put all the personal break stuff, but half the table still has stuff from yesterday. And we have our first relic here. It's a thick one. I think each box, I mean, we've only opened 2 so far, with this one being the third. There does seem to be a pattern as to which jumbo packs have the hits. So second pack seems to have the All-Star Game fake patch. And then second to the bottom has an autograph, and then third from the bottom left has your second relic, is what we've noticed so far. I'm not sure if that's on a case-by-case, like actual sealed case basis, or just weird coincidence so far. Cronenworth debut. We have gold, Adolis Garcia here, gold foil. And we do have Cedric Mullins, All-Star Game, looking like a black parallel based on that top bar up there. Yep, 47 out of 199 here, and will be All-Star Game commemorative sleeve patch relic, Cedric Mullins. We do have 70 years of Topps, Trevor Bauer. All-Star Game, Shane Bieber, and Bryce Harper, 35th anniversary insert. All right, so let's sleeve up the foil, and that's relic. All right, now I did finish off the 130 points. I do have another pack here. Nick says, do you open boxes for the store, Al? Yep, we opened up actually a jumbo as a preview yesterday. Did find a nameplate one of Matt Chapman, one of the A's. Like one of the A's in his name. Indians fan says you have about 420 cards left to go in this box. That is true. Acorn says that, yeah, that was an amazing hit. I've never seen one of those own the name patches before. And the way it actually wrote out one of one and instead of doing 1/1 like Topps normally did, really had me confused. And I was like, is this real? What is this? Silent Phoenix, I'll have all the tech cards sleeved up prior to shipment just because that type of card scratches easily. So it'll get sleeved up. It will get sleeved up, don't worry. Alec Manoa rookie, Trammell debut. We do have advanced stats parallel here. Kevin Pillar, 6 of 300 for the Mets. Kevin, numbered to 300. We do have our first silver foil, Mark Melanson here. Number 176. 70 years of Topps, Shane Bieber. With, isn't that Jordan's signature? Interesting. We do have Tatis All-Star Game and Logan Gilbert 35th anniversary insert. Crash and Earn says, that's what I thought. That's why I was like, that looks like it says Jordan Alvarez. At Topps, what are you doing? Alright, so sleeving up the silver and the advanced stats. It is, Tiffany, it is. We have gold foil, Chris Flaxen for the Mariners. We have our first black gold insert to the box, Francisco Lindor. Then Trevor Rogers, All-Star Game. And Joe Musgrove, 35th anniversary inserts. Bounty Hunter says, it's bad enough he gets confused with Justin, now he's getting called Jordan. Wasn't there an error card where they put Justin Bieber instead of Shane Bieber? In, like, Stadium Club a couple years ago or something? Alright. Last pack on the right side of the box. Crash Endurance says, yep. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Benchmark asks, how much does this box cost? We had our jumbos at $225, shipping included. Acorn says it'd be hilarious if you found another Matt Chapman 1-of-1 letter. I mean, it'd be a nice pull once again. Be crazy if, like, all of them were here, though. Jed Lowry here, 229 out of 499. That is a green. Now, I've not been crazy about the whatever foiling type you'd say for this year's Topps flagship baseball, but I do like the actual color. I do like the color green. Number to 499 there, Lowry. And Brad Hands, silver foil. Brian Hayes, 7 years of Topps insert. Brian Reynolds, All-Star Game. And Francisco Lindor, 35th anniversary inserts. Oh, that's not a rookie card. It's a rookie combos, but not an RC card. Wing Pika, Topps, Panini, Upper Deck, they don't even follow their own MSRP. So when shops get a tenth of what they order, and if they sell it at MSRP, people will go buy it and then make more money themselves on eBay. They can't stay in business. Well, that's your answer, Wing Pika. If the companies themselves directly aren't charging their own prices to customers, and alrighty, alright, first pack here on the left side. A lot of card companies have actually dropped MSRPs, too. And actually, Ultra Pro, even for supplies, is dropping MSRP. Magic the Gathering dropped MSRP last year or so. Oop, missed a parallel here. Number 2, 2021. Kyle Gibson. 1331 of 2021. And we do have an Otani Black Gold. That's cool. Aaron Judge All-Star Game. And Campanella 35th Anniversary. I mean, I know, like, people were asking last week when we had that one case of Chrome. We sold our boxes of Star Wars Chrome Legacy at $189. It's like, we are able to get a restock from GTS if we also pay $189 a box for it. You know, the distributors don't charge. You know? So that's the thing. It's, you know, to get product, like restocks and more than your initial allotments, that's... You know, we actually were able to get a full case of Hobbies and Jumbos this time for updates. Series 1 and Series 2, we did not get full cases, if I remember correctly. For a shop that used to get about 10 cases of every Topps flagship, like 5 years ago, we just can't get it anymore. You know, that's the thing is... And if you don't buy off those lists... It counts toward how much you get allocated in the future. So it's like, yeah, we could have Topps Chrome Legacy if you guys wanted to spend $250 a box on it, but we don't want to do that, so that's why we don't have it. It's just, it's very frustrating. Because then again, like you're saying, it seems like when shops have it for more than what you know should be the regular price, it's like, oh, that's so frustrating. But then again, that's the only reason that shop still exists. It's just very annoying. All right, here we go. Little over halfway through this jumbo here for Garrett. Still waiting on another relic and our autograph. Based on the other boxes we've opened so far, I'm assuming this next pack will have the relic, and then the second to last pack will have the autograph. Trip Boss asked when Doctor Who comes out. I think it's scheduled for Q1 next year, but I haven't heard anything about it other than the fact that they have the license and they're planning for it next year. We have a gold foil, Adam Engel here. Oh, we do have an autograph though, so this box is a bit different. Nice black autograph here, Jake Cronenworth. 135 out of 199 on card, 35th anniversary, Cronenworth rookie auto. You have CNW insert, yep, CNW 12, Tony Gwynn, Muncie All-Star Game, and Vlad Jr., 35th anniversary. Let's go ahead and get these sleeved on up. Some nice, that's not our auto. It's another 35th card, but not the auto. Cronenworth black rookie. I know, Pika, I know. I'm just saying, in general, it's frustrating. Because the thing is, too, is a lot does get allocated to breakers. Like, I know where a lot of Star Wars is going now. I mean, I don't know 100%, but based on what I've heard, where Star Wars is going, you know, and it's not to the shops that have consistently carried Star Wars, but... Which is why we only got allocated 2 cases of Bounty Hunters. So at least stuff seems to be going up with next year's Signature Series, but it's still rough. Oh, Game of Thrones Series 2 got delayed to 12/8. That's good, because now it's not the same week as Stellar and Magic. So that's good. Thank you, Akron, for letting me know. But is it based off the supply and demand issue or something else? I feel like it's a bit of both, what you're saying. Because I feel like with that event, a lot of people got into cards because they just, you know, they don't get to see the sports maybe on TV as much anymore, and they're craving sports content, and this is how they found it. But it really hasn't dropped off since then, because I know a lot of people are speculating as stuff gets back to normal. You know, people wouldn't be as into collectibles. But if the people that were buying this stuff, maybe they're new to it, but if they genuinely like it, it's not just going to get tossed to the side completely. You know, so maybe not as much, but I still think there's a higher demand for it, and that higher demand is going to stay. So, as Acorn says, I thought the bubble was going to burst a year ago, and it hasn't. There are definitely a lot of people in it for speculation, but I think there's a lot of people that genuinely now like cards and collecting and their players and their teams. There's definitely, you can't say there's no speculators. That would just be incorrect. But I think there's more genuine collectors than people expect. And that might just have exorbitant amounts of money that just dump it on, they're like, I like that, let me buy that Otani, that sounds great. You know? So. Still have the rest of this pack, so let's finish it up. All right, 3 packs remaining. Still waiting on another relic. Imaginary Lens says, hey, it's Jay from BC. Let me know where I can send you some Tim Hortons Lightning cards. Oh, that's so kind of you, Imaginary Lens. The address for the shop is in the description down below. If you don't mind sending there, that'd be wonderful. Thank you so much. That is awesome of you. Trimpa says, how many jumbos are you going to break tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4. There's one scheduled for a personal break on Monday. To 2021, we do have, hey, that's a cool Tatis relic. We do have Dylan Tate, number to 2021. And with a pinstripe, do have Major League material, Fernando Tatis Jr. So not numbered, but that is a nice little piece with that pinstripe for Tatis. I mean, same thing with football, Acorn. Back in my day, Origins was $120 a box. Origins football, back in my day, as in like 4 years ago. So, 55 points on the Major League material relics. As David says, these packs are dummy thick. They are huge. Flangus asks if I got anything from the Portman signing. I did. It hasn't shipped yet. I thought it was going to arrive today. I had a mystery tracking number arrive in my email, but it was just Topps being weird with my Otani Project 70. I think I was on Topps' website to find a picture of WWE Chrome. And I was like, oh, there's a new Otani card. That looks cute. Let me buy it. Definitely impulse purchase, but it looked cool. I never bought one of those Project 70s before, so that'll be cool. So that's what it was. Now, my mystery package was not my Padme, it was my Otani. I haven't opened it up yet. It's at the P.O. box. But Flangus says, I got mine today, so happy with it. I'm seeing people that like got character names, inscriptions, and quotes and stuff, and I'm like, man, I wish I did that. And then I was like, yeah, I really didn't want to spend an extra $800 though, but it looks really cool. So I'm excited for mine to come in. I know they said larger items ship last, but I'm still like worried it hasn't shipped yet because like something happened to it. So I'll be stress-free once it arrives. I just need it to arrive first. Trimpa says, you planning to post the Padme to Instagram? I will. I'll make a video of it. I think unboxing just in case, of course, if there's anything wrong with it. Want to make sure that like it wasn't me. And then I'll probably post it. Fire up Allie's Collectibles, that dead Instagram page. But I will get back to it eventually. And I know I said I would go look. I know there's a message there I gotta check. And I have not done that yet, but I will at some point. It just, unfortunately, my to-do list is very long, and that is towards the bottom of it. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. So the pattern in the box did still hold. We just had that bonus Cronenworth autograph. So second to last pack, we did find our auto here. Matt Foster, 35th anniversary rookie auto. Look at that. Garrett lost the high-tech card and gained a Cronenworth rookie auto. All right. This is insane. iChrome, all 3 jumbo boxes we've opened so far, second to the top right has been the fake relic, second to the bottom left has been the auto, and third to the bottom left has been the real relic. All 3 jumbos we've opened. So. All right, so Matt Foster, on-card autograph there, rookie for the White Sox, is our second auto of the box. Interesting. Not complaining, just weird. And as Tiffany says, makes up for the missing card at the beginning. It does. Just very odd, very odd. All right, starting off upside down, let's flip that right side up. That was a rookie. I'm already messing up my piles. And this is Allie for your white stuff. There's a 9 rare and a 9 SR. Do you put them side by side? Yes. Because it's a parallel of that card. So you would put it next to it. Unlike Cardfight Vanguard, which apparently has all its foils and then literally a separate numbering, which drives me insane. I'd rather they just be next to each other. Sean says, am I allowed to cry if you pull any Pringled Mana Crypts? I don't think it's possible that I pull any Pringled Mana Crypts tonight. Do have Jose Urena here to 2021. Second 2021 parallel of the box. Our first Platinum Players insert here, Paul Molitor. There's half a pack down here still remaining from that second autograph I just completely ignored, so I'll take care of that afterwards. All-Star Game, Craig Kimbrell, and Akil Baddoo, 35th anniversary. All right, so we're actually not done here after pack 10. I still have half of pack 9. All right, finished that there. Made space for our Platinum Players. All right, finishing off now with that Skubal rookie debut. Need to sleeve up the Urena. And then we'll get into our recap. That finishes off this jumbo here for Garrett. Garrett managed to snag a bonus autograph in this box. As Hapless says, these jumbos take some breaking. That is why I was like, we're capping once the stream starts. We're 2 boxes in, a little over an hour. It's crazy how slow I go in jumbos. I don't know what my problem is. It just so slow with jumbos. I also like making, if all the cards face the same direction, it would take a lot less time. I like splitting it up. I like taking out the rookies, and I like making sure they all face the same way. So that definitely takes up the majority of the time. So it's really just a me problem. Like I've been saying the whole time, I'm just really slow at jumbos. But let's go ahead and start off our recap with our 2 autographs. We have the black Jake Cronenworth, 135 out of 199. And then that regular Matt Foster unnumbered autograph. A real relic of the box was the Major League Material Tatis with the pinstripe. And did have that black All-Star Game manufactured patch, Cedric Mullins, number 2, 199. Thomas says it's Topps' fault. That's true. It used to be more so only a Panini problem, so I call it Panini-itis, but now Topps Flagship does it too, so I don't even know what to call it anymore. Hey, Sarah, happy Halloween. Then, all right, we also had a handful of numbered cards. Green, Jed Lowry. 229 out of 499, green. Advanced Stat Parallel, here, Kevin Pillar. 6 out of 300. Then we also had 3 to 2021. Kyle Gibson, Dylan Tate, and Jose Urena. Also found, oop, I never sleeved you on up, Mr. Hand. Let me go ahead and fix that. All right, take care, Noogie. We do have Mark Melancon here and Brad Hands for our silvers. And for our 5 jumbo exclusive golds, Chris Flexen, Garcia, Weigel, Engel, and Sanchez. And with that does finish off here for Garrett. Thank you so much, Garrett, for letting me open up a jumbo box for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. As per your request, I'll go ahead and get that other Kellenic for you once I move this out of the way. Started off, I will admit, I was a little nervous. I was like, where is the second tech card? But we did manage to find another autograph inside, so I hope that does make it up for you. With that does it here for our first jumbo of the night. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this out of the way, and then I'll be back. Wicked says I got an Obi Orange on eBay for $10.50. That sounds like an auction. I was watching several Chrome auctions that like didn't have the card number and was missing a lot of crucial information. But I also, like, I know I've said before, you can get a lot of steals on auctions. I've gotten some cards like numbered to 5 and numbered to 10 for like $10 and less. That I've then traded for some other stuff. It's just, you know, there's people out there to rainbow everything, but not everyone's looking for the cards at the same time. Like, there's also the card that I'm number 1 trying to complete. This one, I hit refresh and a black parallel popped up for $25 and I clicked on it and already sold. It sold for $25, but I would have paid at least $100 for it, so that doesn't mean it's only worth $25, you know what I mean? Especially with Chrome with so much color. I don't know. It's weird. But that sounds like a really good deal, Wicked. Congrats. But Ryan just subscribed. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. We'll need to take a couple trips as there is a lot of stuff in front of me. And then when I come back, we'll be getting into 2 Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kits for Vader. So that'll be exciting. Very exciting. Garrett says, thank you. You're welcome, Garrett. Really hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, though, a couple trips. And then I'll be back with some Modern Horizons 2. All right. I know something to make you guys proud of me. Does anyone want to guess what kind of shoes I'm wearing? I don't know if you guys will believe it, but I'm not actually wearing flip-flops. I completed the cosplay with running shoes. Impressive, I know, I know. Not flip-flops. Hey, NyQuil, welcome. Hey, Spleens, welcome. Still more passable than flip-flops. Ian says, Crocs. No, no Crocs. All right. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Mars, this is ideally what would be the best pricing on eBay for the dual auto for Mayhew. Buy now, so list minimum offer. I'd put it up for something insane, Marzy. And then put best offer, but I wouldn't put a minimum. Because if someone offers you something where you're like, that sounds not bad, you don't want it to get rejected just because it wasn't at your initial point. Because you can negotiate usually people up pretty well if they're serious. If they're just like trying to meme you, they just won't respond to you. So it's a little bit of an extra step to have to filter offers because, you know, there's going to be someone like, I'll give you $3, but I don't know if there's been any other Fords from Chrome on eBay. I know someone in chat, probably Acorn is our price guide, our human price guide, was saying it was a buy it now for the dual Ewan and Samuel Jackson out of 5. And it sold for $28.50. Marzi says, I initially had it up for 10K Australian, but I don't know how high to put it up. I mean, you could put it up for 10K Australian or best offer and see if anybody bites at it. It might be a little hard to sell it just because I know the post office isn't going to Australia, so I don't know if, like, the US Post is taking from Australia Post. So you might actually have a problem shipping it, but I don't know. It is. Okay, so packages are coming to the US from Australia, so that shouldn't be bad. Weird that they're not sending to Australia then. That's weird. Hey, Peter, welcome. And all right, did I update the queue number? I did. All right, so for Erich L here, Mr. Vader, 2 Modern Horizons 2 pre-release kits. Let's go ahead and jump on into them and see what we can find by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Shrimp Boss says, I'm surprised at the cost of shipping from Canada. Yeah, Canada Post gets pretty pricey. And it's in general. Hey, thank you, William. You as well. All right, kit number 1. Starting off with a blue die. You know, we haven't found a Ragavan in a long time here on the channel, so let's see if we can break that curse here for Erich. Starting off with Inevitable Betrayal. That is the pre-release promo here with that Shooting Star 2021 stamp. Let's go ahead and take out our packs. There's no code, of course, to worry about for MH2, as Arena does not support Modern. All right, here we go, pack 1. Starting off with Unmarked Grave, rare. Dothy Voidwalker, rare. Alright, so far it's a black theme pre-release kit. Paco is now following. Thank you, Paco. Galvanic Relay, retro frame. We have Sketch Variant Frame, Wonder, and Sanctifier on Vac, Discerning Taste, Foil Common. Floodhound, Sketch Frame. Nettlecyst and Sea Drake, Foil Uncommon. Alright, 2 packs left in Kit 1. Bone Shards. Riptide Laboratory and Caldra Complete. It's our first mythic here. Kitchen Imp. Ooh, is that a Scalding Tarn? It is. Very nice. Rare to finish off with here for Kit 1. So Cauldron completes in Scalding Tarn. Not bad. Not bad. Go ahead and sleeve up the Tarn. And we'll continue on into Kit 2. Now we can put our Mythic up there. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Wicked. Hopefully things look up for you shortly. Kit 2 has green. Ooh, Anthony with the $9.99 super chat says, don't worry about a shout out, it's too late. Just some extra love, rocking this opening costume. Thank you for being awesome. Good luck to everyone tonight. Hopefully get that extra alley luck. Hey, thank you so much for that super chat, Anthony. Really appreciate it. And yeah, of course, I hope everybody that has breaks tonight gets something they really enjoy. And then we have a lot of fun here on Halloween's Eve. And then Halloween in the wee hours of the morning. All right, our promo here on box 2, kit 2 rather, is Void Mirror. Let's extract our packs and let's keep going. Hey, thank you, Jerry. I just didn't want to wear a wig. On the actual costume package, it has a blonde lady. I'm assuming I'm Madonna, but I was like, I can just wear my own hair. Make my own character insert. Vindicates and Magus of the Bridge. Kitchen Imp. Blossoming Calm. Karth the Lion rare and a bird token. I love that bird, it's super cute. Goblin and Narcomancer. We do have Sword of Hearth and Home. Another Mythic here. Mythic Artifacts all up in here for Erich. Well, thank you, Collection. Appreciate it. Kind words. I'd love to see a Ragavan here. Like I said, we haven't seen one in such a long time out of these openings. I feel like the last time we saw Ragavan was in a collector booster, which we haven't had those since, like, release week. Which is insane. We haven't seen any. They just keep dodging us. Even in, like, those insane kits we opened up for Epicenter, we didn't find a Ragavan. We found, like, everything but. Alright, 2 packs remain. Road to Ruin, Squirrel Mob, and Sanctum Weaver. Alright, right, last pack. We have Archon of Cruelty, Showcase Variant Mythic. All right, so ending off with a third Mythic here for Vader. It's weird, I saw that statement, Acorn, but then I feel like I also remember seeing them say that Adventures in the Forgotten Realms was like one of their most poor performing sets in a long time. So I was like, how does this make sense? Maybe after they said that, it started selling well. I don't know. But that does it here for these two kits for Erich. Of course, let's go ahead and get on into our recap. We have our promos, both rares, Inevitable Betrayal and Void Mirror. We did also have 3 mythics across the 2 kits. Kaldra Completes, Sword of Hearth and Home, and the Showcase Archon of Cruelty. Our nicest rare that I picked out here was a Scalding Tarn. Can't go wrong with Scalding Tarns. And let's go ahead and pan through our other rares. These pre-release kits are actually quite light on foils. Only 3 foils across the 2 kits. Just as rare as mythics, you guys. They're just as rare as mythics. And did have Discerning Taste, Sea Drake, and Recalibrate. And with that, that does it for these kits here for Erich. Thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up more Magic for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Unfortunately, no Ragavan once again, but a couple nice artifacts in that Scalding Tarn. Really hope you enjoyed it. Alright, since there's, like I said, no codes to hide, let me go ahead and flatten these on up. I usually do this, separating out all the parts of the pre-release kits for recycling, like off camera because of the codes. But that is the one good thing about not having a nice visual online game for Modern, is that there's no codes to hide out of MH2 kits. But alrighty. Stack these up here. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. We'll be taking a short break, so if you guys need to grab some snacks, some Halloween candy to munch on a little early, do have time to do so. And when I come back, we're getting into a jumbo for Mr. Bounty Hunter, Boba Fett and me. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back as soon as possible with that next jumbo hobby box opening. Let's find all of our tech cards this time, Topps. Let's find them all. All right. If it looks really nice, vintage, and you want to, I don't see why not. Chrome is notorious for not great surface, but if it looks really good, I don't see why not. I mean, I might not at the moment, just because you'd probably have to do Express. I don't know if... Well, it depends on where you're going, company-wise. Golfer, up to you. Like I said, if it looks really nice, and you think it'll get a high grade, Chrome's not the best for quality control, so let's see why not. But all right, go ahead and grab our next jumbo here for Bounty Hunter. Let's go ahead and update our queue number to 4. Boop. There we go. So now that with this weekend, Halloween season is coming to a close. I have acquired a giant tinsel dinosaur to put on the shelf for Christmas-themed redecoration. And also, what I am very happy to find this morning at Target's, Keurig Peppermint Hot Chocolate is back! Yes! I was so sad that I ran out and then couldn't get more. I was like, yeah, it makes sense it was seasonal, but I just didn't expect it to be seasonal. So I bought 2 boxes, and now every time I see them, I will keep buying them, so I make sure I have. Because I was Keurigged out for a while. I was like, I don't have my peppermint, I don't want it. The peppermint is back. I would have one now if I wasn't overheated from this hat. It has to be the hat, right? Because it's just... I feel like the rest of this is a pretty airy costume. I don't know why I'm so warm. Trimpaw says, yes, holiday treats. Yes, I love the peppermint hot chocolates. It just makes it just a little bit better. It's weird because I don't like the powdered Swiss Miss peppermints, but I like the Keurig. See, the Keurig regular hot chocolate tastes worse than the regular powder hot chocolates, but it's the other way around for me with the peppermint ones. Anthony asked if I tried the cereal yet. Not yet, Anthony, but it's there. It stares at me. The Garbage Pail Kids box stares at me. Bounty Hunter says, let's pull some SB Magic and some Silver Pack Mojo. This will be the 4th jumbo we've opened here on the channel, and we have not seen a photo variation. Which is weird. This is weird. Unless I've missed it, I'm expecting them to be backwards in the middle, just like any of the numbered cards. But we haven't seen any. Like I already said, update the queue number to 4. Been there, done that. Let's jump on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Tiffany says, I hate peppermints. That just means more for me. It's fine. Trimpaw says, I love the holiday brownies that Jack in the Box used to sell. Peppermint brownies. I don't know that I've actually had peppermint flavored stuff aside from, like, Pepperidge Farm cookies. Peppermint brownies sounds interesting. Thank you, Afropunk, for following. Appreciate it. All right, let's pop this open, see if we can find 2 high-tech cards or not. Mile High also doesn't like peppermint. That's fine. Andrew says, haven't seen any good autographs in here yet. We did just see a Jake Cronenworth. That was cool. But all right. This definitely feels less flimsy than Garrett's pack, so I would assume there's at least 2 in here. I would hope. All right, let's crack it open. All right, so there's 2. There's 2. We do have Cody Bellinger and Joe Adele, so that's cool. We'll just I sleeved up the Kellenic last time at the end. I'll just sleeve him up at the front now. Front of the box, front of the opening, whatever you want to say. David, these are jumbos. The hobby boxes got pushed till the 3rd for release, but jumbos came out on Friday. So the regular hobbies are lagging behind a little bit, so they will be here on Wednesday, but just jumbos tonight. Hey, Meow Now, welcome. Bounty Hunter says, back in 2010-11, I was on a Starbucks white chocolate peppermint mocha coffees for months. See, I was a little run down. I had like a cold when I had the peppermint mocha, like a regular peppermint mocha. And I hated it. But I love the peppermint mocha frappuccino. So I think I need to try a regular peppermint mocha again. I feel like my taste was probably off because it doesn't make sense that I like it in one form and not the other. Joseph says, who's hitting the supermarket and CVS tomorrow for the cheap candy? I would say yes, except when I went to Target, they had nothing left already. So I don't know how much is going to be out there. I think people are like popping off for Halloween this year because Halloween was canceled last year. They're like, I need chocolate. I don't know that there'll be... It's weird, Acorn, because I saw Valentine's candy on clearance before Valentine's Day. So there could be stuff on clearance tomorrow. Paco says Walgreens is the gold mine. Now, I should film a vlog in Walgreens. Hello, everyone. Allie here, and welcome to the Walgreens gold mine. Anyways, Silver Pack 1. Ooh, it's black. What are you? One of those! You have a black Ernie Banks. Alright, what's that number? 2? 199, just like the hit black parallels. That's cool. Ernie Banks black. Yeah, but like the Target was out of candy. I was like, what? It was crazy. Lawcan says, a lot of empty Halloween shelf space at Walmart this morning. But I was so happy Target's been setting up the Christmas stuff already. And I've already been able to get some of those birds. Which I didn't realize. I've been collecting these little birds, the cute ones, the like $5 birds for years. And some of the old ones I have are like over $100. I'm like, why? I mean, yeah, they're cute, but like, why? But apparently that's a thing. People collect the birds. I didn't know that until very recently. Alright, Silver Pack number 2. Alright, we had some rookies and that Acuna, so nice pack here as well. Alright, so let me tidy up these piles and get into our real thick packs. Here we go, Jumbo Pack 1. Trimpa says, sold out. We hardly have kids trick-or-treating for years around here. I think it's just people lack self-control, myself included. Like, when I buy Halloween candy, it's not to hand out. It's because I'm like, yo, I'm at this Dollar Tree and they got a bag of Tootsie Rolls for $1. I'm gonna eat that in the next 24 hours. So, I mean, that's the thing is like, that's the thing too. We don't have candy at the house yet. Like, we have some like little small toys that we're gonna put in the bucket, but we don't have as much as we thought, so we're gonna put some candy as well. But we can't buy it super early because the thing is, it's just, it will get eaten. It will not last till Halloween. So I know my mom wanted to go somewhere else to look. I know she was planning on like Walgreens and CVS, so it looks like that's probably a good option. And we looked, that's why we were looking at candy. We're like, this aisle is empty. This is weird. It's just because it will get eaten. Whether it's me or my dad. My mom will usually not touch it, but the rest of us can't be trusted. Andrew asks, what's my favorite Halloween candy? Favorites. Ah, man. I really love Tootsie Rolls. But peanut M&Ms are also my jam. And I like Whoppers, but I also like Junior Mints. I don't know. Kyle Cody Gold Rookie. Matt Chapman 70th Anniversary inserts. Jose Ramirez All-Star Game and Mookie Betts 35th Anniversary. It was crazy. When I was growing up, like my neighborhood was like the area that was super popular. Used to get like almost 300 small children a night for Halloween. And then all of a sudden, collectively, it seemed like Pinellas County decided downtown St. Pete in like, what is it called? Not Old Northeast, but maybe it is Old Northeast. But all of a sudden just decided like that was the area and barely anybody shows up anymore. But we still like to have, just in case. Because you know people driving around looking for stuff and they're like, I see a house with a light on, let's go over there. So that's why we like to have a little bit. But it used to be insane. And then one year it just stopped being insane. And went to like barely anything at all. So we used to have to hand out a lot of stuff. And then one year we had a ton of leftovers, and I think that was the year we decided that can't be trusted with a bunch of candy in the house. Sloth King says, my local grocery store is literally overflowing with Halloween candy still. But I guess trick-or-treating isn't as popular when it's 40 degrees and raining. That makes sense. Trimpa says, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups are my favorite. Those are good too. I didn't like them as much growing up, but I've become fond of them over the past few years. Ooh, Andrew says Kit Kat is the best. Kit Kats are great too. Hey, thank you, Aaron. Welcome, welcome, but thank you as well. Gold foil, Tyler Alexander. And you have Buster Posey, All-Star Game, commemorative patch. Base, Buster Posey. Pete Alonso, Freddie Freeman, All-Star Game, and Blake Snell, 35th anniversary. Vintage says, need to hand out packs of Garbage Pail Kids. If you guys keep sending them to me, I guess they gotta go somewhere, right? Caitlin says, hi, Allie, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Caitlin. All right, let's get a thick sleeve for the Posey. As I mentioned earlier, if you're just tuning in, the All-Star Game relics do fit into 130-point top loaders. Ron says, my supermarket already put out the Reese's Christmas trees. Mile High's eating Whoppers right now. I'm jealous. Hapless says the turkey gets less and less respect every year. Turkey was my favorite when I was younger, but I don't like turkey anymore. I still like cold cut turkey for sandwiches, but I don't like turkey anymore. I don't know what it is. I don't care for it. Because growing up, like, my dad really likes ham and he still loves ham. And then I would beg. I was like, please. Because, like, my mom didn't want to cook both. So I, like, begged for, like, a small turkey so I could have it. And now it's just, I just don't like turkey anymore. I don't know what it is. Like I said, still cold cut turkey. But, like, cooked turkey, I mean, obviously the cold cuts were cooked at some point, right? But, I don't know. It's weird. Mitch says, I don't like turkey either. Like I said, I used to love turkey. Turkey used to be my favorite meat. Now I just don't care for it. I don't know. And it's not like my mom cooks it differently. I just don't. Fell out of love with turkey, I guess. I don't know. And I really like ham now. I used to not like ham. Now I like ham. I switched. The weird thing is now my dad asked for, like, a small turkey. So it's like I didn't even save my mom any trouble, like, by stopping liking turkey. It just, now my dad wants turkey. So it's swaps. I don't know. Trimpa says stuffing, candy yams. I do like stuffing. I don't like the turkey stuffing. I only like the chicken stuffing. They're slightly different, you know, those little box stuffings. I like the chicken one only, not the turkey. I really love sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are great. But I mainly just eat infinite amounts of baked macaroni. I also used to really like mashed potatoes, and now I just don't care about mashed potatoes anymore. They don't taste like anything, and that used to be great, and now I just don't care. Like, I'm like, I can eat something else. Like, I'll still eat mashed potatoes, but, like, I'll look at it and be like, I don't need more than a couple spoonfuls, because I can literally just eat something else and enjoy it more. We have Dane Dunning here, number to 2021, 1742, out of 2021. Steven says, pumpkin is the best part of Thanksgiving. Pumpkin pie is great, and so is sweet potato pie. I don't know what it is, But you guys know those little tiny Walmart pies that are like this big? The pumpkin ones? Those are the best pumpkin pies I've ever eaten. The little tiny dollar ones at Walmart. They're great. Since I set the inserts and stuff down, let me go ahead and sleeve up the silver foil rookie. And that's Dane Dunning to 2021. Acorn says the Walmart ones, the cardboard would taste better. The rest of the pies are garbage, but the pumpkin one is amazing. The tiny Walmart pumpkin pies are great, Acorn. What are you talking about? What? Acorn says, I've only had the apple and that was plenty. No, you gotta try the pumpkin one, Acorn, please. Please try the pumpkin one. Reese Hoskins, 35th anniversary. I mean, worst case scenario, Acorn, you take a bite and you hate it, you only wasted $1. But you had to go to Walmart, so I mean... I love the I stand by the pumpkins. They're hard to find. You can always find tons of the other ones, but the pumpkins are a bit hard to find. Andon's allergic to pumpkin, what? Vintage loves the mini pecan pies from Walmart. Sean says, my autocorrect is experiencing full moon syndrome. David says you can cut tiny pie with tiny knife. Tiffany asks what Andon isn't allergic to. There's a rookie I put in the regular pile. No. No. Oh, I know. I'm putting the rookie combos in the regular pile because they don't have RC stamps on them. I'm just looking at logos. I'm not reading. That's too much. Charlie Morton, gold foil, and Cabrian Hayes, black gold, Buster Posey, All-Star Game, and Larry Walker, 35th anniversary. That's a interesting looking Diaz there. Ends in 395. The card doesn't look familiar to me, but the numbering says it's not a short print, so... Trump Moss says, how many boxes are to the jumbo case? 8. Well, I think I listed the full case of jumbos. 1 plus... Yeah, because we got 6 and we opened the box for Noogie in the display box for 8. So, yeah, 8 in a jumbo, 12 in a hobby. Alright, let's sleeve up the Morton gold foil. Alright, pack 5 here for Bounty Hunter. Shrimpa says that's a whole lot of cards. Yes. 46 cards per pack, 10 packs per box. Let me grab some water. All right, so, ends in 925. Aaron, that is a blue. Okay, interesting. What do these end in? These all do end in 925, but we do have a blue Aaron Judge. Interesting. I'm used to blue parallels being numbered to 50. Ah, but it's an insert. Okay, so it's an insert blue. Insert blues are unnumbered. That makes sense. It's because it's a regular card design. It threw me off, but the All-Star games are inserts. So Aaron Judge, insert blue parallel. Jorge Guzman, silver foil. Campanella, 70th anniversary. Garcia, All-Star game, and Ted Williams, 35th anniversary. Was hoping that Judge would be a photo variation, but like I said, unnumbered blue. All right, let's sleeve up the silver foil. All right, on to the left half of the box, awaiting an autograph and one more relic. Also looking for a CNW insert and another black gold. Ooh, number to 50 here, Hunter Renfroe. So there is the Father's Day blue. What I was thinking the Judge was when I saw blue, and then I remembered it was an insert. Hunter Renfroe here, 25 of 50 for the Red Sox. Very cool for Bounty Hunter, as I know he likes the Red Sox. Renfroe, 250. Followed up by Andrew Vaughn, rookie, black golds. Winker, All-Star game, and Yelich, 35th anniversary inserts. Obligatory if you guys heard my Christian Yelich joke. If you haven't, you're lucky. So, maybe another time. It's been too recently that I've told my horrible Christian Yelich joke. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. The Shrimp Boss is just a very bad dad joke involving Christian Yelich and Poison Ivy. I will spare you all tonight in honor of Halloween. My allergies have been acting up recently. Every time I think I'm good, it's like, nope, allergies are back. So congested. All right, here we go. I see a gold foil peeking out. Sean says, not as bad as Kess Daddy. Yo, that's... I thought that was Panini's fault, but that is how Keston Huna chooses to be. His Twitter handle is @KessDaddy. That's his fault. Panini just brought it to my attention in Donruss. But yeah, it's pretty bad. Hey, Danu, welcome. Gold foil, Aaron Hicks. We do have Frank Robinson, CNW number 5. JT Realmuto, All-Star game, and a Rosarena, 35th anniversary. Back and forth and back and forth. And back. 2 backs, 2 fourths, and a back. Hey, thank you, Thomas. All right, let's sleeve up the Hicks Golds. And on to what has been so far in every other jumbo we've opened. Our Real Relic pack. Captain Black is now falling. Thank you, Captain. Appreciate it. So let's see what we find here for Bounty Hunter. All right, I see a little bit of color peeking out. Interesting. I don't think we've seen a relic like that before. Maybe it's a black Major League material. Not sure. All right, let's go find out. Let's just go through all of these cards. All 23 of them before our hit. And then we will find out. Hey, thank you, Terry. Yep, opening up updates jumbos. Hobby boxes are delayed till next week, but jumbos are here and waiting for me to get opened. All right, so we're starting off with Connor Brogdon, 218 out of 299. Hey, Kenny, welcome. Oh, so it's an all-star game relic. That's why we haven't seen that design before. Orange, Brogdon rookie there for the Phillies. And all-star game event worn memorabilia, Freddie Freeman for the Braves. All-star Stitches, base relic. All right, so we have an Aaron Judge facsimile on an Aaron Judge card. That's good. That checks out. Good job, Topps, I suppose. 70 years of Topps insert. All-star game and 35th anniversary. Joe Mama is not Shrek. Is now following. Thank you. Ending off that pack there with that Adele debut. Alright, gotta sleeve up the Freeman as well. Looks like another 55-point relic, but we will find out quite shortly. Yep, just like the Major League materials, does fit into a 55-point top loader. These base stacks are blocking our hit view. Alright, into the pack that has had autographs in the other jumbos. Let's see if the pattern holds here. Second to last pack for Bounty Hunter. I see blue. Interesting. What does it mean? Hey, Ryan. Welcome. Gold foil, Garrett Stubbs. And we do have Baseball Stars autograph, Jose Devers. That is for the Miami Marlins. So Devers base auto here for Bounty Hunter is our autograph of the Jumbo. Followed up by Brady Singer, 70 years of Topps. A different Devers All-Star Game, and Brent Honeywell Jr., 35th anniversary. Hey, Afropunk, welcome. Go ahead and sleeve up our autograph, Baseball Stars. All right, last pack of the Jumbo. You do have number 2, 2021, Aaron Fletcher, 224 out of 2021. He's a rookie for the Mariners. Platinum players, Juan Marichal. I feel like we're seeing a lot of Marichal and Molitor platinum players. I feel like those have been the ones we've seen out of Update. We keep seeing them over and over again, which is interesting. Ohtani All-Star Game and Kalanick 35th anniversary. Little pockets of rookies here. What will our final card of the box be? We have rookie Connor Brogdon for the Phillies to wrap things off here for Bounty Hunter. So let's sleeve up that Fletcher and move this out of the way, and then we can get into our recap. Bounty Hunter says I can keep all the regular base to put in the free for kids box. Sure thing, Bounty Hunter. Did you need me to pull out the combos? Is that why you mentioned them earlier? I can do it real quick for you right now if you'd like. It would all be the horizontal cards, easy to find. In the meantime, let me go ahead. Across as you pull out the Red Sox card with the Boston Strong uniforms. Looking for Boston cards. That's not Boston. White and red, but not Boston. Angels. Bounty says, nah, on the combos. Alright. This actually makes my life a lot easier. That is why also I'm like, whenever I have to open up jumbos. Because they just, one, it takes forever because I'm super slow. And then it's always a lot to pack up. So, that's regular Boston. It's, does it say Boston Strong on it? Like these? Does it say it there? Or am I actually having to look for a different type of uniform? Do you know? I mean, you'd know. You saw it. It's a cool Braves uniform. I haven't seen that before. Acorn says it's yellow. Alright, we're looking for yellow. Now, Tiffany says she saw a little bit of lag. How's it look over on Twitch? Since you guys will give me an answer more quickly. Steven says, I've seen some. Trimpaw says, looks good. Acorn says, there's a little bit earlier. Alright, well, you guys just keep me in the know. Looking for a yellow uniform with blue text. There it is, top shelf. Yeah, let me see. I'm almost at the end. Let's see if there's any others. Terry since I've logged on, no issues. Good to hear. Good to hear. It makes sense if there's a little bit here and there, but if you guys see anything egregious, please let me know, and I'll go ahead and take a short break and allow it to pass. All right, I think that is it. All right. I'll put that in that pile. And let's go ahead and get started here with our recap. Our autograph of the box was Baseball Star Sticker Auto, Jose Devers. For the Marlins, Rookie Auto. We did have our first All-Star Game. Stitches, All-Star Stitches Relic. Other ones have been Major League Material. Our first Stitches here, Freddie Freeman for the Braves. And our commemorative patch was Buster Posey Base, unnumbered. Also had this little pile of numbered cards. The orange rookie, Connor Brogdon. 218 of 299. Hunter Renfroe. Father's Day Blue, 25 of 50. Blue insert, Aaron Judge All-Star Game, number 26. Or 28. Yep, 28, excuse me. And then two cards numbered to 2021. Dane Dunning rookie. And Aaron Fletcher rookie. So both rookies on those golds. Then we also found two silvers, Ben R. rookie for the Twins, and Jorge Guzman for the Marlins, two rookies. Looks like there's a little lag right now. I'm not seeing it, but I do believe it. Tyler Alexander Gold, rookie Kyle Cody, Charlie Morton, Aaron Hicks, and Garrett Stubbs for our 5 jumbo exclusive golds. Also had, from the silver packs, a black parallel Ernie Banks, 164, 199, and our 2 tech cards, Cody Bellinger and Joe Adele. Alrighty, with that does it here for this jumbo box for Boba Fett me, Mr. Bounty Hunter. Thank you so much for letting me open up some baseball for you here on the channel. I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool. That's our lowest numbered yet with that Father's Day Blue was a Red Sox player for you. But I really hope you enjoyed it all and love these new additions to your collection. Let's go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. As usual, take a couple trips to move everything out of the way. And when I come back for Will, we do have Modern Horizons. Yep, you guys heard that right. Modern Horizons, not Modern Horizons 2. Looking for some Forces of Negation up next for Will, along with those lands, Yawgmoth, Urza, and everything else in there. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Like I said, a couple trips. We'll be back for Will. All right, everybody. I got distracted by the snack station. Sorry, not sorry. Andon says, double up the cards in the dex binder. Regular card behind the SR or triple R, SP and SSP plus and top loader separate. Ugh. Andon, you just gotta commit. You just gotta commit to not top loading them. You gotta put it in the binder. You gotta just go for it. How are you supposed to see all the different arts if you're covering stuff up? You just gotta go boom boom, Jojo Jojo, next to each other. They got the same card number. You can't cover them up. You gotta show the variations. Come on, man. Flex. Mark says snack station is best station, yes. The Pip says awesome pose on IG, thank you. I took a lot of pictures. I did save a couple options. Not sure what I'm going to do yet for my Patreon stuff, but I did save a couple options. But I thought I actually had a decent amount of good pictures. Usually it's tough. Usually I have to decide like right away what I'm going to use on Patreon and then put the other good picture. Sometimes it's hard to find even two good pictures, so you know, I was glad. I took some nice stuff today. And it says, can't have 12 slots on a page numbered 1 through 9. Yes, you can, because they're different cards. Yeah, I believe. Or you can just, I don't know. Or you put, my name Mark is now, my name Mark. My name Jeff? What? Or you can just have, like, all the SRs in a different category, and then all the SPs in a different category. It's up to you. But, anyways, for Will, are you here? Cade WC over on Twitch. We only had one person jump on our special listings for Halloween. I mean, they're just gonna stay on the site now. A little surprised. Cade says, I'm ready to see what's hiding away in this box. Allie, bring me some luck, please. An easy foil force negation, easy. No, but I was surprised. Only Will jumped on the Modern Horizons, and no one jumped on the Avacyn Restored. I know someone was thinking about Avacyn. They decided against it, I suppose. But also, I mean, the boxes are very expensive, so I get it, but I'm also a little surprised because we did sell out of Ultimate Masters last year very quickly. I just saw myself jump. Are we in Lag City? I don't want to start opening Modern Horizons in lag. That'd be eh. Mr. Bender wants to see the hats. This has a little peach on it. And then with the $50 donation, says appreciate the effort and cost you put into cosplay for the channel. Know the outfits aren't cheap and aren't always comfortable. It's weird. I appreciate that very much, but it's weird. The whatever these things are, the long socks. When I cross my legs like how I normally sit, it's hurting my knees. It's a very weird feeling. Because I'm sure people that wear long socks feel it. Well, I'm just not used to it. I'm not used to, I guess, the material rubbing there. But otherwise, this one's not that bad. I did have difficulty getting into it. I'm not sure how easily I'm going to get out of it. But there is like a little underskirt thing that on the one side it was fine, but on the other one it's like, I didn't realize initially when I was putting it on, there's like a zipper here. And I was squeezing my way into it and I got stuck, but just, it's like sewn to the zipper, so it's like really oddly short. And what I ended up having to do, I just cut it because I'm wearing the shorts underneath anyways. I'm wearing skin color shorts. I don't know if you guys saw them earlier when I was showing off the my shoes, but I always wear it. No chance of wardrobe malfunction here. I'm always wearing something underneath. So I just had to cut. So I've already deconstructed this outfit a little bit to make sure I fit into it, but so I don't think this is ever going to get worn again because I don't think it's coming off in one piece, but we'll see. And thank you, Travis. And Dross here says it's a fun outfit. It's definitely fun. If I were to order another one, I would pick a medium. instead of a small. Even though I fit into the size guidelines, I think it'd be better in a medium. But I appreciate that donation, Andon. Very generous. And all right. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5. And get started here. Haven't opened up Modern Horizons in a while. Have had a few Modern Horizons personals here on the channel. That was, I don't think ever since I've been in this setup, we've had Modern Horizons 1. But anyways, very excited to see what we can find here for Will. Jumping on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Mark says you can really see the blue in your hair tonight. I've noticed it's been staying better. I wonder if that's just because maybe the conditioner. Because I got a new conditioner which has like a color preserving thing. I wonder if that actually is like working really well. Or it's just I've been wearing colors that against it you can see the color better. I don't know. Either way, I've really been enjoying the way it's been looking recently. Screw Ghost says, Ali has the best cosplay outfits. Thank you. Oh yes, I remember the boxes being odd like this. Who's on the inside here? Let's see. Open it on up. We have an angel. That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. I can leave this for recycling just like that. I remember these boxes are so goofy shaped, and then Battle Bond was like this as well. And unfortunately, we have no Battle Bond hidden away. That'd be fun, but we don't have any. Well, we do still have a little couple more. Because at some point, when Modern Horizons was like phasing out of print, Southern would just have some. So like anytime we ordered a little bit, and like there's an amount for Southern that you need to get free shippings, or Bossman would just be like, throw on a case of Modern Horizons. So we do have a good amount of backstock of Modern Horizons, but we don't have any, like I said, unfortunately no Battle Bond, which was also weirdly shaped. And no, Trimposs, I've had blue before just because I thought it would look nice. Usually if I put color, it's green. But I was like, I want blue. I decided I wanted blue, so. All right, here we go. Starting off with the Sarah pack. Let's see what we will find here for Will. Acorn says, I'm not a fan of this kind of packaging. It's definitely weird shaped. Sean says, if I'd seen the Avacyn, might have done that instead of the 3 Innistrads. I mean, it's still there. It's a full case, Sean, so you do have time. None of it's sold yet. And there's a full case of, well, now a full case minus 1 box of Modern Horizons, and a full 6-box case of Avacyn Restored. Starting off with Sisay, Weatherlight Captain, our Snow Basic, and our art card. This is where the art card started. It is something I'm happy has continued now through the avenue of set boosters. This is where they started. It's where it all began, the art cards. I have actually the full set of 52. They used to not be as large. Or 54, excuse me. I have the full 54 card set. We have Winds of Abandon, Snow-Covered Mountain, and Foil Lava Dart. And our art card. Trimposs asks, how much is a box of Modern Horizons? $2.99, I think. Hey, Screw Ghost donated $5. Thank you so much, Ghost. Really appreciate that. Oh, I'm seeing some lag. No. Oof. There's just a hiccup there before the Winds of Abandon. Anonymous, we never had World of Warcraft cards. I think those even were before Bossman had the shop. We never had them. Hey, Alan, welcome. Trimposs says we're in lag a little bit. Let me hang out. Stare at this unearthed common while I drink my peppermint. I'm gonna see what it looks like as the YouTube catches up. Ah, yeah, that pack is all jumbled. It seems okay at the moment, right? Yeah, pinky out because I'm fancy. Alright, okay at the moment, so let's continue. Eladri's Call. And Snow-Covered Swamp Foil. Mark says it's working well for him, and Lawcan says it's not too bad. Cabal Therapist, Snow-Covered Islands, and our next art card do have a foil token. We did see the occasional foil token with Modern Horizons. Acorn says, I like the art cards, but there should be only a few instead of like 80. Yeah, I do feel like these sets are too large nowadays, but the 54 here in Modern Horizons I feel like was a good fit. So I just lagged on the token. Oh, Trimpaw said it froze. I'm just going to go ahead and set that pack down. Why are we having issues? Let me run a speed test, see what's up. Speed. Why are you ruining my Halloween spectrum? That's all I know how to do. Ah, it's jumping a bit. Yeah. Hopefully this passes. It is pretty jumpy on the speed test. Well, let's go ahead and continue for now. And as usual, you guys see anything, let me know and I'll take a little break. We have Morphon, the Boundless, is our first mythic of the box. And Ingenious Infiltrator, excuse me, uncommon foil. Dead of Winter, Snow-Covered Mountain, and art card. We're lagging. Trimpon says you really do need to do a Kermit cosplay one of these days. I was looking for a Kermit costume, but I couldn't find one. We keep starting off with walls of 1,000 cuts. Force of Rage. And Captain Sisay art card. There's like one upside down pack coming up here in this half of the box. Kaya's Guile, that's a nice rare. Set that off to the side. William with the $2 super chat says I'm simping. I appreciate the super chat, William. Thank you very much. Acorn says, I can't remember how big this set is. The cards themselves say 254. We have Unbound Flourishing, Mythic. And Trimpa says the Upside Down pack should be the last pack to open. Unfortunately, I've already opened it. I was already in the process of ripping it by the time my brain processed the comment. Sorry, Trimpa, we're checking it out now. What are you? Plague Engineer. And an Urza art card. Silent Clearing. Nice rare. Ranger Captain of Eos art card. Oh, the Construct token was a foil. William with the Peach super sticker, $1.49 super sticker. Thank you so much, William. Appreciate it. Another wall of 1,000 cuts. Winds of Abandon. And a Winds of Abandon art card. Future Sight. Waiting out the lag. Is the audio still coming through all right, though? Like, when I'm narrating the pack, can you guys still hear me? Even through the lag? Anonymous, I started in 2017. Do have Scrapyard Recombiner and a foil snow-covered island. That's beautiful. Some sort of sliver art card. Glad to hear that the audio's still coming through A-okay. Collected Conjuring. And Yawgmoth art card. I actually have an original foil Yawgmoth just because I was like, this is beautiful. And I needed to have it. It's one of the first Magic cards I ever bought. It was a regular Yawgmoth and a foil Yawgmoth. I was like, yeah, yo, I need this. I also have the Yawgmoth playmat. You know, remember when I used to switch playmats? Instead of just living with the Niv mat? Pepperidge Farm remembers. But I remember when we were hunting the Yawgmoth foil out of Time Spiral, I put out the Yawg Daddy playmat. And we found one, so that was sick. I do love the Niv mat, which is why I never change it. But I also miss when I used to change mats, and then I think, oh, I should change the mats, and I'm like, nah. Echo of Eons. That mythic's pretty nice at the moment, if I remember correctly. Alright, we got foil Hogak. Pepperidge Farm remembers foil Hogak. We have Ayula, Queen of the Bears, art card. You guys remember before it got banned? Unfortunately, this Hogak lived in a time capsule. A Trimpa says, you just love looking at Niv every day. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Peter, only 15 in the queue tonight, but we're almost 3 hours in and we're only on break 5. So we're on track for a pretty long night. It's all Update's fault. All Update's fault. Merit Lage's Slumber is our last rare on the right side of the box. Alright, I think I figured out what is making me so warm, and it's having my hair down. So I'm going to change that. Yep, Signs and Reason, open it up. Modern Horizons Uno. Alright. Now, I hopefully should cool off a little bit. Trimpaw says the hat is making you warm. That's what I was thinking earlier, but I think, first of all, the hat, because it had my hair down trapped in it, was making me warm. If this doesn't fix it, I might have to take off the hat. Also, the hot chocolate doesn't help, but it tastes really good. We do have another Morathon. Interesting. Sarah. Art card. And a foil illusion token. Deep Forest Hermits. And foil Goblin Matron. Hapless says, cannot ever discontinue hot chocolate. Exactly. Dead of Winter. And I'm like, that's not Gitrog, but it looks like it. Not Gitrog art card. Whoop. Seeing a lot of lag there. So let me hold off for a second. Hey, Troy, welcome. On the fake Gitrog, there's lag. Ayula's Influence, rare. New Phyrexia art card and foil Golem token. We do have Archmage's Charm. That's a nice rare. Followed by a Snow-Covered Plains foil. And a Sliver art card. And we have Hall of Heliod's Generosity, rare. And foil Squirrel token. Trimpos, or Ziggy, we've had 3 foil lands. Swamp, Island, and Plains. It looks like we have a rare land, or not a rare land, but we do have Crashing Footfalls and foil Weather the Storm. Sword of Peace, or Truth and Justice is our art card. Wrong sword there. Alrighty, Force of Negation, there we go. There's a piece and whatever. Sinew and Steel, or Sinew and Steel. Where's the piece one? Is that MH2? Am I just confused? It's a good chance I'm just confused. Go ahead and sleeve up that Force Negation. Still, I think around 80 near mints. Still crazy. Crazy. I mean, we found some nice stuff. Echo of Eons, Archmage's Charm, Silent Clearing. I mean, the lands still aren't crazy, but still very nice. And Kaya's Guile as well has gone up a lot recently. Force of Despair. Altar of Dementia. Genesis. And Squirrel Nest foil. Scrapyard Recombiner. Snow-Covered Plains, and Echo of Eons art card. On Thin Ice. Alright, 4 packs remain here for Will. Hey, Merfolk Bear, welcome. Collected Conjuring. Glad to hear it, the Trimpox. Runaway Common. Trumpeting Herd. Goblin Engineer. Second to last pack. Hey, there we go. Some second to last pack magic. Red and 6. Let me get a sleeve. Sleeve. Alright, 2 last packs here for Will. Aria Flame. YouTube's giving me a lag warning. Ah. There we go. I'm gonna hold off on this last pack for a little bit. Go ahead and get this little flattened up. Wow. I know it's been lagging for a little bit of Trimposs, but usually when YouTube gives me the warning, we're about to freeze. I just want to hold off on that last pack. I saw the Ren and 6 came through clear, so that was cool. Alright, the last pack. Looking okay in my monitor, but that is the YouTube feed, so about 15 seconds behind. Yeah, Acorn, those are the box toppers. The Godzillas, or instead of Godzillas like in Ikoria, it's different Draculas. Force of Despair is our final rare. And Chiller Moth is our final art card. Or Chiller Pillar! I messed it up. Chiller Pillar! Alright. Go ahead and tidy up these piles. We'll get on into our recap. Chiller Pillar. Alright, so we got a couple of really nice cards here for Will. Force of Negation and Ren and 6. Some nice pack fresh. Near mint unplayed. One mythic, one rare. So our other cards that I pulled off to the side include Echo of Eons, Silent Clearing, Kaya's Guile, and Archmage's Charm. Foil rare of the box was Hogak. Unfortunately, this box was not open during release week, otherwise that would have been insane there with that Hogak foil. Hogak was up there with the Force of Negation on release week. Force of Negation used to not be super expensive. I mean, it was still really expensive, but when Modern Horizons first came out, it was okay. Now it's insane, even with that MH2 printing. Other mythics of the box include 2 Morophons and an Unbound Flourishing. Go ahead and pan through the rest of our rares. Hey, thank you, Michael. Happy Halloween to you as well. We have Altar of Dementia, Hall of Hillage Generosity. A couple Winds of Abandon. I did notice we found a couple duplicates in the rares, which I thought was very interesting. Acorn says, I'm surprised Ren and 6 is so high now. Last time I checked, it was at like 90. What is it now, Acorn? Also, not to mention, we found 3 foils. Snow-covered swamp, snow-covered island, and snow-covered plains. Which is very nice. Some very nice foils. The rest of the foils being commons and uncommons. And assorted tokens. We had some token foils in Modern Horizons 1. And as I was mentioning earlier, the introduction of the art cards. So that does it here for this box for Will. Acorn says lowest on TCG is 99 on Ren and 6. Is that near mint or just in general? Go ahead and top load the Ren and 6 and of course the Force of Negation. Like I said, I think near mint forces are still hovering around 80. Near mint low for Ren and 6 is 100. So very nice there. Like I said, some really nice stuff here in that pile as well. Last time I checked, I mean, we've been selling a lot of Kaya's Guile's foils for like almost $50, so. A lot of really good stuff here in Modern Horizons 1. You never know what you want to hold on to. So thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up a box here. I want to say Blast from the Past, but it's really not that old. But really hope you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. A lot of really cool stuff. Cade says, thank you, Allie. Happy I got Force and Ren. Now all I can think about is hot chocolate. What brands are the best? Need to go order some off Amazon. The reason I'm so hyped up on it is because with all the holiday stuff now, Target has the peppermint Keurig packs for Swiss Miss, which I like those on the Keurig. I don't like them in the regular powder. For regular hot chocolates, so it looks like it adjusted Acorn. A lot. Interesting. That's a big discrepancy between non-foil and foil, but yeah, we had them like mid to high 40s and they sold a couple weeks ago, so maybe he was like popping off for a little bit. Anyways, it's in the cool pile. It got slaved, too bad, not taking it out. But for regular like packs, like little packet powders, I just like the Swiss Miss. Hot chocolate you have to make with milk is like too many extra steps for me. I just want to heat up some water and pour it in there, so. But the reason I'm extra excited about it, because I messed up. I remember it vividly. I had the last peppermint, I was saving it. And I had it on Christmas. I just filmed the Christmas special. I was here on Christmas. That was filmed. The Christmas mail opening was filmed on Christmas. And I put this in a Keurig. And I forgot about it. And I opened up the 2 or 3 boxes of Discovery, Star Trek Discovery for Josh. And then I went home. And I never drank it. It sat there over the weekend. I wasted it. I remember like Sunday night, I was like, oh my goodness, I never had my last peppermint. So that's why I've been waiting for 10 months so I could buy more. And it's finally here. Even though I'm overheated, I need it. Trimboss says, what's the expiration date on them? Stock up. I did buy 2 packs of 22 today, so that I had a lot. And as I keep finding them, I'll keep buying a little more. Acorn, it seems they only sell it during the holidays. It just is the only time I've been able to find it is like October through like late December. They were all sold out in December. I couldn't find any. I'd been like living off my stock from November. I don't know what the expiration date is at Trim Boss. I would assume like infinite, just because it's powder, but I don't know. Anyways, that was a detour there. If anybody has hot chocolate suggestions for Will, let them know in the Twitch chat or say it on YouTube and I'll convey it once I return. So let me unsnap, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with WWE Chrome for William H. Acorn asks, is it called peppermint bark? I don't know. It's Swiss Miss Peppermint. I don't know. The little one says, thanks for all you do, Allie. Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I will be back with some Shrome. Some wee Shrome. All right, be right back. Now they just say peppermint on them, Acorn. They're just the Swiss Miss Peppermint. Yeah, that's why I got 2 22 packs. And then hopefully they'll go on sale or something, I'll buy some more. Alright, let me move this. I have several trips to make. The expiration date said next September. So I can hold on to them for a while. Can't buy too many, but September 2022. I can buy a couple more packs. Put this in the fridge. This has been out. Matt Wolfman says, Happy Halloween. Thank you, you as well. Science and Reason says, thought it was the pack, not the K-Cup. I don't like them out of the pack. I like the regular ones out of the pack, but the peppermint ones in the pack taste weird to me. I don't know. I feel like the peppermint regular ones are around a lot more frequently than the K-Cups. But... Peter says you can't get them on Amazon. You always gotta wait another 10 months. I have no idea. I don't think I looked, to be fair. I was just very mad at myself for wasting the last one. Hey, Donald, welcome. All right, let me adjust our queue shelf. Queue shelf is looking very slim at the moment. To be fair, I think we do have several pretty quick breaks in a row. WWE Chrome, Game of Thrones, Legendary Duelists, another Chrome. And then when we get to break number 10, we'll be getting into Jumbo territory again, and then it should start taking a bit longer. But the next few boxes actually, I think, should go by relatively quickly. I would think we'd be able to knock out the next 5 in like an hour. You know, 6 through, I guess not 6 through 10. So 6, 7, 8, 9, so the next 4 in like an hour, so... Trip Boss says, nice, more WWE. Are there plates in the set? That is a very good question. Typically, Chrome products do not have printing plates inside. Especially thinking about Star Wars Chrome. Sometimes inserts only will have plates. I know some older Chrome products had base plates, but recent Chrome products, to my knowledge, don't have plates. So, the checklist would say for certain... I'll delegate that to Acorn, but my guess here would be no plates, unfortunately. And yep, Uncle Panda WWE is moving to Panini next year. Hey, thank you, B. Henderson. All right, now I know there is a William H. in chats. I am not certain if it is the same William H. I can scroll and find out. It is not the same William H. So different William H, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. You're going to be getting into your box of Chrome right after I update this queue number. Alrighty. Topps WWE Chrome for William H. Most likely the final year of WWE Chrome with Topps, seeing as Panini takes over pretty quickly into 2022. Let's jump on into it. 2 autos a box by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Saw a very cool gold Adam Cole autograph, number 250 earlier for Trimpas. Let's see if we can find some other nice stuff here. I feel like we've seen really cool stuff out of each box of Chrome. I know last week we did have... Oh, I'm forgetting her name. Charlotte Flair, autographed to 99. We saw Sasha Banks gold parallel to 50. We've seen some really cool stuff out of Chrome. Really enjoying... I like opening WWE products. They're fun. I like it, so hopefully we don't get UFC'd, as we used to be able to get whatever UFC we wanted when Topps had it, and nobody wanted it. You guys remember when UFC Signature Series was like $42 a box? And like after shipping, we were only making like a couple bucks. We just had it to go through it because it was an easy rip. Those boxes are very expensive now. And like I said, we cannot get any Panini UFC products. It's too hard to get it. I don't know. And allocations keep going to 0, even though we used to buy Topps UFC. So hopefully we don't get allocated into the ground with WWE next year, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. So anyway, here, pack 1, we do have Edge Refractor. Lawcan says there's no plates on eBay, so most likely do not exist. Be Quicker says your voice is ASMR. I love it. Hey, glad to hear that you enjoy my voice. Not everybody does. Not everybody does. Ken Shamrock retains the Intercontinental Championship in your house insert. That is from October 18th, 1998. An Ivar. Well, yeah, there is no 2021 one, Acorn, because UFC is at Panini. So there's 2021 Panini Prism, which I remember for pre-order was $1,000 a box. There's UFC Select and now UFC Chronicles. Yeah, Striking Signatures, we had it $42, or like $43 shipped. And we were clearing like $3 a box. So. We used to be able to get whatever, but no one wanted it, so we didn't order like a lot. We still ordered a little bit, but now UFC's hot. You can't get it. I don't know what it's at now, but I remember, because I was telling Boss Man, I was like, I want to get a box of UFC for one of my friends for Christmas. And then, you know, UFC Prism. And we put in for 10 cases, because it's Prism. We figured we'd get maybe like 1 case, because that's, you know, that was about the ratio back then, was like, you order 10 cases, you might get 1. And then we got cut to 0. And I was like, oh. And I was like, well, what if I buy one on eBay? And it was $1,000 for pre-order. And I was like, oh. Yeah, you ain't getting that. Maybe you find some retail. I never found retail, so. Like, whatever. You're not getting no UFC Prism for Christmas, tell you that. Now it's almost $2,000 a box. What? Ah! So you're saying Acorn, I should have bought it for $1,000 a box. Is what you're saying. Her hair is so cool, dude. Alright, pack 2, or pack 3. We have our Truth Refractor. And we have Seth Rollins. That is an image variation, number 19. And Sheamus, 102 out of 150 parallel. It's like a seafoam green. I like it. Apparently, I should have bought the UFC at pre-order for $1,000 a box because it's $1,750 now. Oh, I see some lag. Trimpa says only if you could see into the future. That's like the inverse of EPL Prism. Hey Joshua, welcome. Yeah, waited out the little bit of lag. Let's see. You have the Miz Refractor. Trimpos asks, is it teal parallel? I don't know, but it is numbered to 150. You have 5 Timers Club insert, Kevin Nash. And Callisto Refractor. Chad Gable Refractor. I have not ever been to a wrestling event, Peter. I have not. Ooh, we got something coming up. What is that? Ooh. Black parallel, or perhaps an autograph. 5 Timers Club. That is an autograph. Trish Stratus, 9 of 10. Black refractor insert autograph. Nice. Trish Stratus here, 9 of 10. And Dakota Kai refractor. Nice. 9 of 10. Love color autographs. And that looks extra nice. 5 Timers Club Trish, 9 of 10. It's pretty good first auto of the box. Pretty good. Like I said, we found cool stuff in every Chrome box of WWE this year. Cruiserweight Greats, Cedric Alexander and Kushida Refractor. Okay, wow. Acorn says the out of 5 sold for best offer off 1,000, and there's an out of 10 listed for 750. Okay, that's all. I didn't know what it would be valued at. I just thought it was really cool. Wow. For those of you who ask, does WWE products actually have any good cards in it? The answer is yes. Okay. Wow. We have Big E, Refractor, and Shotzi Blackheart, Refractor. Big E being a photo variation. Trish out here trying to make that top 10 countdown of year 2. Jeez. Wow. Sick pull here for William. Big E, regular Refractor. Angelo Dawkins, Refractor. We got gold coming up. First, though, we do have Cruiserweight Greats Green, Cedric Alexander, 79 of 99. Tony Nessie and Austin Theory, 15 of 50 gold. All right, so we need a couple sleeves here. Insert green and gold base. We have an In Your House insert. Ken Shamrock makes his WWE debut. From Before I Was Born. And Kevin Owens, Refractor. Shinsuke Nakamura, Refractor. Hey, thank you, Tyler. I appreciate it. MVP, Image Variation, and Damian Priest. Rhea Ripley, Refractor. Do have 5 Timers Club insert, Sasha Banks. And Kayla Braxton, Refractor. Yeah, I've noticed that, Acorn. It's just unfortunate because I see the YouTube feed, which is, of course, 15 seconds or so behind. So when I'm like, oh, I gotta pause for a lag, it's already, unfortunately, quite some time ago. Like, I just saw the Sasha Banks insert. It's a beautiful card. Bailey, Refractor. Still waiting on one more autograph here for William. Here it is, Billy Kay, base Refractor auto, 165 out of 199. That is our second auto of the box. Aleister Black in the back. Sleeve up that Billy. And I'll keep Trish on top. Acorn says the Superfractor auto of Raquel Gonzalez sold for best offer of $3,000. I mean, that's a lot, but did it sell close to 3? Unfortunately, watch count doesn't work anymore. There's another website that I always forget what the name is that sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. But I wish there's an easier way to find out what stuff they took best offers on. Because sometimes it can be really close, sometimes it can just be like a quarter. I don't know. All right, let's finish off this box here for William. Randy Orton, Refractor. Erich, Image Variation, and Keith Lee, Refractor. Charlotte Flair, Refractor. Last pack here for William. we have Angel Garza, base refractor. Alrighty. I do, Donald. Anybody that asks, I do sign whatever. I do, Donald, yeah. Sometimes I do it off camera. Occasionally I will forget if people request that I've already packed it up and I'm like, oops. But then I tried to do it next time. So they took $12.50. I mean, that's still a lot for an autograph for the Gonzalez Super. But get your Topps Chrome WWE while it's still Topps. Joshua says, the real question is, can Allie pull an Amelia Clark for Halloween? That is a good question, Joshua. Good question. Alrighty, let's go ahead and do a recap here for William. Did have that black insert 5-timers club autograph. Trish Stratus, 9 of 10, uncarved, the little heart. Love the little heart. And then we also had Billy Kay, 165 out of 199, base refractor autograph. It is the regular roster style. And then for our color, we had a green insert, Cruiserweight Greats, Alexander to 99. Gold Austin Theory to 50. And this Seafoam Green Sheamus, number to 150. Also had that beautiful Sasha Banks insert 5-timers club. Kevin Nash. 2 Cruiserweight Greats. And 2 In Your House. 1 pre-alley, 1 post-alley. And with that, that'll do it here for this box for William. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open up some WWE for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on that awesome Trish autograph. Really hope you love it. All right, let me go ahead and unstack myself here. Purple Haze is more like Shea Foam. I like it. I like it. But let me go ahead and move these on out of the way. And when I come back, be getting into some Game of Thrones. We do have an Iron Anniversary Series 1 box for Richard H. coming up next. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and we'll see. As Joshua asks, can Allie pull an Amelia for Halloween? We do have a couple chances tonight. One right here up next for Richard, then one later in the night for Chris. So let me move this out of the way, and I'll be right back. Dross here says, this Game of Thrones box is a complete on-the-whim purchase for me. Rewatched the series about 2 weeks ago. All right. Go ahead and update that queue number to 7. I think William is just messing with me, saying I dropped something, but I did not see anything on the walk over here, and I did not see anything when I just checked. Shrimp Boss says, what is a Saturday live stream without Allie opening a box of Game of Thrones? Good question. And then, of course, come December, we will have even more once we have Series 2 as well. All right, so Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 hobby box for Richard. Do have 2 autographs per box, at least one of which being an inscription. And if I'd quit throwing this around, I could read off the number, 10,413 out of 18,000 here. Let's go ahead and jump into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Cut that seal. And let's get into it. As Tiffany says, the Clark hunt continues. All right, let's extract these packs. Joshua says, of course, Whooper is dressed as Whooper for Halloween. It makes sense. Alrighty. Here we go, pack number 1. Starting off with Inflection's update insert, John reveals his secret to his siblings. Card number 177. We got something sleeved. We got something sleeved. What's that name? Jay Manchand here. All right, that's an artist I'm familiar with. Fun fact, Jay also has a Tegu. All right, so we got a sketch card. Finally, it's only taken like 18 cases. All right, so we have a scene. That's cool. I see white hair on a horse. I'm assuming that's a Targaryen on a horse. But I have no knowledge of Game of Thrones. But our first sketch. Very nice find here for Drossier. All right, I'm still too far zoomed in, so let's fix that. All right, let's go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Tiffany says Night King or White Walker. Paper City Gamer says White Walker maybe. Joshua says White Walker. Very cool. Jay Manchan sketch here. Bonus hits from this box. Still looking for 2 autographs. Like I said, at least 1 inscription. Here we go. Next pack. Here's our first auto. Do have Richard Brake as the Night King. Gold ink signature. So our remaining autograph will be an inscription, as you are guaranteed 1 per box. So Night King to match that White Walker sketch. Here's our inscription. You have Carl Davies, Game of Thrones. That is Carl Davies as Alton Lannister. That is our inscription autograph of the box. Hapless says I've been here for 100% of the Game of Thrones sketches. All right, go ahead and sleeve up that Carl Davies. Our second autograph of the box. Acorn says this inscription numbered between 50 and 75. Thank you, Acorn. All right, heavy pack here. You have our Expressions metal insert, Grey Worm. Jacob Anderson is Grey Worm. Expressions number 27. Danu says the Night King had 4 White Walker lieutenants on horseback, if I remember correctly. All right, we got a laser cut insert coming up. Balin Greyjoy, laser cut number 83. We do have a copper parallel. Melisandre, copper. That is number 86 of 199. Last pack here for draws here. Do have battles insert. Battle of Castle Black. This is number 9. And with that, wraps off this box of Game of Thrones here for draws here. So we did have our first sketch out of Iron Anniversary Series 1. That's White Walker on Horseback by Jay Manchand. Trim Boss asks, are Rittenhouse sketches really hard to find or just Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones, I think it's because the print run is so high. But in general, Rittenhouse sketches, you're not finding them more often than like 1 in 2 cases. So definitely very hard to get sketches out of Rittenhouse, especially compared to places like Topps and things for like Star Wars. Probably on the same rarity level as like Topps baseball sketches. But Game of Thrones in particular, like I said, the print run is 18,000 boxes for Iron Anniversary Series 1. So this set in particular, it's been extra difficult. Women of Star Trek, the odds, it seems like every other case, which seems a bit more on par for Rittenhouse stuff, but Game of Thrones, it tends to be even more rare, just because the sets are a little more popular. First out of the box was the Richard Brake as the Night King, as the gold ink signature. And our inscription of the box was Carl Davies, Game of Thrones, as Alton Lannister. Our one numbered parallel was that Copper Melisandre, 86 out of 199. And with that does it here for this box for draws here. Now, draws here actually has a legendary Duelist Synchro Storm box for Monday. So we'll see what he gets in that one. But for the Game of Thrones tonight, that will do it here for draws here. So thank you so much for letting me open it up. Very good impulse purchase, if I do say so myself. Like I said, I think we're closing in on like 18 or so cases. Opened in total between in the shop, shipped out to Sinvicta, and opened here on the channel, including our 5 we opened on the preview day. We haven't seen a sketch, so very cool find here for draws here. Hey Kyoji, welcome, welcome. Trimpa says, did your mom claim the Women of Star Trek sketch? I've decided we should just share it. I like it. I mean, I like store her stuff in like my boxes anyways, so it's all in the same place. All the cards are in the same place. It doesn't really matter, but because I mean, neither one of us would sell it, so joint custody of it's really not bad. But yeah, that's it here for Richard tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself, move this out of the way. When I come back, speaking of some legendary Duelist Synchro Storm, do have that box up next for Mako, and then Mako will be done for the night with breaks. But of course, as long as he's awake, I think he'll stay around and hang out. But yes, excited to see what we can find in Synchro Storm. Some really nice ultra rares, and also we can get that Crystal Clearwing Synchro Dragon Ghost Rare as the #1 find in the product. Would love to see it. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I think I'll be taking a very short break, and then when I come back, I'll be getting into that Yu-Gi-Oh box, our one and only Yu-Gi-Oh box of the night. So hang tight, and I'll be back. All right, hello. Hello. Do. I come back to lag. Why is there lag? YouTube is lying, says excellent connection. Let's test that again. I figured I'd even give the lag a break, and it didn't appreciate that. Hey, thank you, Donald. Yeah, it's just bouncing around. I'm gonna sit for a little bit. So how's everyone doing? Quantum Shield says, I'm scared of the lizard. Don't be scared. She's very nice. This is a yawn. This isn't a scream, even though it looks like a scream. It's a yawn. She's cute, I promise. Trim Boss says, how do you like this new Yu-Gi-Oh sets? I think it's interesting. It was very refreshing for me to open up a Yu-Gi-Oh box. That was the way that I remember opening up Yu-Gi-Oh boxes. You know, rares, supers, ultras, you know, just regular cards, you know, without just every pack having a super and so on and so forth. So, Scorecard says the lag needs to go off to the snack table and leave us alone. That is true. Hey, thank you, Jack. Tell you what, my back hurts. I'll blame the costume, even though I have no idea why my back hurts. I'll just blame the costume. As Hapless says, why you do this, Spectrum? I don't know. We're at the halfway point here tonight. Could be further along if I wasn't A, slow with jumbos, B, lag. In the meantime, has anybody heard of Pikmin Bloom? All I've done today, aside from work, is play Pikmin Bloom. It's great. It's like it's an activity tracker. It's like a fitness thing on your phone, tied to like Google Fit. So I had to download Google Fit too. But you walk around, and like you hatch Pikmin, and they hang out with you. Yes, Acorn, yes. I posted some pictures on Instagram, and then, like, before the stream got started, I just took a bunch of pictures. Because you can also do it in AR on, like, your stuff. So I have, like, a couple Pikmin. I have, like, 5. I've hatched 5 Pikmin today. 4 red ones, and I got my first yellow one, which is great, because yellows are my favorite. And I was just letting them run around on the Niv mat. It was cute, and I took pictures. So I was walking around a lot today. I got, like, a little over 6,000 steps. Which is, I mean, I don't know how much you step on average. I know, like, a lot of people will go, like, if you're, like, super healthy, like, what, 10,000? But considering how many hours I've been awake today, it's a lot. So, I hatched 5, well, yeah. The first 2 were, like, free, but I hatched some Pikmins, and they hung out on the Niv mat. It was great. I love it. Oh, congrats, Scorecard. Dross here says, having a set that fits the old pack pull style is partly why I grabbed the box. Interesting. All right, take care, Kyoji. Have a great day at work, or night at work. Yes, Mark, yes. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. I swear, I have like 17 of the yellow ones. It's crazy. The little figures. I have the most of yellow. I do have a good amount of the other colors too, but I have the most yellow ones. Oh, Sinvicta's now hosting my stream. Thank you, Sinvicta. And hello, everybody. Happy Halloween. I'm dressed for our base bowl tonight, but we are having some lag issues, so I'm not really doing much at the moment, but hello everyone, welcome. I'm just talking about Pikmin Bloom at the moment. Not actually talking about cards, I'm just talking about Pikmin Bloom. And how I'm letting them run free in AR on the Niv mat. Trimpaw says, how long have you been using the app? It's probably about like 10 a.m. Just this morning. Just this morning. Hey, Rick Roo, welcome. And the Food Drink Challenge Taster just subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. And Sermon King says, hello, Allie. Nice costume. Thank you. Acorn says, Fusion Strike is next week, right? That's a good question. That's a new Pokemon set. I'm honestly not sure. Feels like that's kind of soon, but maybe. Evolving Skies, it's been a little bit, Acorn. Been a little bit. I'll go look on Southern's website, see what's on the calendar for next week, since we can't really open anything at the moment. Zenask is now following. Thank you, Zenask. Appreciate it. My accounts. And sort our pre-orders. View my pre-orders. Even Southern's website's being slow, but to be fair, that's no different than usual. Sort by release date. Alright, so update regular hobby. Upper Deck AHL hockey still on the schedule. We'll see. Triple Threads, Archives, Chronicles, Sword Art Alicization Volume 2, Pop Century Metal. Fusion Strike is looking like the 12th. Oh! It's the same date as Flesh and Blood Tales of Aria Unlimited. Cool, there's actually a release date for Unlimited Aria. In a couple weeks. '91 says, just bought a Midnight Hunt pre-release kit. That would be open Monday, right? Yes, if it's a recorded break, then yes. If it's live, then it would be next Saturday. Next Saturday, I would think we have a lot of Pop Century personal breaks. So if it was recorded, it would be Monday. If it's live, it would be next Saturday. How's the lag been looking, everybody? Have we been clear for a little bit? So I was in a different window. Fluke and Box is here for the Flesh and Blood content. Hey, Fluke, welcome. I actually have some coming up a little later. Tales of Aria First Edition and a Crucible Unlimited. Reno says, hi from Perth, Australia. Hey, Reno. Tiffany says it's been better, but it looks like we still have a little bit. Just unfortunate. Just unfortunate that we're having these issues tonight. I think I've expended all my energy on steps. I don't know why I'm so tired. Mile High says, what is the next Star Wars release? Should be the 17th with Stellar. I'm excited for Stellar. Even though I don't think I'll be able to afford anything this year, I'm still very excited for it. Yep, still showing 11/17. I'd heard a rumor is delayed till December, but nothing I've looked has corroborated that story, so apparently not. Stellar's so expansive. I do, 91. If you have a specific request, you can let me know next weekend, or you can send an email, and I'll make a note. Well, actually, Acorn Bounty Hunters is scheduled for the 24th of November, but we'll see. That was supposed to come out in, like, July, so. This year's Holocron. At Trimposs, we should be opening 2 boxes of Stellar. One from Southern, one from All Sports on release date. We'll have that special event. You know, the Leia cosplay. Carlos will be here. And then supposedly some manager of our rep at Southern said that he thinks he'll be able to get us 2 more cases to run drafts. But those haven't been put on our order yet, so we'll see. I'm hopeful. Just until it pops up there, until quantity goes from 1 to 3, I don't know if I'll believe it. Rick Rue is now following. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate it. Rogue 9 says, I'm really excited about Carlos Live. Would be awkward if neither of the cards are his for the sketches in both cases, but I mean, it's a 1 in 5 chance. And then Carlos will be signing stuff. And I think the thought is that he'll be bringing a good chunk of his preliminary sketches for the living set. So then those will, of course, be for sale from him in the store. You know, have like a little event, little signing event. If you're local, drop by. I don't know. The thing is I'm worried Stellar might get pushed, so I don't want to make, like, flyers and, like, put a bunch of flyers up. You know, like, at a couple, like, different local comic shops and stuff. And then, like, it gets delayed and it's awkward. You know what I mean? But I also don't want to, like, not mention it and then no one shows up. So. I wish, Acorn, I wish. Trimposs 20. So there's 5 sketch artists for Stellar this year, so they each have 20. Peter says, Allie, you look like the type that likes going into haunted houses on Halloween. I hate scary stuff, so no, not at all. Not at all. Acorn says, I feel like something would have been announced by now if it was delayed. We've had a couple Star Wars products that get delayed like the week prior, so we'll see. Steven says, hand make a dual date flyer and say call to confirm. Hello. We'll see. I don't know. Acorn says, Carlos will be here on the 17th, probably flyers. I mean, on YouTube, it's been looking pretty clear for me. How's it been for you all? D-Devil says, hello, how much is Stellar? I think you can buy a case from, like, Steel City for $11,000. Oh. Stellar is more expensive this year than it was last year, and then last year was already a price hike from 2017, 2018, so we'll see. We know at least Emilia Clarke, Rosario Dawson, Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver. So, and of course, you do get one of every actor, actress's autograph that's in the base set per box, one oversized sketch, one set of 100 reproduction sketch cards, and then your assorted multi-autographs, and then also there's a quadruple autograph this time. The first time that we've had quad autos last year was the oversized triple autos. So, the 40 regular signers, you do get one of each. And they're assorted numberings, like to 40, to 5, to 10, to 20. Oh, YouTube just died. And then your assorted multis, your sketch, and your other stuff. So cool, we were alright for a little bit, and then we stopped being okay. Acorn asks, are you guaranteed a 1 of 1? I know you got one last year. Typically, you get 1 to 2 1 of 1s per case. Invicta, we're talking about Stellar. In theory, you could have a case without a 1 of 1, but usually it's 1 to 2 per case. If you get 2, usually it's 2 lesser. But I've seen some nice ones, but usually if you get 2... Like, usually if you get a junky 101-2, you get, like, a banger sketch. But, like, we had really good luck last year, so I feel like those theories about Stellar don't really hold. So, yeah, there's only 100 cases, Acorn. 100, that's it. That's why you get 100 sketches, and each case has a set of the numbered through 100 reprints. Why are we lagging? Victor says, did you see these sketches I sent you? No. Showed you some of these short prints too? No, I have not seen those, Invicta. Short prints of what? The last I had seen of the Chrome is you sent me the close-up of the Super. That's the last I had seen. Trimpos says, how was YouTube? YouTube, it was okay for a little bit, and then we had that really bad spike, so I want to calm... Just want to see if it calms down a bit. No, Civic, I never got the... Sent more after. I did not get them. I'll double check after the stream. I don't remember seeing them, unfortunately. Maybe AT&T ate your pictures, I don't know. Acorn says, can you explain a stellar draft? I assume it's basically everyone gets one of the autos or whatever. So there should be a total of 40 things in a case of stellar. I think usually it's around like 32, or no, I think it's, is it 42? It used to be 40, but with the introduction of the sketch and last year the triple auto and the sketch reproduction sets, I think it was 43. So we don't know exactly how many cards are in it yet, but if it's a regular draft, let's say there's 43 things in stellar, 43 spots, random it, and then you guys get the pick. So I ended up getting second in our regular, our one regular draft. Somehow I randomed in second, and then actually got first. Picked the dual 1/1 Daisy Ridley Adam Driver. Then I picked the green forward, you know, from what was left, and then third place picked whatever, and so on and so forth. In a snake draft, you'd have half the amount of people. So let's say it's a 40. There's 40 different items in stellar. You'd have 20 people in a stake. And then if you get pick number 1, you get pick number 1 and pick number 40. But if you get pick number 20, you get picks 20 and 21. So you get 2 mid-tier picks instead of just like garbage at the bottom. Not that it's necessarily garbage, but some of the autographs last year in stellar, you know, Greg Grunberg, stellar. It's still a Greg Grunberg, unfortunately. So. Alright, so the list for stellar this year is 36 regular singles, 3 duels, 1 quad, 1 oversized sketch, and the reproduction. So 43. So if you want to do a snake, we probably have to cut something. Maybe make it cheaper and cut out the repro set to make it 42. Probably. Or combine it with something. Like last pick gets... Or, no, because... I don't know. Or you make it a 22 snake and the box is a pick. The box costs a lot to ship, but the boxes are usually around $80. I don't know. But that's shipping included, so. I don't know. So Victor says, would you guys do a personal break for a case? We don't know. I mean, supposedly the guy at Southern said they think we can get 2 more cases, but at the moment we are confirmed for 2, and we are opening both of them. I mean, Sinvicta, you really want a whole case of Stellar? It ain't cheap. I mean, I'd be down to open a personal case of Stellar. I'd be down for it. I just don't know if we'll have. Peter says, the only thing I like about the lag is that it's extending the stream. To make this is, I think you already know the answer to that. To make this wild, you guys. Trimpa says, didn't want to use a real bat with the costume. Didn't Bossman have an autographed bat that you could have borrowed? I think my dad has baseball bats at home, but I went through the effort to inflate this thing by mouth, and I was like, I'm using it. Even though it must not be all the way in, but... Plus, it looks funny that it's wiggly. But yeah, this came with the costume, so I was like, oh, let me blow it up. And then I don't have to worry about returning anybody's bats that I borrow. I just do whatever. So, yeah, my mom said that I could borrow one of the bats from the house, but I was like, you know, I could also just use this thing. So, I mean, I used to have a bike, like when I was a kid, so like I wouldn't be able to use it now anyways. But like we used to have a bike pump. You could, but if we had that, that would have been easier. Or like the thing for like birthday balloons, the little hand pump. Well, we don't have either of those, so. Tiffany says, would I need to hide during Sinvicta's Stellar opening if he gets one? No. You might have to hide from Chicago, Tiffany, but not Sinvicta. Speaking of Chicago, where has he been? Or did he say he's going to be gone this week? Sometimes Chicago's like, I'll be gone in like 4 weeks, and then I don't remember, and then I'm like, where's Chicago? So I don't know. Mark says the inflatable bats could be nice if you have more Florida bugs. No, it's been good. It's been good. Anyways, if it's alright, the Trimposs, would you like me to proceed into your box? I know it's not perfect, but if you think it's fine, we'll continue. In the meantime, I will update our queue number. Boop. There we go. Acorn says, Stellar has 3 different 101s, which defeats the idea of a 101. Yeah, but it's always like that. I mean, it's still great. You have your Galactic Orange, your Resistance Red, and your Imperial Black, right? Those are the 3 colors. Galactic Orange, Resistance Red, and Imperial Black. It's always like that. Trimposs says, go ahead. Alrighty. Alrighty. Tiffany says, I don't know. He hasn't been here in a few weeks. Why is there lag? Stop. Chicago, come back. Maybe you'll take the lag away. But alright, for Mako here, break number 8 of the night, Synchro Storm. Let's snap us into the corner and get started. We're going to storm into battle. Let's see if we can find a Baron de Fleur, almost a $100 ultra rare. And like I said, for looking for that ghost rare, crystal clear wing Synchro Dragon, which is different than regular clear wing Synchro Dragon, which is also available in the set. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Acorn says, Blowout says Stellar comes out December 1st. That's what I'm saying. I've heard Stellar to December 1st. But it hasn't updated on Southern, and I don't remember where I heard it. So most likely Stellar is in December now. Man, are you telling me I don't even have Game of Thrones that week? I mean, we have Magic. Magic is enough. Magic is enough. Blowout usually gets more Stellar than Steel City. So I would more likely trust the Blowout date. Yeah, Southern also says Marvel Annual came out on November 15th, along with SP Authentic Hockey and SP Game Use Golf and all other crap. So, don't even look at Southern dates. The reason I don't update this calendar anymore is because I'll tell you, oh, it's showing for next week on Southern. You guys be like, Allie, that got delayed 3 weeks ago. They just don't change anything. This is why I don't even bother. So. We have Lyrilusk, Promenade Thrush, Super, and Synchro Dilemma, rare. Scorecard says good luck at Trimpons. Lyrilusk, Assembled Nightingale, rare. Fleur Synchron, rare. Trimpos says thanks, Scorecard. Chevalier de Fleur, rare. White Steed of the Floral Knight, super. And Lyrilusk, Phantom Feathers, rare. Tidying up our piles. Alright, let's continue. Acorn says Cardboard Connection also says December 1st. So it sounds like I'm making December 1st flyers. High Speed Roid Clearwing Rider is our first Ultra of the box. And Totem Bird, rare. That is correct, Tiffany. That is correct. Lyrilusk Beryl Canary, who is adorable. Look at her in her canary costume. You know what dropped off the list and I don't know where it went on Southern? Goodwin Champions. Hey, Acorn, can you find out when Goodwin Champions comes out now? I don't think I've seen an adjusted date for Goodwin yet. Lyrilusk Assembled Nightingale, rare. Chevalier de Fleur once again. Excuse me. There we go. I think my voice sounds better now. Acorn says Cardboard Connection says January 2022 to be determined. All right. At least it didn't get canceled, but interesting. Speedroid Wheel, Super, and High Speedroid Kite Drake. Wing Pika asks, what is my favorite TCG? It's a good question. I mean, I always have a soft spot in my heart for Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the first TCG I learned how to play, but there's a lot that I do enjoy. I still need to refresh a bit. I'm not confident, but I've learned how to play Weiss Schwarz. And I know, Bossman said it before, and I've heard it from other people. Weiss is very easy, and I'm like, I don't believe it. There's way too much text on these cards for this game to be easy. But it seems pretty straightforward. Like, once you figure out what stuff does, it seems, like I said, very straightforward. Now, I've watched a couple tutorials. I have a couple more in my playlist to keep watching. And then I'll play a game at some point, and I'll decide 100% whether I agree. But it seems pretty, for having so much text on the cards, it's just, it doesn't seem that bad. Maybe I'll just be a pro Weiss player, I don't know. Prerelease and Symbol Robin here, Ultra. Windy City, did you boo Taze for us? Flare Synchron, rare. Totem Bird, rare. We have Speedroid, Fukimodoshi Piper, super. And Chevalier de Fleur, rare once more. Prerelease assembled Nightingale, rare. Alright, first half of the box down. 2 Ultras. We did see, I think, 5 Ultras in our preview box, so hopefully find 3 more in the left half. Wingpeak asks, what is my opinion on MetaZoo? I think it looks super weird. Fleuret de Fleur. Rare. Or super rare, rather. When you see it says no. Unfortunate. Dave, Crimson Vow should still be coming out on the 19th. So that should still be releasing on time. Looks like Stellar is actually delayed to December. And I'm hearing Game of Thrones got pushed to the first week of December too. So that doesn't actually solve any of my problems. Prerelease Bird Call. There's another Barrel Canary. She's so cute. Mark says 5 to 6 Ultras per box. Very cool. Wing Pika, Boss Man's not really interested in it, but also none of it to be had. So even if we wanted it, the answer probably is we can't get any. Just like even though we had a couple sets of Digimon, we can't get new Digimon, and we still cannot get Dragon Ball Super. I Speedroid Kite Drake. Trimpaw says I can keep one of the canaries. Thank you so much. She's so cute. Joshua says, so everything's delayed. What's new? I just want stuff to come out on time so I can mentally prepare for it. It's like last year I understood with stuff being delayed, but I feel like at this point, it's just improper time management. Prerelease Phantom Feathers, or just be like Cryptozoic and be like, yo, you guys, this cool set's coming, but don't give a release date until like you're 110% certain it's coming out. Just be like, we don't know when Lord of the Rings CZX coming, but it's coming, it's gonna be fire. So it's, you know what I mean? I'm still waiting for the official announcement of a release date, but I'm rather wait, and then the date they say it's coming out, it actually comes out, instead of just like, you know, like we've been having with Bounty Hunters, where it's like, oh, next month. Yeah, but actually the next month. Maybe 2022, but we'll put it at the end of November just in case it's ready. So it's just frustrating. So. Speedroid, Ultra Hound, Super, and Prerelease assembled Nightingale. Pennant of Revolution. Speedroid Duplicates. Yeah, like Opeachy Platinum. We have Necro Synchron Ultra. It's our fourth Ultra of the box. Fleur Synchron, rare. Lyrilusk assembled Nightingale. Tiffany says, I'm just glad Cryptozoic announced new Outlander cards. Still gonna be a minute, but I'm getting them eventually. That is true. Synchro Dilemma. We do have Songe de Fleur, Ultra. Another Canary. Clearwing Synchro Dragon, Super, and Chevalier de Fleur. I've never seen Dragon Ball, Peter, so I don't. Speedroid Duplicates. Fleur Synchron. Akron says, LOL, you can play as little Synchro Plants or Giant Max or Bird Girls. Don't forget the Bird Girls, Acorn. Lyrilusk Phantom Feathers. And last pack here for Mako. Ending off with a Totem Bird rare. So that does it here for this box. Just these standard 5 Ultras. Unfortunately, did not find that Ghost Rare Crystal Clearwing Synchro. But we did get a good variety here. So let's go ahead and do our recap. Set our commons and rares off to the side. Did find a total of 5 Ultras. Songe de Fleur, Necro Synchron, Lyrilusk Bird Call, Lyrilusk Ensemble Robin, or Ensemble Robin, and High Speedroid Clearwing Rider. And then we also found a total of 7 Supers. Clearwing Synchro Dragon, Speedroid Ultra Hound, Fleur de Fleur, which is one we did not see in our preview box. That's a new card to me. Speedroid Fukimodoshi Piper, Speedroid Wheel, White Steed of the Floral Knights, and Lyrilusk Promenade Thrush. And with that, that does it here for our one and only Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening of the night. Thank you so much, Mako, for letting me open up another box for you here on the stream. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Mark says, honestly, may build Lyrilusk at some point. Glad to see that that archetype is drawing some interest. They're really cute. So like I said, really like the birds. Curious to learn more about also the de Fleur archetype because they have some really cool outfits. So I want to learn what they're up to. Not sure if they're new here with Synchro Storm or we've seen them before, but I don't recognize the de Fleur or the Lyrilusk, so they might just be new archetypes. But with that, like I said, that does it here for our Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening of the night. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself, move this out of the way, and hopefully when I come back, we will be lag-free, but we'll see. Up next should be WWE Chrome for Alex. Had some good luck with Chrome. Started off hot for Mako earlier with that gold Cole autograph. We did have that black Trish autograph for William. We'll see what we find up next for Alex. Oh, Trimposs says go ahead and keep the commons and rares. Hey, thank you so much. Very cool. So I actually have 3 barrel canaries. But thank you so much, Trimposs. Appreciate that. It's very cool. You sure you don't want your own canary so we can be canary buddies? She is super cute. If I were you, I'd take one. Look at her. She's so cute. I'm obsessed, you guys. Focus. Or not. Okay. Yeah, Trimposs says, keep one for me. Nice. Canary buddies at Trimposs. Very cool. But alright, so I'm going to go ahead and move this out of the way. And like I said, hopefully I'll be back with some lag-free Chrome. Hang tight, everybody. Hang tight. Mark says, I think Leerlusk were mostly commons and seen some success recently with Tri-Brigade as a deck called Bird Up. Interesting. Now, I haven't seen them before. Not sure if they appeared elsewhere. Like I said, if they're commons, I probably wouldn't have noticed. But... how's the view looking? Run the speed test again. Look pretty clear there. Even got through a hot chocolate sip with no issues. Switch back to the speed test. Let's run that again. That was no bueno. That's a lot better than it was showing the first time, but still not great. Naruto Databayo says, Goku and Luffy and Ash and Pikachu say hi, Databayo. Hey, Naruto, welcome. First time chat, welcome, welcome. Acorn says it's been about the same. I really don't know why it's being like this. Maybe too many people are streaming Halloween movies. Getting into the spooky mode. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9, though. Get started here for Alex, because I mean, if we just don't continue, it'll never end. So, Acorn says the World Series is over. The game is over, so it should be clearing up soon. I mean, the World Series game was going on before we started seeing lag. So, yeah. Erich says, happy belated birthday on All Hallows-ween. Hey, Erich, welcome. Thank you. But all right, I think we should just continue here. It's midnight, so happy Halloween, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 9 of the night. Chrome Hobby for Alex F. Let's snap us into the corner. Man, my snap game tonight has not been great whatsoever. And of course, I see lag. But let's go ahead and crack on into this box anyways. And if I need to slow down a little bit, then we'll slow down a little bit. Acorn says, it's not bad enough to miss anything. We still see and hear everything necessary. But still, it's like, Yeah, Hapless, it is Halloween for me. Being an Eastern, I get to holidays quicker than a good chunk of you in chat, so. Trimpa says, happy Halloween. Thank you. Thank you. Scott Punk says, happy late birthday, Allie. Hey, thank you, Scott Punk. Nice to have you back. Vorkov says, happy Halloween. Thank you, Vorkov. Starting off with a Billy K refractor. Do have in your house insert Shawn Michaels narrowly escapes the world's most dangerous man. That is December 7th, 1997 in your house. And Xavier Woods refractor. Mustafa Ali refractor. We have Keith Lee, image variation number 7, refractor, and Lance Dorado, regular refractor. We have Cruiserweight Greats insert Santos Escobar and King Corbin Refractor. Five Timers Club, Dolph Ziggler, and Bobby Lashley Refractor. Andrade Refractor. We do have our first autograph, Billy Kay Refractor, 20 out of 199, base auto. Roster style, Billy Kay to 199, and a Liv Morgan Refractor at the back. Seth Rollins Refractor. We have Shinsuke Nakamura, Image Variation, and Shotzi Blackheart, 120 out of 150. I've been calling this the Seafoam Green Parallel just because of the color. Not quite sure exactly. I think maybe turquoise is what Topps is calling it, but very nice there, number to 150, Shotzi. It is Peter, I believe so, our second Billy Kay auto of the night. Also Bronson Reed, base refractor. Savicta and a Trimpasse teal. I know Topps Chrome will have like aqua and other colors, so. Kyle O'Reilly. It's just a color I feel like we haven't seen in other Chrome products this year, so I don't know what to call it. If the checklist says teal, then it's teal, but I don't know. Alright, half the box remains, waiting on another autograph. MVP Refractor. Undertaker rises from the first Buried Alive match. Is In Your House, number 10. And John Morrison Refractor. Dabakato Rookie Refractor. Acorn says it's aqua. Oh, okay. Doesn't look like the other aquas, but interesting. We have Bianca Belair, Image Variation. And Asuka, Base Refractor. Sheamus Refractor. And we do have Five Timers Club, Lex Luger here. Insert. Dolph Ziggler, Refractor. Alright. Last quarter of the box. Still looking for one more auto. Got something green in this pack. Green, AJ Styles, 29 of 99. And we have a green auto as well. Liv Morgan, 81 of 99. So Liv Morgan autograph, green refractor, is our second auto of the box. Followed up by a Sasha Banks base refractor. Alright, so let's go ahead and get you top loaded Miss Morgan here. Like I said, 81 of 99 green. Adam Cole refractor. Mark with the milestone message that says Rip Stevens milestone message. Samoa Joe, image variation. And Dexter Lumis refractor. We have a gold. Grand Metallic here, 38 of 50, image variation gold. And Gonzalez refractor. That is our third numbered parallel of the box aside from our autograph. So 3 color, that should do it. That was a pretty bad lag spike there before that gold. But the last pack here for Alex. Do have Scarlet refractor in the back. Alrighty, let's clean up our mats a little bit. And then get into our recap. Alrighty. So, we did find, like I was saying, 3 color parallels. Image variation gold, grand metallic, 38 out of 50. Image variation number 6. Then we had green, AJ Styles regular, 29 of 99. And Shotzi Blackheart, also the regular image. Aqua, 120 out of 150, card number 96. Then for our autographs, did have a green Liv Morgan, 81 of 99. That is a green refractor roster autograph. And Billy Kay, base refractor autograph, 20 out of 199. And with that, that'll do it here for this box art. Alex, thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open up some more WWE for you here. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, even though I know it wasn't the greatest visuals. Hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Alex says, great stuff. Thanks, Allie, and happy Halloween. Thank you. You as well, Alex. Hopefully the lag wasn't too bad for you there. Alrighty, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this out of the way. Hopefully things will be a bit more clear when I come back, because we do have a more intensive opening with a jumbo box for William S. So jumbos not only take a while, but also have a lot of cards to look through. So hopefully it goes a bit more smoothly. But the only way we'll find out is by me moving this and coming back. So let me do that, and I'll see you guys shortly. Hang tight, and I'll be right back. I have returned. How has it looked while I've been away? Hopefully fine. Let's run the speed test again. I just don't understand why it bounces around so much from being fine to unfine. Hey, Feeble Hands, only have missed 9 breaks so far tonight as we've been opening up a good amount of jumbos, but also suffering through some lag. Hapless says, I wish Niv could grow to Kaiju scale and eat Spectrum. Tiffany says, I just saw lag when you came back. I know, that's what I saw too, and I was like, oh, come on. I mean, obviously I don't know what it looks like when I'm away, but it seemed like when I was walking over it was fine, and then I sat down and it started lagging out. I don't know. No, it just keeps the lag because it's just saving the auto transmission, so it won't be unlagged. That's the thing, is why I don't like opening, you know, stuff while it's lagging out a bit, because, you know, the person's not here, then they're not happy with the way it looks. I'm not happy with that, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't just get fixed. It just always will look like that. So, hey, happy Halloween, Hockey and Metal. Hey, thank you, Jordan. Appreciate it. So... And this is not enough bandwidth for your awesomeness. I don't know about that. But I just want it to work properly. It'll like bounce between like 25 upload and 1. I don't understand why it's... It doesn't make sense to me. I know, Hapless. It's been happening a lot recently. I mean, I thought it was cleared up after we had a couple nice... It's like about a week and a half. That was really nice. I'm gonna go to get a fresh bottle of water. Hopefully, if I am hydrated, the stream will be hydrated and we can continue. Be right back. And Shrimp Boss says, it did seem to lag more when you came back, but when you're off screen, it doesn't seem to lag weird. It might just be because there's nothing on screen. The only really way you can tell is by how this little border is going around. So... Steven says, why not use the number? Because I don't have it and Bossman's not here, so... I mean, I really can't do anything. I don't think the Spectrum guy is going to answer the phone at almost, 12:30 in the morning and go to work and look and try and fix it. I honestly don't think the guy cares. So, like I said, I don't have the number and Bossman's not even here. So, I'm going to go take this and go grab a fresh bottle of water. That way I can be hydrated. Nacho says, good evening, Allie. There seems to be some issues with Spectrum in Florida right now. Not just the internet, cable and phone have been having problems as well. I mean, I'm sad to hear it, but I'm also a bit relieved it's not just us like it usually is. Which I know sounds bad, but, I mean, honestly, there was so many times where the problem was only us. So, the fact that it seems to, at least there's other people acknowledging there's a problem makes me feel a bit better. I mean, I feel bad for them too, but for our intents and purposes, I'm pleased it's not just me. No, Fast Squirrel, I haven't seen any baseball this year. No. Thanks to Battle and Glory, appreciate it. Is William here? Because like I said, I don't like opening during lag without, you know, just... I know Alex happened to be here. I was hoping it wouldn't be as bad, but it started turning bad during the break. But now that it's just been consistently just bad... It'd be great if William was here so I could ask if it's fine to open and just go through it. So it's just so frustrating. I had plans for tomorrow. Now it's probably just going to be all day sleeping based on how long this will take, so. Sean says, I know I won't make it to mine. If you need to, you can do mine as a personal during the week. I'm good either way. Alright, Sean. I'll think about it. I mean, 3-set boosters probably on a recorded break take like an hour or so. I probably would just do it tonight anyways. Do a recap, but... No. Different William ended. William S. From New York, I think. If I look. Yeah, William S. from New York. Hey, thank you, Winston. Get out of here, lag. No one wants you here. Acorn says it's gotten a bit better in the last minute or two. I've been seeing it jump around. I don't know. Maybe that's just YouTube being lower quality than Twitch. I switched tabs to restream, it's just completely frozen. It's not frozen on Twitch, thankfully. But... Hey, thank you, Patrick. Trip Boss also agrees it's a bit better now. So I think we should get started while it seems to be on the up and up. Go ahead and update that queue number. And like I said, those of you on Twitch, I rely on you guys the most. Because when I see lag, it's lag from like 20 seconds ago. So definitely let me know if I need to stop. But alright, it's break number 10 of the night for William S. We do have another jumbo box here of Update Series Baseball. 2 relics, 1 autograph card. Let's see what we can find by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Geriatric Geek says it looks good now here, which means the stream is going to completely die in the next 30 seconds. Hey, Joshua, thank you. And all right, I'm just going to go ahead and pop this top open, and we'll check out that tech pack first. I can't even pop the top open with a fluid motion. Alright, though, let's start off with the Tech Pack. 2 Topps Tech 70th Anniversary cards. We do have 2. So, unfortunately, the box we started off with for Garrett just had the 1, but this one here does have 2, as did Bounty Hunters. Yadier Molina and Garrett Cole. Let me go ahead and get those sleeved on up. Shrimp Boss says it froze, so I will just work on sleeving these while it stops freezing. At Spectrum, why do you do this to me? Geriatric Geek says sad but true. Peter asks who's on the cover. Do have Ronald Acuna Jr. on the cover of Update Series. A2 says there is a solar flare. Hadn't heard about that. Acorn says, I don't know what tech means. The only tech is Jason Veritek. Topps High Tech is a product they've done for baseball and Star Wars in the past. It's just the style. I don't know if there's any deeper meaning to tech. But, you know, we haven't had High Tech in a little bit. High Tech has been pretty notorious. All the cards are like the acetate, so like they used to be pretty notorious for quality control, like scratches and stuff. But they're cool, they're cool. I could just never get into it because I just felt like I would never see pack fresh like mint cards. They'd always be all gunked up. But I'd like it. I mean, these I've seen so far have been pretty clean, so I would like to see Topps bring it back if they can keep up that good work. So let's go ahead and continue, maybe. How's it looking? Yes, no, maybe. Hapless says hashtag yes, share blame the solar flare. And Fast Squirrel asks, who do you wish to pull? I mean, I would like to pull whatever William is looking for. Being from New York, might be Yankees, might be Mets, might be any other team in the league. Hope to find some nice autographs. I picked up the pack. It's Lag City. I had big plans. No. At this rate, we're going to be here till like 7 in the morning. I don't want to do that. I mean, as long, I suppose, as the audio is still good. But just please let me know you guys see anything egregious. We have Acuna, Ryu, Arenado, and Ken Griffey Jr. for our first pack of the silver pack, regular silver pack, not the tech pack. No color there, just 4 base. Now, William is here. William, are you alright with me to keep going, just with narration through lag if needed? Bill says Yankees. Alright, so we're looking for Yankees cards. We got Aaron, silver pack. That's nice. Chisholm, Badu, and Mercedes. The 3 rookies there in the back. Again, unfortunately, no color. Dave says, I don't think Mets fans are a thing. I mean, there's people that collect Pete Alonso stuff. I did, Peter. I did get birthday McDonald's last week. I was exhausted, but I did get it. It was good. It was tasty. And then I went home and passed out for many hours. Many, many hours. Not enough, though. Not enough. Cursed Shrimp says, I'm not getting any lag. Setting is on auto. Ooh. Nice. Jets Mess says, great show all night, Allie. Thanks, Jet Mess. I try. Even though forces like to compete with my attempts. Hapless says the baseball head mascot is weird for the Mets. Mr. Met and Mrs. Met, right? YouTube is yelling at me. Warning! Error! Whee! Timothy says there's a big red dot over Tampa on the outage map for Spectrum. Wonderful. Hey, can you guys on Twitch still hear me? Hello, Twitch? Hello, hello? Hello? Anybody? Can you guys hear me, though? Hello? Acorn says yes. Okay. As YouTube disconnected for a bit, and I was like, I was worried that Twitch also disconnected. Which would have mean the stream ended. Alright, I'm seeing picture moving and stuff. Let's just... it's not moving. Hapless says we don't disconnect, we just stop doing things. I mean, YouTube can still hear fine, but... Shorty Cat says video seems fine. And I will not be able to record the rest of the breaks this week. I do not have time. So it needs to get completed tonight. I just don't know how long it will take. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of it's fine, so I'm going to go ahead and pick up our first jumbo pack and get back into it. Hopefully the worst has passed. Jumbo Pack 1. Let's see what we'll find. Looks like we have something of smaller thickness, but probably about a 55 points. Let's go ahead and go through our base and see what that card hidden in the middle is. All right, separating out our regular base and all of our rookies. All right, so, okay, we're actually starting off with ending in 416 Christian Pache short print. All right, very cool. Christian Pache short print. Not sure if it's an SP, SSP, or otherwise. Code ends in 416. And then we do actually have an Alex Reyes All-Star Game Stitches Relic card. So base Reyes Relic is our first hit of the box. Also have 7 years of Topps Lindor insert, Aaron Judge All-Star Game, and Tyler Glasnow 35th Anniversary. So let me sleeve up our hits as well as our first photo variation that we've found in the product so far. Christian Pache. If anyone knows what the SP codes are, please go ahead and let me know. I'm curious if it's an SP, SSP, or perhaps even an SSSP. Second half of the pack's base. Again, just sorting out rookies and non-rookies. Allie is in full narration mode. Alright, so it is a regular variation, 416, yep. SSPs are 417, so regular photo variation Pache. Into pack number 2. We have a gold foil coming up. It is Marwin Gonzalez for the Red Sox gold foil. And then we do have Ohtani All-Star Game manufactured patch. It's our second relic of the box. Commemorative Ohtani All-Star Game patch. Go ahead and get the Ohtani top loaded, 130 point for these commemorative patches. Trammell, 70 years of Topps insert, Jared Walsh All-Star Game, and Harper, 35th Anniversary. Moving along into pack number 3. Whoop, rookie in the wrong pile there. Something backwards coming up. That is a base gold to 2021, Adam Engel, 721 of 2021, the White Sox. And silver foil, leather flashers, the Mariners combo card. Christian Pache, 70 years of Topps, Cronenworth All-Star, and Gilbert, 35th Anniversary. 46 cards per jumbo pack, Peter. All right, pack 4. We have Michael Taylor gold foil. We have Adam Ottavino here, 145 out of 299. That is an orange parallel. Bo Jackson, 70 years. Altuve All-Star Game. And Mercedes 35th anniversary. Hey, Vintage Golfer with the $20 Super Chat says Atlanta. Woo! Thank you so much, Vintage Golfer, for that. Really do appreciate it. Golfer is still celebrating the Braves win. Thank you so much, Vintage. Appreciate that Super Chat. Glad you are having a good time. All right, pack number 5 of our jumbo. Halfway through, we do have 2 relics so far. I'm curious if we're going to find a bonus relic, as typically, as we did find that Ohtani in the second pack on the right, we are finding our commemorative All-Star Game patch in that pack, second to last pack on the left, the auto, and third to last pack on the left, the regular relic. Although we have seen a regular relic. I mean, time will tell, I suppose, whether or not that will be our second relic or a bonus. But I'm curious to find out. Every other jumbo so far has had a pattern. Only exclusions are for the box with a second auto, which still followed the pattern, just had an extra hit. So, curious what we will find here for William. Yeah, 3 set boosters on the Midnight Hunt at Trimposs. Halifax says, loving the outfits. Hey, thank you, or liking the outfit. Appreciate it. We have a Platinum Players Blue Parallel, Lou Brock. Unnumbered insert parallel. Clayton Kershaw, black gold insert. Machado All-Star Game. And Campanella, 35th anniversary. Seen a lot of those Campanellas here tonight. We'll sleeve up our insert parallel after this pack is finished. All right, first pack on the left. Trimposs says, stream seems to be a little bit better now. That's good to hear. And we do have an autograph here in this pack, so curious. Patrick Wisdom gold foil and Anderson Tejada black on-card rookie autograph 35th anniversary with a little jersey number inscription. So that is number 34 out of 199 Tejada rookie black autograph. Followed up by a Vlad Sr. for the Expos, 70 years of Topps. Muncie All-Star Game and Maddox 35th anniversary. So we go sleeve up and top load this Tejada. So, unless we have just an absolutely crazy box with 2 bonus hits. The pattern seems to have been broken. Yep, on-card, the 35th anniversaries are on-card autos, the Trimpots, and then the baseball stars are stickers. From what we've seen, those are the only 2 styles we've seen. Yeah, the Tejada is on-card, like I said, black parallel to 199. Tiffany says there's times where it's fine and then it'll have a big hiccup. Alright, next pack. This is pack number 7. Number to 299, we do have Tyler Wells. That is another orange. Tyler Wells, the Orioles, so team color match there. Platinum Players die cut Mark McGuire. Albies All-Star Game and Badu 35th Anniversary Rookie Insert. Moving on to the next pack. We have a gold foil rookie, Ryan Hendricks for the Reds. Black gold insert, Tatis Jr., Shane Bieber All-Star Game, and Joe Musgrove, 35th Anniversary. I like how Dave typed Pujols as Pujols is spoken in the debate over the greatest Angels players. I like it. And then correct it to Pujols, but I do that all the time. If someone has a name that is spelled differently than how it's pronounced, I sometimes will type it out the way it's pronounced and then be like, oops, I gotta fix that. Alright, second to final pack. Looking like a silver foil coming up. Do have Victor Caratini to 2021 for the Padres. 1341 of 2021. And Brock Holt for the Rangers, silver foil. Alec Baum, 70 years of Topps. Tatis Jr. All-Star Game and Lindor, 35th Anniversary. I mean, it's late, Dave. I was just saying I found that endearing, like oddly endearing. And I just want to comment on it. Instead of just rage commentating the packs because the video doesn't work well. You should getting some ASMR card sorting noises. Alright, sleeving up the Caratini and the silver foil. Like I said, 1 pack remaining. We do have 2 relics and 1 autograph, but will we find anything else? We saw earlier tonight. It is a possibility. So here we go. Pack number 10 of this jumbo here for William. Gold foil Josh Stallman for the Royals. And do have George Bratt's CNW insert, number 9, George Bratt. Correa All-Star Game and Vlad Jr., 35th anniversary. Finishing up the remainder of our base. Tiffany says it's slowly getting better, which is good news. So we do have, like I said, a lot of longer personal breaks coming up here. Up next, got a couple boxes of Flesh and Blood. And then another jumbo. Pretty quick, though. Also have our first Onyx Vintage Basketball personal break. Game of Thrones, which should go by pretty quickly. And then those 3 set boosters for Sean. So, like I said, some lengthy breaks coming up. Even though you'd think we're in the home stretch, finishing up number 10 of 15. Hours to go, everybody. Hours to go. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, sleeve up that last Stallman gold foil. And we'll get into our recap. So in this box, no bonus hits. However, did have that black on-card rookie autograph, Anderson Tejada for the Rangers. 34 of 199. Also had that commemorative Ohtani All-Star Game patch, unnumbered. And the Alex Reyes for the Cardinals All-Star Stitches relic, again unnumbered. We had 2 silver foils, Brock Holt and Leather Flashers. Then for our jumbo exclusive golds, once again found 5. Marwin Gonzalez, Michael Taylor, Patrick Wisdom, Ryan Hendricks rookie, and Josh Stallman. We found an unnumbered insert parallel blue Lou Brock Platinum Players. Then another unnumbered card in our numbered card pile was our first photo variation that we've seen out of updates with that Christian Pache rookie regular short print, card number 295. Also had 2 oranges to 299, Adam Ottavino and Tyler Wells rookie. And 2 golds to 2021, Victor Caratini and Adam Engel. Out of our silver packs, our 2 tech cards were Molina and Cole, and no color in any of the regular silver packs. We did find that really cool Mojo Aaron Judge. They're all Mojo, but it is definitely very cool looking. But with that does it here for this jumbo box for William. Thank you so much, William, for bearing with us here tonight during our unfortunate lag attacks. Hope you enjoyed the opening and enjoy these new additions to your collection. Congrats on finding our first photo variation of Update this year. Hope you enjoyed it. Pretty cool rookie there, Christian Pache. With that does it here for break number 10. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, take a couple trips, move this all on out of the way, and hopefully the lag will be past us when I return. So hang tight, everybody, and be back shortly. Dave, this is just the time that works best in the schedule. The reason it starts specifically at 7:45 is because the shop closes at 7, and my location used to be inside the shop itself. Now it's a different location. But also I'm usually here between like 12 and 15 hours on Fridays. So coming in earlier is not great for me on Saturdays, just because of how much I need to take care of on Fridays, so not really, starting earlier is not really an option. Trey Boss asks, what costume do you have for Niv? Do have Zero from the Nightmare Before Christmas. I was just at Target a while back and I found an extra small. It's actually a dog costume, so I don't know how well it's gonna work. But it just goes on her head and then the body piece. So it's like, it should be fine. Just throw it on her. Hopefully she won't too much, but it's extra small. So I guess Chihuahua sized. We'll see. We'll see. As long as I can take some cute pictures, I don't care too much whether it really fits or not. And alright, is Michael here? Michael H. No, Michael H was at the start of the stream. About 5.5 hours ago, but times have changed. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11 while I prepare. Dream Boss says, sounds cute. I hope so. I hope so. Hey, King Frodo, welcome. Sorry I missed your message. And yes, I alone, yes. Still seeing with some lag. Let me run the speed test once more. I'm honestly very surprised that we're even connected right now. That's how bad it's showing. That's how bad it's showing. So. I mean, as long as the stream's on, we're winning, right? Scorecard says the Nivmare Before Christmas. I like it. I know, Acorn, but I'm saying it's less than... There was at one point tonight that the speed test was at 0.08. I'm like, how are we just not disconnected immediately? So, like I said, it's typically between like 5 and 20, but at some point I've ran a speed test it's less than 1, so... So, I am surprised that at what it's giving me that we are functioning tonight. But... look at the Spectrum outage map. I know someone earlier was saying that Tampa is just showing red, but not sure if they were just saying that to make me feel better or not. Let's look at outage information and troubleshooting. Check outages. Are you in an outage? Provide your zip code. Oh, what is the zip code here? Good thing I have these fancy business cards that you guys may or may not even be able to see. If you've ordered from us on eBay, you have seen one of these. Unless I recognize the name and then I'm like, they don't need it. 33781. Alright. The shop zip code. Close enough. 33781. This should still be in the same zip code. Sign into your account. What? Oh my god. Why even ask for the zip code? Why make me go through all that effort if I cannot check? Brood. Alright, well. I'm not seeing a message here from Michael, so just do what I did for Williams box. Just narrate. Just narrate, so we'll see. Well, what do you guys think we should start with? Tales of Aria or Crucible? I mean, I'm itching for Crucible. We're out of Crucible. This is our first restock of Crucible. And I want to find something. Shrimp Boss says, I just Google the address to the store when I need it. I used to literally just pull up a tab with the website and then go look at the address on the website because I just don't know what the address is. But now I can just quick reference the business card. Acorn says, Down Detector shows a map over Tampa. Alright. Steven votes Crucible. I want Crucible. The people want Crucible. KB Justin is now following. Thank you, KB. Well, let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 11 of the night. Crucible. I mean, Crucible's written first in the description. Crucible Unlimited and Tales of Aria First Edition for Michael. Like I said, seems like Tales of Aria Unlimited has an official release date as of right now for the 12th of November. So same day as Pokemon Fusion Strike. So should be getting in a good amount of Tales of Aria Unlimited. And hopefully we'll be able to open up some breaks of that. Because this is actually the last first edition that Bossman wanted on the website. So won't be out of Aria for a little bit. Only a little bit. Couple weeks, and then we'll have unlimited boxes in stock. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here for Michael. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Maybe Spectrum's not working because I can't snap properly tonight for some reason. I don't know what it is. And Trimp also votes Crucible, so let's see if we can find our first Fabled for Michael H. Michael's had me open up so much Flesh and Blood for him recently, and we've still not found it Fabled. Earlier this week for Michael, opened one box of Arcane Rising. We hit a legendary. 3 boxes of Welcome to Wraith. No legendaries, no Fabled. It's like, come on. Let's get something sick here for Michael. Look, if we can't get a Fabled, let's get a Shiana. Shiana's very expensive. Out of Crucible here. So let's see. Here we go. Crucible skinny. Put it on top of Aria. Here we go, pack 1. Hapless says Fabled incoming. I certainly hope so. You'd love to see it. I'd see it. I don't know if you guys would see it. But I'm not salty. What? Alright, pack number 1. Kicking things off here with Overblast, Common Foil, Cindering Foresight, and Rushing River. Lots of good luck, Michaels, in chat. Hapless says, I'm in charge of these things. Fabled incoming. Alright, Hapless, thank you. Towering Titan, Foil Rare. Barraging Bighorn. And Reinforce the Line. We have Perch Grapplers, Majestic Foil. Promise of Plenty, and High Speed Impact. Cool Grapplers Foil, Ranger Equipment for the legs. Daniel, we've been like quasi-attempting to wait out the lag for like 2.5 hours and it hasn't fixed yet, so I've just resigned myself to narrating everything. We do have Riled Up, Common Foil, Red Liner, and Dauntless Rares. Chokeslam, Common Foil, Bloodsheath Skeleton, Majestic, and Rushing River. Sleep Dart, Common Foil, Crane Dance, and Towering Titan. Hapless's audiobook stream. Ooh, we have Plasma Barrel Shot, foil rare. Pitfall Trap and Crane Dance. Push Forward, Common Foil, Stamp Authority, Majestic, and Mandible Claw. Almost finished with the right side of the Crucible box. Not quite, but almost. Overblast, Common Foil, Rushing River, and Cindering Foresight. Swing Fist, Think Later, Common Foil, Unified Decree, Majestic, and Towering Titan. Dauntless, foil rare, Barraging Bighorn, and Springboard Somersault. Six-string Phantom, it's just the rarity of the card. It's a common. The foil parallel, I'm just saying common foil. Which is weird now that you point out that I say common foil, but I don't say rare foil, I say foil rare. That's a bit weird. Why do I say it like that? It just... Rare foil doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as foil rare for some reason. We do have Chokeslam, common foil, KO, and Dauntless rares. Sleep Dart, common foil, High Speed Impact, and Mauvrian Skies. We are now on the left side of the Crucible box. Trimpont says that for him, since I started this box, it's been pretty okay, which is good. Tripwire Trap, foil rare, Zephyr Needle, and Cash In rares. Consuming Volition, common foil, Mangle, Majestic, and Reinforce the Line. Yeah, I know what you meant, said Trimpos, no worries. Sutcliffe's Research Notes, common foil, Towering Titan, and Cindering Foresight. High Speed Impact, foil rare, Harmonized Kadachi, and Mauvrian Skies. Snapback, common foil, Remorseless, Majestic, and Cindering Foresight. Hey Andrew, welcome. We were trying to figure out what my favorite candy was earlier. Like, I gave a handful of options because I can't pick. And then people in chat kept saying theirs, and I was like, ooh, I really like that one too, so. As we already knew, I am quite indecisive. I don't know what my favorite is. Blessing of Serenity, Reinforce the Line, and Crane Dance. Although, because I don't know how to pick, like, what my favorite is, because I like so many. But... if I had to pick one candy that I'd probably feel down to eat at any point in time, because some of the stuff that I like Reese's Pieces, or not Reese's Pieces, but like the peanut butter cups, like I have to be in the mood for it, but when I am, it's wonderful. The candy that I could probably eat at any time is Tootsie Rolls. Like, I could feel like any time of the day I could wake up and someone was like, you want some Tootsie Rolls? I'd be like, sure. I don't know how you got into my house, but sure. Trim Boss likes white chocolates. I like white chocolate drinks, but white chocolate, I would say, is actually my least favorite type of chocolate. I really like dark chocolate. Andrew says Dr. Pepper Jelly Belly Jelly Beans. You know, I've never had them, but you're right, they do make them. I have to try them. Jelly beans are really good. I wasn't even thinking of jelly beans at all in terms of the candy conversation, but it is candy. Ooh. I don't like Butterfingers, Timothy. You can have them all. I don't want them. Justin asks if I've ever had to take 5. I've actually not, Justin. I've not. You know what are really good? Mint Aero Bars. Mauvrian Skies, Foil Rare, Centauri Saber, and Rock Slide Trap. I am a dark chocolate girl. Give me that 96% cocoa. It's good. It doesn't taste like chocolate, but I will eat it. I like it. It gets to the point where I don't even consider that candy anymore. That's just like weird health stuff. Because dark chocolate's good for you, right? Or at least that's what they tell you. Yo, Ryan, I did have hotel eggs a couple weeks ago when I was out, and I was like, this is wonderful. It was a great experience. I gorged myself on hotel eggs. Snow caps are so good, Six String Phantom. Oh my goodness, how did I forget about snow caps? Snow caps are my go-to movie theater food. They still sell them at the Dollar Tree. Just certain times a year, you gotta stock up on snow caps. Mark says Toblerones are good too. That is true. Toblerones are wonderful. Andes Mints are wonderful. See, that's the thing. We had this conversation earlier. We didn't hear about Mars. We didn't hear about Toblerones, Andes Mints, snow caps, but like they're all great. I can't pick. I can't pick. I'd probably be down for snow caps at any time of the day too. Soulbead Strike, Lunging Press, and Tripwire Trap. Ryan says 96% dark chocolate is a dietary supplement. Agreed. Alright, health. Some weird health thing. I don't know. What does it do? I don't know, but I heard it's good for you. That means I should eat it, right? You know, Bossman had like a big box of like dark chocolate Ghirardelli somewhere. I should go find it. He probably ate it all, but it might be. Might be somewhere. Steven says snow caps are disgusting. Good, more for me, Steven. Meganetic Shockwave, Foil Majestic, Rushing River, and Kasai. Rare. Ryan says it has antioxidants. Sure. So does like certain types of juice, but sure. Kevin says black licorice. I like black licorice jelly beans. They're my favorite flavor of jelly beans. Granted, like I said, I've not tried the Dr. Pepper jelly beans. We have Coke's a Commotion Majestic and Mauvrian Skies. You don't like the actual snow cap part of a snow cap, Steven. Come on. I love it. I love when there's like the loose ones in the box and I just drink them. You know what's also great? The tubes of mini M&Ms. Alright, so my favorite M&Ms are the peanut M&Ms, but my favorite to eat is the tubes of mini M&Ms, because if you guys remember last year, you know what I do with them? You just snort the M&Ms. I mean, not the actual M&Ms, but you just hold the tube up and just... It's a great smell. I had one last week. I was going to have it for my birthday on stream, and then I forgot I had it, so I ate it on Monday. Yeah, you just drink the whole tube of Trimposs. Just... They're so tiny, it just... Yeah, you get a bunch, you chew a little bit, boom, done. And then you're like, oops, the whole thing's empty. You know, back in the day, I used to be cool. I'd eat jelly beans after good pulls on stream. I'd had tomato goldfish with a spoon. And I would also snort tubes of M&Ms. I used to be cool. I used to be cool. I am no longer cool. Now I'm just angry old lady yells at Spectrum Cloud. Why won't you let me do my job? Anyway, last pack of Crucible here for Michael. We have Era, foil. Barraging Bighorn and Promise of Plenty. Alright, so. That finishes up our box of Crucible. Killswitch says mochi is so good. I like there's a frozen mochi brand, like My Mochi or something. I really like the cookies and cream one. Those are really good. Ryan says it's more of an inhale than a snort. Yes, but saying snort makes it funnier. You know, you just gives the chat a reaction, you know. Anyways, let's do our recap here of Crucible. We did have Perch Grapplers and Meganetic Shockwave, Foil Majestics. And then for our non-foil Majestics, we did have 6 Bloodsheath Skeleta, Stamp Authority, Unified Decree, Mangle, Remorseless, and Coax a Commotion. Ryan says, snort implies material is going up your nasal cavity. Yes, but when you inhale food, it doesn't imply that it is going in your nose. You're just inhaling it. It's an aggressive action of getting it into your body. You know what I mean? Like when you say, I inhaled a bunch of hotel eggs, people don't think I actually breathed it all in, you know? And I feel like snorting M&Ms should be viewed the same way. Acorn, it's because we got on a diatribe of weird food talk. That's what it is, guys. Just keep talking about food and the stream will work-ish. Alright, we also found 6 foil rares in the box. Mauvrian Skies, High Speed Impact, Tripwire Trap, Dauntless, Plasma Barrel Shots, and Towering Titan. 6-string Phantom asks, how do you feel about rock candy? Yet, Steven, no one says it like that yet, but someone had to be the first person in the world to say they inhaled food and people thought they were weird. I don't dislike rock candy, but it's also like, I'm not a big fan of it. It's like having a little bit's cool. Like you're at a museum gift shop and like the geology section, you buy some rock candy. It's like, oh, I got some rocks and I can eat them. But I mean, I was never big into rock candy, but I soured my own opinion of rock candy. My high school like science project thing is I made rock candy and it was not as fun as I thought it would be. Cause I was like, you know, I was taught like the solutions and saturation and stuff and which one would produce the most crystalline, rock candy formations. And it was a giant pain in the butt. I did not enjoy it. So now it's like, rock candy, I don't need you. Pain in my butt, you know? So. Alright, let's pop open this first edition Tales of Aria for Michael now. Trim Moss's favorite holiday desserts. Pumpkin pie, I'd say. Are there other holiday desserts? Alright, so my first thought is pumpkin pie, but what counts as a holiday dessert so I can have a more well-educated answer? Biting Gale, Cold Wave, and Foil Invigorate. Timothy says it's all about these strawberry Pocky sticks. I like just the regular Pocky. I'm not crazy about any of the flavored ones like the cookies and cream. I just like the regular. You know what I like? I like those little panda candies where it's like they got panda print on the outside and they're like a little chocolate thing. I like those. I like Almond Joys. Ooh, gingerbread cookies. The Trim Pasta is mostly different kinds of pie. I do like gingerbread, but I think I'd still pick pumpkin pie. We have Lightning Press and Flash Freeze, Majestic, Snapshots, Foil Rare. And it says Hello Panda. That sounds about right. Ooh, I like the, I like oatmeal cream pies. Those are good. Weave Ice, Rites of Lightning, and Vela Flash, common foil. Six String Phantom asks, what about Star Crunch? Haven't had one of those bad boys for years. I've never seen Star Crunch, actually. You know what? You know what I like, Steven? I don't know if it's the same thing you're talking about. But you know when you get like coconut shavings or ice cream? Those are just good to eat. And I don't even need to put it on ice cream. Just eat it. Acorn says, hard to have a candy that people hate besides candy corn because that's awful. See, I too used to be one of those people that hated candy corn because I thought it was weird. I'd never had it though. I just was like, everybody hates candy corn, right? So I just not like it. Like, anytime I get candy corn, it'd, like, always be loose on Halloween, and anything that was damaged, my mom would throw away, and anything that was loose would throw away. So I'd, like, always be like, oh, you just put candy corn in the trash can. But, you guys are gonna think this is ridiculous? Alright, you can't hate on them too much. Because it's cute. I mentioned this last year. TCG player Billy and his girlfriend, their anniversary's on Halloween, so it's, like, cute, spooky holiday. But his favorite candy is candy corn. And I was used to be like, bro, that's disgusting. But then I tried it. He's like, here, try it. I'm like, all right, it's not that bad. It just tastes like stale cake frosting, which I'm kind of partial to stale cake frosting. But like I said, we can't be too mad at him. It's Halloween. It's him and his girlfriend's anniversary. It's cute. So, but like, dude's favorite candy is candy corn. Acorn says favorite. Has he eaten literally any other candy? Give that poor kid a Kit Kat bar. Trimpaw says it tastes like wax. I don't know, the one I've had tastes like cake frosting. Maybe the regular ones taste like wax. I don't know. Xenon says it's an acquired taste. Pulse of Voltaven, Majestic. And Shock Striker, foil. Vintage Golfer says candy corn is good in small amounts. More than 3 is too much. And Mike also agrees, says candy corn is okay in small doses. Once you've had like 4 or 5, that's enough. And it's the same thing with the candy pumpkins. Basically just shaped sugar. Yeah, I like those. I like those better than candy corn. Again, because it just tastes like stale cake frosting from Publix. Acorn wants to know who the Frost guy is. That is Old Him. This is young Old Him. And then there's old Him. Have we seen an old Him? Not yet. We'll see one though at some point. That's old Him. So it's the 3 heroes. That's Lexi Livewire. That is the adult Briar and adult Old Him. Flash and Summerwood Shelter. Electrify. Common foil. I'm not into pixie sticks. That's just straight up sugar. Nah. That's like the step that goes way beyond rock candy. Like rock candy at least looks cool with its just sugar liquid. But you just get rid of the liquid, just straight sugar for pixie sticks. Not about it. Not about it. That's crossing the line. Like candy corn and rock candy were like right at the border. Pixie sticks are too far. Turn Timber, Icequake, and Exposed to the Elements, Foil Majestic. Pop Rocks have something going on. I don't mind Pop Rocks. Only one particular flavor that I don't remember what it is, though. I've only ever had one Pop Rock that I've liked. Acorn says Pop Rocks are great if you hate your mouth. Embolden, Bolton Shots, and Rejuvenate foil common. Evergreen, Flicker Wisp, Majestic, Mulch, Common Foil. We do have a cold foil Cracker Jacks. It's our first cold foil of the box. See, Old Him, Grandfather of Eternity. There he is, Acorn. Old Him. I like how young Old Him is still old because he has old in his name. Steven says, I got sick on Pop Rocks as a kid. Can't do them anymore. I almost made myself sick this past weekend. I just kept eating my cake for my birthday. And then at one point, I was like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. And I didn't feel good until I woke up on Monday. Because I was doing this on Sunday, right? Woke up from my coma, had some real food, ate cake. And then just kept eating cake. I don't think the combination of half a pizza and the birthday cake was very good. But it tasted good at the time until, of course, it just stopped immediately tasting good. And I was like, oh. But I am ready to do it again next year. But that's just like a one-time-a-year cake thing. So, you know, by the time it comes around next year, my birthday, I'll be ready for cake again. But I'm caked out for a while. I was caked out of sugar. I was, yeah, I guess because the cake, I was just not... I was not about the sugar life. Well, I say that, and yet I ate the tube of M&Ms on Monday. But that was too much. I got one of those little smaller ones, because when I was younger, we used to get a bigger one. They were like, this is too much. Like the 8x11s, the round ones. But then they have like those little mini cakes at Publix. And I was hoping that they'd have, like, cool Halloween ones, but they didn't have any cool Halloween ones yet. So they probably have now. Well, yesterday. But I went and I picked it out on Sunday, and it was a little football cake. It was cute. It had little football stuff on it. So. My mom likes ice cream cake at Trimposs. I'm okay with ice cream cake. I'm not in love with it. I don't dislike it. I only have it when she wants it. I don't search it out. But, like, I'll eat it. It's fine. It's just like, there's too much steps. You gotta leave it out so it softens, but you can't just leave it out like a regular cake because it will literally just melt. And I'm like, it's too much. Too much. I like the regular buttercream, like vanilla. I love chocolate, but I don't like chocolate cupcakes or chocolate cake. It's just too much. I like vanilla, regular buttercream frosting, you know. So. And it was a cute little football one. Did I wear my birthday hat? No. Stanley? Stanley has been wearing the birthday hat all week. I just left it up there. So, Stanley's birthday, woo. No. No, I didn't wear it. I didn't wear it. Hey, happy Halloween, Trevor. Ryan says, how about a warm brownie with hot fudge and vanilla ice cream? That sounds like something I've had at Applebee's recently. Those are good. Those are good. Explosive Growth foil rare. Eric asks if we have a Paris Baguettes in Florida. I have never heard of it before, Eric, so I would bet no if I had to bet. Excuse me, Mark? What? Mark says best thing with birthday cake is you can put milk on it the day after and eat like cereal. What? Mark, your cake shouldn't be that stale. What? One day? I feel like this is how you guys feel whenever I meme about pickled cheesecake. What on earth? Timothy wants to know where the Pikmin are. Alright, hold on. If it's not stale, how do you eat it like cereal? What is the crunch? Alright, Mark likes soggy cereal confirmed, which is its whole other issue. Your cereal is supposed to be crunchy. Alright, so before the stream started, I was playing with the Pikmin VR. And I put them on the table. This one was on the bat. He was just hanging out on the bat. And then this one was just chilling by the card sleeves. Right, yeah. Alright, and then where's my favorite picture? This one's my favorite. I'd accidentally saved over it. I was trying to take a picture of the yellow one, because the yellow one's my favorite, and he was cute, and he was facing me, so I moved around to take a nice picture. And then I'm just getting death stared by the red Pikmin. Pikmin Bloom is the greatest thing I've seen in my life, I swear. It gets me to be more active, and I get to raise Pikmin, and then I get to play with them on the Niv mat. I have cleansed my brain with Pikmins from whatever Mark is going on about cake cereal. But I'm gonna go to the park later and I'm gonna go find Pikmin and I'm gonna take pictures of them in the wilderness. It's gonna be great. I like it because it's like by the Target, the little Pikmin you have run around and will pick up seeds for other Pikmins. So like I have a Pikmin from Party City. Because there's a Party City next to the Target that I go to. So it's just the Party City red Pikmin. I love it. Pokemon Go, who? Sorry. I only know Pikmin Bloom. Yeah, Trimplos. It's you grow them by amount of steps and then you pluck them and then they hang out with you. And then sometimes they'll run off and find little snacks. And sometimes they'll bring you seeds and then you put the seeds in your little backpack and then your steps. Like the red Pikmins hatch after 1,000 steps. I linked my Nintendo account to get like a fancy Nintendo Pikmin that like takes like 10,000 steps. So I'll probably get to that one tomorrow. So yeah, it's just like it connects to Google Fit, so I had to download Google Fit too. And it counts your steps. So it's basically just to get me to walk around more. Which I'm fine, I like walking, so if I can walk around and collect Pikmin. Yeah, so tomorrow, common foil. Dave says, Pikmin are a poor man's Pokemon Go. No, because I will love and raise my Pikmin and not make them fight. I just want them to exist. They are so cute. But that's what people are saying. It's like a Pokemon Go copycat. But I've never played Pokemon Go, so it's all fresh to me. It's all fresh to me. I'm good with my Pikmin Bloom. Rites of Lightning, exposed to the elements Majestic, and Entangle common foil. No, on Pokemon Go was super hot. I still had my Windows phone. So. And then when I got this thing, I just never... I mean, I've seen people getting back into Pokemon Go recently, but for a while it was... I forgot it even existed, to be honest. Peter asked if I named them. No. There is a way you can name them when they hatch, but like... What do you call a Pikmin? I was thinking about it. Like, I was really trying to figure out if I wanted to name the first red one. I was like... To me, it's just red Pikmin. I don't know. Base them off a location, like that's the Party City Pikmin, that's the Bath and Body Works Pikmin, you know. Evergreen, Snapshots, and Inspire Lightning common foil. I actually own all the Pikmin games, I've played a tiny bit of Pikmin 1 on the Wii, because there's the remaster for the Wii. So I have the Wii version of Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2. I have actually Pikmin 3 for the Wii U sealed, even though I don't have a Wii U. Because I was like, I want to have it, just in case. I have Pikmin 3 now for the Switch. I have that one 3DS game that's a side-scroller, never played it. I have the Pikmin animated movies. Those are good. Those are good little shorts. They're not movies, they're like shorts. It's like a 20-minute long thing. It's great. You guys should really check that out. It's great. And now I have Pikmin Bloom on my phone. Hapless is as fresh as cake cereal. Bolton Shots, Lightning Press, and Fulminate, Foil Majestic #2. I like it. Pick Bath & Beyond. Vintage, I like it. Do I like it more than the Niv Mare Before Christmas? Trimpa says, what type of game is it on the Nintendo? So, the Pikmins are like plant creatures from an alien planet. And you are this like really short dude named Olimar, and you land on the planet. And you're there to study it. But there's these like weird creatures that like attack you. So your Pikmin actually fight off the creatures. I remember, I was like, I didn't know what Pikmin would be about. I'd just been obsessed with Pikmin. I had the amiibos because I thought they were adorable. I have a bunch of Pikmin plush figures. And I was like, I found Pikmin 1. I was like, let me play it. And then the weird creatures ate some of the Pikmin. And I was like, oh my god, the Pikmin died. And I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And it's like, oh, but you just planted and they got a new one. And I'm like, no, the Pikmin are dead. I am heartbroken. So it was like an exploration game with like plant Pokemon. I don't know how to describe it. I just think they're really cute and they're goofy. I like how the original 3 Pikmin, the red, the blue, and the yellow, one has a nose, the other one has a mouth, and the other one has ears. That's it. You can't have all 3. You can have one. So I like the yellow ones. They got big ears. It's cute. And then the red Pikmins have the nose, and blue Pikmin have a mouth. The purple Pikmin are just fat. The white one's an alien. And then there's the little bug Pikmin that's like, yeah, the pink one that has big bug eyes and flies around. And then you have the rock Pikmin. It's just a rock with a leaf. Why is there no green Pikmin yet? I don't know. Green is the best color. There needs to be a green one. Burgeoning common foil. But I was like, why did the Pikmin die? I didn't know that the Pikmin were going to get injured, let alone actually just get eaten. And I was like, I can't, my heart can't take this. So I just want to love them. They're also like super tiny. I posted a picture of the Pikmin on the Q shelf on Instagram on top of the Modern Horizons box, and they are so tiny. There's one that lays like this. And I'm like, this is great. Why are you doing that? I don't know, but it's cute. I love it. It's like, why are you posing? But I love them. I don't know what to say. Like I said, all I've done today besides sleep and come to work is just walk a bunch of steps so I can get more Pikmin. Peter, there were Pikmin on the shelf. Because you can turn on, normally it's just like a green screen, kind of like Pokemon Go. You have your character and then they're just hanging out. But you can turn on the AR function and it puts the Pikmin around. So I put them on the shelf and I was letting them walk around the shelf. Frostlock Majestic and Bolton Shots, foil rare. Cold foil, Coat of Frost. It was actually the first Flesh and Blood card I ever purchased, was this one, because it's so nice. Ruben says, Olimar is a character in Smash Brothers. That is the whole reason I bought Smash, is so I can play as Olimar, and then I've never played it. Acorn asks, is the Pikmin thing a big deal? I haven't really heard of it. Is it new? No, original Pikmin came out for the GameCube. I think Pikmin's considered like a cult classic. Like, people that like Pikmin are really into it, but otherwise you probably don't hear about it much. But like Ruben was saying, Olimar is in Smash. So like, it's a big enough Nintendo property to be in Smash. This app, I think came out like in the past like couple weeks. Like, it's new. It's new. In like the 4 or 5 years I've used Reddit, this is the first time I've actually seen an ad for something. And I was like, oh! But I was like, bro, I can get Pikmin on my phone? And I clicked on it and I was like, alright. I guess I'm exercising. We're gonna get some Pikmins. It's called Pikmin Bloom. I don't know when it came out. I need this speed test tab. All you do is give me sadness. Let me look at Pikmin Bloom. Pikmin Bloom! Pikmin Bloom official Twitter. Joined October 2021. The first post from the official Pikmin Bloom Twitter is from Tuesday. This that new. This is that new Acorn. This is what Nintendo gave me for my birthday. They gave me Pikmin Bloom. It's fine. Ah! Chunk of commons went flying there, huh? Rites of Lightning, Weave Lightning, and Autumn's Touch common foil. Summerwood Shelter, Weave Earth, and Ball Lightning common foil. It's fun, Peter. It's fun. And you can turn on the AR, and you can just, if you're like at a park, you're sitting down on a bench, and like you're like, you know, because the weather's a bit nicer as long as you don't live like anywhere outside of Florida where it snows. But and you could just watch your Pikmin roam around. Like I said, they bring you. One of the red Pikmins was carrying a cherry. And the thing is huge. Huge. Huge, Tampa. Huge. It's... I was like, how are you carrying that? And then it gives it to you, and then you make like... It just turns into like a nectar, and then you feed it, and then it'll grow a different color flower. Scorecard, if you're walking 10,000 steps, that's a lot of Pikmin. You should get it. Pikmin fixed the stream. Like I said, the stream... The speed test tab, sadness. Pikmin Bloom official Twitter, happiness. And Shrimpa says it's also in the App Store. Good, good. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Aw, snap. Like, I've never played Pokemon Go, but I feel like the home screen for Pikmin probably looks like Pokemon Go based on what I've seen. Come on, Acorn, you can do it. Polar Blast, common foil. Vintage Golfer says, I've noticed chat is like a high school class trying to derail anything linear. No, but I'm super gung-ho on this. Like, the reason I went to Target, aside from I have to take the mail and then the Target's right there by the post office, is I was like, how does this phone track how many steps I really took? And I was like, do they make Google Fitbits? I don't know, because, like, I was looking if I could, like, get a Fitbit to put on my ankle, because, you know, when I'm walking around, I walk around a lot, especially when I'm doing mail on Mondays. I don't have my phone in my pocket. And I was like, can I get, like, a Fitbit for my ankle? Like, that's how obsessed. I was like, I need to make sure it's counting all my steps. Spectrum likes Pikmin confirmed. Good. They should. Turn Timber and Icequake. Biting Gale, foil rare. Acorn says you can get one for your wrist. I know, but I'd probably put it on my ankle. But I just, like, Fitbits are different, right? But I'm saying I need something that connects to Google Fit. Because it uses Google Fit. Like I said, I had to download Google Fit on my phone. I don't know what it uses for Apple, but it needs to connect to Google Fit for the tracker. Because it doesn't have its independent tracker. It goes through the other app. So I was like, I know there's regular Fitbits, but, like, is there a Google Fitbit? At Trimposs, you can buy, like, more seeds and stuff. So, like, you can buy stuff, but just, like, to play and collect your seeds, it's free. I guess if you want, like, an asinine amount of Pikmin, you gotta buy more, but... Like I said, you have your ones that follow around and they'll pick up stuff. Acorn says Google bought Fitbit, so yeah. Ooh, so I could just get a Fitbit. Okay, cool. Alright, Allie's going back to 2012. I'm gonna be all the rage with my Fitbit, guys. Good. So let me belated birthday gift to myself. Buy a Fitbit that can connect to the Google thing, and then I can get more Pikmins. Sigil of Suffering, Endless Winter Majestic, and Earthlore Surge, common foil. Hapless says, an ankle bracelet that tells exactly where you've been. Where have I heard of that before? I'm just saying, I move around my arms so much, I feel like it would, like, scam the step counter. Like, I'm all about getting all my steps counted, but I don't want to cheat. You know, so... Because, like, if I just go like this with all the commons, like, how many steps would my Fitbit think I just took? Like, how many steps is this motion? Acorn says a woman with an ankle bracelet wouldn't be that out of place in Florida. Yeah, that's true. I wear jeans 365 days out of the year, except for today. I'm wearing this outfit for you guys. Like, it'd just be under my jeans anyways. It wouldn't be weird. Acorn says you could just take it off while cracking packs. But then that's the same issue of me not having my phone in my pocket because I get up a lot. Like, I would be losing out unless I kept putting it on when I got up and taking it off when I got back. Acorn, all my steps to go get, you know. Hey, Barry, welcome. All right, last pack. I talked through this whole box with literally nothing related to Flesh and Blood. Well, Michael, whenever you check this out, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you like Pikmin, otherwise it'd be awkward. Hopefully Michael doesn't, like, hate Pikmin with a passion, otherwise this would be, like, the worst possible video for him. No, Trimposs, it's a joke about, ankle bracelets, like, for criminals. Steven says to just shake it a bit to make up for the steps. No, but then that's cheating. Because, like, I don't know how many steps I took, so I don't know how much I got to shake and just... Yeah, it was just a Florida woman joke at Trimposs. Ryan says felonies are as plentiful as alligators. All right, let's go ahead and do our recap here of this box from Michael. Did have 2 cold foils, both commons, but hey, 2 is better than 1. Cracker Jacks and Coat of Frost. Like I said, I really like this Coat of Frost card. It's absolutely beautiful. Reminds me of Anna Paquin from the original X-Men movies as Rogue. Just because she's got, like, some white in her hair. It's a cool outfit. I'd wear this outfit 10 out of 10. I also had 2 Majestic foils, Exposed to the Elements and Fulminate. Then we also had 6 non-foil Majestics, bringing our total to 8. Flash Freeze, Pulse of Volthaven, Flicker Wisp, Exposed to the Elements, Frostlock, and Endless Winter. In this box of Aria, we also had 5 foil rares, Snapshot, Icequake, Explosive Growth, Bolton Shot, and Biting Gale. And with that will do it here for this box from Michael H. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up even more Flesh and Blood for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Also, I saw you in the stream chats earlier, either before we got started or slightly after, saying that you've been participating in some local events for Flesh and Blood and doing pretty good, so congrats to that. Hope that I was able to get you some cards you needed to continue deck building and just to continue flushing out your collection. That does it here for Flesh and Blood tonight. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this out of the way, and I'll be back. And this is shocked that the people who bought 7 to 10 Portmans from Star Wars Autograph Universe. Y2J just subscribed. I think Arnie got like 8. I mean, I wanted more, but I could barely afford the one. I could barely afford the one. But alright, we'll take several trips to move this out of the way. And then I'll be back with our final update jumbo. And Onyx Vintage Basketballs for CB-DCards. So CB-DCards, if you're here, let me know which you would prefer up first, the Onyx or the updates. And then I'll get started on that when I return. I mean, and in prior to the signing, the only authentic Padme signed photo was $3,000. So, like, compared to that, it's a good deal. I mean, I know people have done their own, like, custom sketchographs with, like, ripping out book pages and stuff, which I'm just like, it's not the same thing. I mean, I thought it was, the price was fine. I expected more. I was just surprised by how expensive the quotes were. The quote was like the same price as the signature by itself. So I had planned out that whole piece that I got. So I'd planned out quotes and character names from Hayden and Natalie. And I was just like, it'd be like $2,000. I was like, I can't do that. So I just got my art piece and then the 2 signatures. So. Yeah, Onyx. The Onyx includes WNBA stars as well. All right, another trip to move this out of the way and I'll be back. Like, there had been a couple Padme photos that had popped up on eBay at like $1,200 with Beckett's authentication, which Arnie bought them, and then the certificates were fake, so he returned it. Like, within the same day, like, he had them checked and they were not authentic, so. They're so nice. Like, I'm seeing so many of the photos and I'm like, maybe I could pick up a photo, but I don't know. Tiffany! Do I have it here still? Am I that much of a degenerate that I still have it? Let me look. No, I don't still have it here. If you want to look, Tiffany, actually I have a video review of the book on the Trove. Natalie Portman wrote a kid's book and had like some of the books have signed copies. Which the signed books were going for like $200 out the gate. But she wrote a book, and then there are a lot more signed than people thought, so they dropped off a little bit. Which is where Leaf in Pop Century is getting those cut signatures. Just from those books. Which I'm like, I feel like that's kind of cheating. You know, some of the cut signatures out of Pop Century are cool. Like, old checks they buy back from, like, other people. You know, that, like, you know, for stuff. Or, like, documents signed, but Like last year's Pop Century had a lot of book signature cut autos as well, and I'm like, because again, like every year Barnes & Noble will publish like the signature editions on Black Friday. So it's like my mom and I's tradition, like, because Barnes & Noble's not open on a Thursday, but like the Friday morning we'd go and pick through all their signed editions. It was really cool. But they'll like bulk buy. Like I remember, that's where Leaf got their Hillary Clinton autos. It was from the Clinton, Chelsea, and Hillary signed books. Or like the Kylie and Kendall Jenners was from their like autobiography or whatever. And a lot of other ones. So I don't think the Pop Century one is like a Portman. I think it's Port. Let's look on Cardboard Connection for Pop Century. Could also just be a mock autograph. Doesn't have to be an actual picture of the card. Let's look. Oh yeah, those are digital. Those are digital mock-ups. I highly doubt that's what it's gonna look like. That is not a real card. I bet you they're just book. Yeah, these are the standard like Daisy Ridley generic signature stickers. So I highly doubt they actually got Harrison Ford to sign all on a sticker like that picture. It's interesting, there'll be Chuck Norris autographs, Orlando Bloom. Of course, Amelia Clark, big name edition. Oh, Ben Affleck, interesting. What else we got here? Kiefer Sutherland, that's the guy from 24. John Travolta again. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Fetty Wap, who just got sent to federal prison, right? For drug trafficking, like yesterday. Alright, those will probably actually be really expensive. I mean, Amelia just does the EE. I think that's just Leaf just putting up the generic. So. Hey, thank you, Todd. Yeah, it was a kid's book. Natalie Portman's Fables or something. I don't know. I don't remember what it's actually called. Like I said, I do have the video. I go through the book and I review it on the Trove. Yep, Pyrex. Yep. Baseball themed for baseball opening. Speaking of, our last jumbo box. And then they pick him up yesterday. I don't know. I saw some headlines and I was like, oh, that's what he's been up to. That just means they'll be expensive. Just like I bet you the Tekashi 6ix9ine autos will be expensive. I bet they will be. I don't know who wants it, but it'll be expensive. I know New York Mike was saying he want one. I'm not sure if New York Mike was joking. Because that was the night New York Mike was just like, I want to be a contrarian to everything. It's weird, because the only auto that doesn't look like the Orlando Bloom model looks weird. As compared to, I mean, that could just be what his new signature approximately looks like. There's no way Amelia Clark is signing like that. I doubt it. But like, even the Adam Drivers don't even look close to what Adam Driver actually signs as. But they do look, like I said, the generic scans that Topps uses for promo pictures. So. Anyways, enough about that. Let's go ahead and update our queue number to 12. I remember when we got started. Allie, why is the queue only to 15? It's going to be so quick. I mean, even without lag, it would still be midnight. So. That's usually how Pop Century works at Trim Boss. 3 autos, 1 relic. You could find 2 and 2, but it's just 4 total hits, 4 autographs or relics, but usually it's a 3-1 split. We'll see. We'll be opening up 2 cases of it next Friday and 2 cases for personal breaks. Well, it's usually fun. Like I was saying very early on the stream, I usually only know maybe like 10% of the people in Pop Century, but it's always fun. You know, Leaf always has a ton of different parallels, and so there's like a lot of low-numbered stuff. They'll be like out of 2, out of 3, out of 5, out of 6, out of 7. I don't understand why there's so many parallels, but it feels great, because be like, wow, I got an Adam Driver number to 2. You know? Acorn asks, how much is Pop Century this year? I don't know. I will find out on Tuesday. Barry already opened up the Legendary Duelist Synchro Storm Box, break number 8, I want to say. Go ahead and check that out in the queue below, Barry, but we're done for Yu-Gi-Oh! For the night. Hapless says Topps Yumbo takes 18 hours. That is true. Alright, I don't think CB-DCards is here, so I'm just going to go ahead and update the queue number. Already done. I think we actually should start off with the Vintage Basketball. Very quick opening, so let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. I think Pop Century is usually, what, around 200 or something? 175? I don't know. I'd imagine with the Amelia Clarks that just inflated the price at ridiculous amounts. 250, yeah. Maybe we'll have ours at 200. I don't know. We'll see. Ryan says most of the sell sheet signatures are taken from their contracts. That makes sense. Alright, 1 pack here in Onyx Vintage Basketball. 2 autographs. 2 base cards. Let's see what we'll find. Will we find a Shaq? Sabrina Ionescu? What will we find? Starting off with an Usman Garuba here. Base. Auto number 1 is Dwayne Bacon. As a blue ink signature. And blue ink Jalen Noel here. So 2 blue ink signatures. Unfortunately, haven't seen any not blue inks just quite yet. It's cool. Looks like Jalen put a little hat on his signature. Interesting. Dwayne Bacon and Jalen Noel here for our 2 autographs from Onyx Vintage Basketball. Now, I did check out 3 boxes this past Tuesday for the product preview. And I really must say, I love the design. I love the feel of the cards. And especially, I feel like it shines here, like with this Dwayne Bacon autograph. I like where the autograph is positioned on the card. So I don't think we've seen anything crazy just quite yet out of Onyx Vintage Basketball, but the checklist is very nice. And I really like the cards. I mean, what product in Panini can you get 2 on-card autographs for this price? None of them, but very nice to have on-card basketball autographs, even though, like I said, they're not licensed, unfortunately. Tiffany says a crown, perhaps. Maybe. A little mountain, something like that. It's cute, though. But Dwayne Bacon and Jalen Noel here. Yeah, but Acorn, it might be a triple auto number to 2. Like I said, Pop Century is very weird, but I enjoy it. So I'm excited for that next week. Glad that it's finally coming. And then again, our base cards, we had Usman Garuba here and Scotty Barnes. So that does it for our Vintage Basketball. That's why I wanted to start off with that one. Pretty quick opening. And then, contrasted by a very large opening, physically, time-wise, and otherwise. Our last jumbo. Last jumbo. Sold through Update Jumbo very quickly. We have not sold any of the hobby boxes yet, which I was happy about because, like I said, they got pushed till this upcoming Wednesday. So those are available on the site if anyone wants to go ahead and pre-order a hobby for next week. But we are out of jumbos. All right, popping open this top. And here we go, starting off with an Upside Down Tech Pack. Make sure we have 2 cards in here. All right, so the only box that was messed up was Garrett's box at the start of the night, with just 1. But we did have Mookie Betts and Brian Hayes rookie. Really enjoying the 70th anniversary tag. Chronicles Baseball, I think Ryan is like this Friday or next Friday. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll have more information on Monday or Wednesday. I did like Chronicles Baseball last year. That's where we found our first Dominguez auto. The other Dominguez auto being found out of Onyx Vintage Baseball. So. Alright. Silver Pack Regular Version 1. We have not found any autos out of the Silver Packs. And that continues here. Shrimposs asks, how many cards are in the tech set? That is a good question. Silver Pack number 2. Still autoless out of the Silver Packs. Have found a little bit of color, but not much. We found one black parallel, one blue parallel. Alright, so that does it for our Silver Packs and the Tech Pack, which is also silver, but not a typical Silver Pack. Does it say how many cards in the tech set? Doesn't say how many. At least 22 is the best I can offer you at this moment to Trimpops, as the Betts was number 22. Alright, Jumbo Pack 1. Looks like we're starting off with a regular relic once more. Yeah, you can get an auto in the Silver Pack. They will be sticker autos, but you can find autos, bonus autos in there. Acorn says 25 cards in the tech set. Starting off with a Jose Devers here, 66 out of 2021, gold, base rookie. And we do have Tristan McKenzie relic here, Major League Material, rookie relic. This is our first hit of the box. Starting off with the Mercedes, 70 years of Topps insert, Winker, All-Star Game, and Tucker, 35th anniversary. Go ahead and sleeve up our hits and our parallel. Feel like I'm losing my voice. Although I felt like I've been losing my voice all night and it hasn't happened yet, so I guess not. Hapless says voice lag. Oh no. Anybody else having lag on my voice? Yeah, the golds, the base golds, Tiffany, are numbered to the year. So last year's are out of 2020. So on and so forth. Next year they'll be out of 2022. It's very interesting. And the same thing with the base black parallels. They go up a number. So this year they're out of 70. Next year they'll be out of 71. I think we have an Aaron Judge rookie numbered out of like 67 or something. It's insanely priced. So, it's like a little funny thing that Topps does. Acorn says, hot take, that's too high for a numbered parallel. I agree, and yet the Acuna, numbered out of 2018, is insane. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. But yeah, there are a lot of them, Acorn. There are a lot. Then again, there's also a ton of this out there between retail, hobby, jumbo, and otherwise. All right, we got a gold foil coming up. Rookie gold foil, Roel Ramirez. And do have Nelson Cruz. All-Star Game commemorative patch. I'm assuming this is some sort of numbered parallel. Let's see what it is. It is number 250, so this is gold as well. Gold parallel. 11 of 50. Nelson Cruz, commemorative medallion. 70 years of Topps Acuna, Trey Turner, All-Star Game, and Blake Snell, 35th anniversary. All right, moving on into pack number 3 right after. And I caught myself, almost forgot. So it was sitting pretty there on top of the Major League material. Right after I sleeve up the cruise. Then we'll get into pack 3. Hapless says the orientation of these cards is triggering me. Used to be Panini-itis, and now Topps and Panini do it, so I don't even know how to refer to it anymore. You see that? That's a printing plate. Yes. I love plates. I think only one other time. And I think some sort of preview box found a printing plate from Topps Baseball. So, we got a 101 coming up here for CB-DCards. What is it gonna be? This is the actual black printing plate used to manufacture card. Update series 314. Liam Hendriks for the White Sox. Liam Hendriks black printing plate. That looks cool. Black plates usually do turn out the best. I'd say followed by cyan. There's some really rough yellow plates out there that don't really show much, but very nice. Always nice to find a black plate here. Liam Hendriks for the White Sox. Nice little bonus plates. Yeah, plates will be banged up. I have like one plate that like was obviously almost bent in half at some points because they're used during the process, so the machines are just like I have some plates with like weird paint splotches on them and stuff. We're suffering through it, Sinvicta, but if I keep talking about stuff not related to the task at hand, it improves. I had a nearly half-hour segment on Pikmin Bloom, and it looked good. We also talked about Halloween candy. It looked okay. So as long as we keep talking about stuff that's not related to the cards, it's running okay. All right, Drew Pomeranz. That is ending in 395. Are you anything? No, I just have the pack upside down. I was like, oh, that was me. I did that. But we have Louis Patino here, rookie debut silver foil. Adele, 70 years at Topps. Kimbrel, All-Star Game. And Hoskins, 35th anniversary. Wrong pile. Sleeving up that silver foil. Alrighty, pack number 4 of this jumbo. Gold foil, Chad Cool. Followed up by Joey Bart, 70 years of Topps. Trevor Rogers, All-Star Game. Mookie Betts, 35th anniversary. Oh, the facsimile inserts? Savicta getting bamboozled by facsimiles. Savicta never open up Heritage. Especially this past year's Heritage. Just signatures, facsimiles on every card. We have seen some with the wrong facsimiles too. It was a Shane Bieber, but it had Jordan's facsimile. Alright, pack 5 here for CB-DCards. Peter, my favorite player is Otani. Just because I picked him out a couple years ago as I like it. He does both. That's cool. I cannot use chopsticks vintage. I've tried. I'm not able to use them yet. I need more practice. We do have another gold here. Antonio Santos, 1203 out of 2021. Rookie gold, Santos. Black gold insert, Jared Kelenic. Reynolds All-Star Game and Yelich, 35th anniversary. It's just when I hold chopsticks, the way I'm used to writing with like pen and pencil, it just puts too much weight on it. And anything just slips out because of the chopsticks twist. Because the way I hold when I write is I write like this. I put a lot of pressure this way. And then this is just kind of loose. Like I can write just like this. This is how, which I know some people write like this. For me, which is why I still have this bump here, is because I just have a callus. Because of way, pen and pencil sits. So it just, when I'm holding something with chopsticks, it just flops out. I need more practice. I've been able to pick up a couple things and then I'm like, oh, I did it, and then I drop it. Even says the Kelenic black gold inserts like $50 to $70 on eBay. That's ridiculous. I'm sleeving it. Thank you, Ethan. That's crazy. Would not have thought about it. Would not have thought. Would not have thought. We've seen some nice names in the black golds. Why are they? I mean, I'm glad it's expensive, but why are some of them so expensive? It's a weird sleeve. Erich says, have you tried the kitty chopsticks? Foolproof. Alright, here we go. Pack number 6. Wing Pika says, Al, you got me trying to figure out how I hold a pen. We have a gold foil. David Phelps for the Blue Jays. And we do have Stan Musial CNW inserts. All-Star Game Ramirez and a Rosarena 35th anniversary. That's crazy, Ethan. That's crazy. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve up that Phelps foil. Still waiting on our autograph here for CB-DCards. Mega Nate asks if I'm Madonna. Perhaps. Alright, looks like we're coming up on another gold foil. Do have Dylan Tate for the Orioles. And we do have our autograph, Jesus Sanchez for the Marlins. So on-card Sanchez, unnumbered autograph is our auto this jumbo. Like I said, Dylan Tate gold foil. Andrew Vaughn, 70 years of Topps insert, Real Muto, All-Star Game, and Honeywell Jr. anniversary. Let me go ahead and sleeve up our foil and our autograph. Hey Barco, welcome to Gem Mint Fan. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Really appreciate that. Marco's name has turned green. My favorite color. I love that channel members are all green. It's not something I get to choose. That's just what YouTube has members as. I love it though. Like I said, green's my favorite. But alright, we do have all 3 hits from the box. Although we did have a box earlier tonight for Garrett. That did have 2 autographs. So we'll keep going and see if we can find another here. Unlikely, but possible, as proven by earlier tonight. Here we go, pack number 8 of this jumbo for CB-DCards. Almost finished with Topps Update Baseball for tonight. Acorn says someone paid $835 for a regular Kellenic SP. That is insane. That is insane. Do have number to 499 here, Ryan Weathers, 112 out of 499. Whoop. Platinum players trying to run away there. Green, rookie for the Padres. And we do have Yogi Berra, Platinum Players insert. Rodon for the All-Star Game. And Kellenic, 35th Anniversary insert. Santos is our last rookie of that pack. Let me sleeve up the Weathers. And do have 2 packs remaining. Scorecard says, I do enjoy the die cuts. We have gold foil, Nick Anderson for the Rays, Garrett Cole, black gold insert number 2 of the box, Freddie Freeman All-Star Game, and Larry Walker 35th Anniversary. There's a bit of a miscut here on that Anderson. Centering, not... Yeah, on the back as well, you could tell I would just say miscut. All right, we do have 5 golds, just 1 silver, so our 10th pack here should be having another silver foil. Let's go ahead and get started. Ooh, number to 70. We do have a black parallel here. Matt Strom. 41 of 70. Very cool. So a black parallel and a printing plate in 1 box. What are the odds? Silver foil, Archie Bradley for the Phillies. Tony Gwynn, 70th, or 70 years of Topps. I keep wanting to say 70th anniversary, but 70 years of Topps insert. Walker Buehler All-Star Game and Ted Williams for our final insert, the box. Coming to the end here for CB-DCards with that Erich Gonzalez base. So, got a couple things to sleeve here at the end. Silver foil and a black parallel. After we already had that Weathers green and the printing plates, wasn't necessarily expecting another numbered parallel, but a surprise here at the end, that Matt Strom black. Let me go ahead and tidy up a little bit. Straighten up our piles and then get into our recap. As we've been seeing with all jumbos, 1 autograph, 1 commemorative fake patch, and 1 real relic. So let's start off with those. Did have that on-card Jesus Sanchez autograph, 35th anniversary rookie. 1986 Topps Baseball auto. Sanchez. Then we also had that gold Nelson Cruz commemorative All-Star Game patch. 11 of 50. And Tristan McKenzie rookie relic Major League material. Also did find that black printing plate. Little bonus 1 of 1s are always nice to find. Liam Hendricks for the White Sox. Card number 314. And for our other numbered cards, did find the black Matt Strom. 41 of 70. Green rookie Ryan Weathers. 112 of 499. And 2 golds, both rookies, Jose Devers and Antonio Santos, number 2, 2021. Also did have that apparently very expensive black gold insert here, Jared Kelenic. Very nice find for CB-DCards. Also, as expected, 2 silver foils, Louis Patino and Archie Bradley. And 5 golds, Anderson, Cool, Ramirez, Phelps, and Tate. And with that does it here for not only the jumbo box, but also that very quick opening of Onyx Vintage Basketball for CB-DCards. So, thank you so much, CB-DCards, for letting me open up some more products for you here in the channel. Really hope you enjoyed not only the jumbo box, but branching out into some basketball as well. So again, thank you for letting me open these for you. I really hope you enjoy these new additions to your collection. Congrats especially on the plates. Not very often do we find plates in Topps Baseball. As a plate collector myself, I do appreciate finding them. But that does it here tonight for our jumbo boxes of updates, and just for baseball in general. From here on out, do have some Game of Thrones, Magic Gathering set boosters, and Magic Gathering pre-release kit. So pretty quick opening coming up next, break number 13 for Chris, with that Iron Anniversary Series 1. And then pretty long for Sean, 3 set boosters of Midnight Hunt. We'll be wrapping things on off here with that pre-release kit for Steven. So let me go ahead, take a couple trips, move this out of the way, and then I'll be back. No football tonight, Merfolk Bear, just Magic and Game of Thrones remaining, so non-sports. Non-sports. All right. So, final non-sports product of the night. I know TCGs are all non-sports, but they're not under the non-sports category. Let's go ahead and update that queue. Number 13. Do have a box of Rittenhouse Iron Anniversary Series 1 for Chris W. Of course, that is the Game of Thrones product. Now, we did see actually our first sketch come out of Iron Anniversary Series 1 earlier tonight for draws here. This box here is number 10,411 in that print run of 18,000. And although we have seen a sketch for the first time, we still have yet to find an Emilia Clarke autograph. So, wonder if we can accomplish that here for our Halloween breaks. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. 10-4-1-1 here for Chris. So 2 autographs per box guaranteed, including at least 1 inscription. You can also find case hits in the form of relic cards, cut autographs, or even relic autos. Let's go ahead and open this one up, flatten up the top, just because it makes it a little easier to recycle. Preserve the pack order, put that on the bottom. Boss asks, how many plates do I own? That is a good question that I don't know the answer to. It actually wouldn't be that difficult to count up. I just don't know. I've never counted. All right, Dross here says good luck to Chris with his box. And let's get started here. Pack number 1. Kicking things off here with an Inflections Updates insert. Daenerys executes Varys. Card number 183. Oh, looks like lag is being extra annoying at the moment. Ugh. We were good for a little bit. Good for a little bit. Check out the rest of those commons, and then we'll move on into pack 2. Looks like we have a gold parallel incoming. Gold Melisandre. That is number 32 of 99 gold parallel. This is the last Game of Thrones of the night at Trimpots. We do have our first autograph here. It is Eamon Elliott as Marillion autograph. So non-inscription autograph, meaning our second will be guaranteed an inscription. Top loading the Eamon Elliott's. Now, scorecard, the closest I've gotten to is 3 out of 4 plates. I've never gotten a full set of 4. Alright, we do have our inscription auto in this pack. We do have Keisha Castle-Hughes as one of the Sand Sisters. Yep, Obara Sand. House Martell is the inscription. Very cool. Haven't seen a Keisha Castle-Hughes in a while. Now, she also played Queen Apailana in Star Wars. So, familiar face. Obara Sand. 25 to 50 on this particular inscription. Pretty cool. I think both of our inscription autos tonight have been in the 25 to 50 range, so that's nice to see. There we go. House Martell inscription by Keisha Castle-Hughes. This pack here is heavy, most likely our Metal Expressions insert. Yep, we do have Qyburn. Expressions number 23. We have our laser cut insert, Locke. Noah Taylor as Locke. Second to last pack. Do we have a copper, Samwell. Number 100 out of 199, card number 93, Samwell Tarly, copper. And last pack of the box for Chris. Do have our Battles inserts with Conflict in the gift. That is Battles number 5. And with that, let's wrap off this box here for Chris. Thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some Game of Thrones for you here. Let's take a look, starting off with your numbered parallels. Did have that Copper Samwell, 100 of 199. And of course, that Gold Melisandre, 32 of 99. And for our autographs of the box, we'll start with the first one we found, Eamon Elliott as Marillion. And our inscription did have Keisha Castle Hughes as Obarasand with the House Martell inscription. With that, wraps things off here for Chris. Thank you so much again, Chris, for letting me check on out a box for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. All right, you guys, from here on out, do have a lot of Magic the Gathering Innistrad Midnight Hunt. 3 set boosters incoming for Sean. And then, like I said, wrapping things on off with a short but sweet pre-release kit for Steven. So, very long break incoming. You guys need snacks, need water. Go grab it while I'm away, as we'll be settled in for maybe even an hour's worth of Midnight Hunt. So let me move this out of the way and get back as quick as possible so we can get started. All right, good night, Eric. Take care. Acorn says, it's funny how there's a lot of crossover in the nerd mega franchises. That is true. A lot of actors and actresses in multiple big name titles. All right, Acorn says, Crimson Vow looks interesting. Cards spoiled so far. Box toppers, lots of vampire tribal stuff. It definitely is an interesting theme, but so far it seems like pretty well executed. It looks cool. I'm interested to learn more about the story, which is surprising for a vampire wedding, but curious to learn more. Also do like those, like you're saying, the box toppers with the official Dracula artist on one of them. And just a lot of Dracula variants in general. I think there's, what, 5 types revealed so far? That is interesting. Well, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 14. 3 set boosters of Midnight Hunt here for Sean. Let's see what we can find. Not only from this set, but also off the list. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 14 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Trimpa says the O.J. Simpson autograph helmets would have been perfect for Halloween. That is true. No Bowman Chrome, JJ. All sold out of Bowman Chrome. All right, here we go. Pack 1. You have our art card, basic. Need space for our commons, uncommons. We do have a Commander Mythic, Kyler, Sigardian Emissary, Visions of Dread, Commander Rare. All right, interesting, back to back. Willowgeist Rare, Lambolt Harrier Common Foil, and Moon Mist from Original Innistrad off the list. All right, it's already a lot of piles. A lot of piles. All right, take care, Steven. Thank you for dropping by. Sorry it's so laggy. But take care, and we'll catch you next time. Ooh, Foil Swamp. Very rainbowy. Foil Swamp. Showcase. Can't Stay Away. And Showcase Foil Rare, Brutal Cathar. Tavern Ruffian. Foil Plains. Couple showcase cards. Intrepid Adversary and Root Coil Creeper Foil. Oh, did I schedule it for 2:45 a.m.? Oops. I meant that for 2:45 p.m., but whatever. I guess there's a video on the Trove. Looks like we're in Lag City, although Sean did give me the go-ahead to just go through it. So even though we're lagging, I'll keep narrating. Visions of Glory. Hollowed Respite. I appreciate it, Acorn. Oh, we do have signed card here. Well, stamped facsimile, but still. By Tran Nguyen here. Locked in the Cemetery. Foil Forest. That's our third foil basic of the box. I appreciate the heads up, though, Trimposs. But, yeah, Sean said I could just go through it, so I'll just power through it here. Although, if you guys hear any weird audio problems, please do let me know. Patrician Geist. Ghoul Caller's Harvest. Foil Rare. Take care, Troy. Allergies are cramping my style. Adeline, Resplendent Cathar, and Tavern Ruffian Foil. Revelark from Ultimate Masters. Interesting. Mark, you can't sneak into the Trove videos because they're set as private via scheduling, so you can't actually break into any Trove videos. You can break into the Titan Cards videos because I just keep them unlisted until it tells me the HD is ready. That was supposed to be 2:45 p.m., but, yeah, whatever. This isn't the first time I haven't scrolled all the way to p.m. And something's gone up in the wee early hours of the morning on the Trove. It is whatever it is. Smoldering Egg. Another list card. We have Jump. AMT, there you are. We were wondering where you were. Hey, thank you, Mr. Bender. Yeah, Marzi, I'm still here, still going. Somewhat. MT on Madonna. Just like you always wanted. And then you weren't even here. Rude. How was your Halloween, MT? I mean, today's Halloween, but how is it? I'm surprised you're up so early. Wake to Slaughter and Siege Zombie. We have Lind, Cheerful Tormentor, Mythic, Briarbridge Tracker, Electric Revelation Foil, Light Up the Night, oh, nice, MT. That's a good reason. That's a good reason. We'll allow that. Sareth the Viper's Fang. Showcase Rare. Need more piles. There we go. We have Liar, Disciple of the Drowned, Mythic, Fateful Absence. Sorry, Constipated. I saw the other comment talking about being covered in blood, and I was like, ah! But welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're not injured. I'm not sure what's going on, but... Oh yeah, the basics in this set are so cool, Acorn. Curse of Leeches and Bird Admirer. Gisa, Glorious Resurrector. Can't believe we have 90 packs worth of set boosters. Here for Sean. No wonder it takes forever. 90 packs. Rites of Harmony. Burn Down the House, Corpse Cobble, and Unburial Rites. I just take the recycling back at Shrimpops. Mask of Grizzlebrand. I mean, that's one way to look at it, Steven, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's always been like that here, Acorn. People always say they want to do draft, and then no one could ever coordinate to do a draft. Like, we tried running draft and fired for a few weeks, and then people just stopped. And, like, draft to anything. Like, it can be double masters drafts, time spiral draft. And the people here just don't want to draft, but they love playing Modern. Modern and Commander. Anything else is a bit tough. Slogurk, the Overslime. And Call of the Nightwing from the list. No, I've never had a candy apple at Shrimpops. I like it. You guys can watch the Trove video that asks me questions immediately about the video and things that I talk about. A Natural Growth. Alright, finishing up set booster box 1. Malevolent Hermits, rare. We do have another signed art card here. That is Liar, Disciple of the Drowned by Katarina Burmak. Second to the box. Bloodthirsty Adversary and Pestilent Wolf. Sludge Monster, Gisa, foil rare, and a Helix Pinnacle. Slogurk Showcase, Catilda, Bloodline Culling, Sungold Sentinel, rare. I'm assuming ghosts, Tiffany. Or like a demon. Constipated spooky haunted houses. I'm not into spooky stuff. I'm just here like, huh. Dennick Pious Apprentice, and Sungold Sentinel foil rare. Worn Power Stone. Oh, I have a diatribe for y'all that I think you guys would enjoy. I had some spooky dealings last night when I was trying to go home. Can anybody guess what happened? Not Steven. Steven already knows that's cheating. Who can guess what happened when I tried to leave last night? Acorn guesses you saw some kind of animal. Trimpa says someone knocked on the window. Is there some good guesses? Kate says bug attack. That's also a very good guess. No, I'll go ahead and let you guys know. So, the door decided it wanted to break while it was locked. And I had to have Bossman and TCG player Billy come literally break the door open so I could get out. I was like, I'm just going to be stuck and I'm going to live here forever. This is horrendous. But I was like, I got food, I got water, but I was not having a good time. I panicked. Now I was trying to leave and it was about an hour and a half to get the door open. It just decided, because like when I'm in and out, I was taking out the mail to the car, and then I went back in for the recycling. So anytime I'm in and out, especially at night, I always lock the door, and I locked it, and then it just decided it wanted to collapse. So the lock broke inside in the lock. So it had to take apart the door handle. It's all fixed now. It's all replaced. But overnight, we just taped it closed and then locked the deadbolt, and that was it. But I can talk about it now that it's been replaced. The door is secure. I had to take apart the door handle and then break apart enough pieces of the lock that we could then move the door slightly to pick it open and punch in the pin from the outside to get the door open. As the Trimpa says, the place turned into a prison real quick. Oh, yeah. I was like, all right, there's a restroom in here, there's water, and there's food, but I don't want to live here. I was like, let me out! The thing is, though, Steven, because he had to take off the doorknob, but it was broken, there was the hole. So in theory, someone could bring a child with skinny arms to punch through the taped up with cardboard to reach up to unlock the deadbolt. But like I said, it's been fixed now, so it doesn't even matter. In theory, though, broke in. It's like the door handles aren't that big, aren't that small. But apparently the door handle and stuff hadn't been replaced since the 80s. It literally just fell apart inside. Deserted beach. Mark says, also my last job I ended up quitting over a broken door and being trapped unpaid there for over 5 hours. That's crazy. All right, moving on into box 2. Let me move our commons and uncommons. At first I thought I just did something dumb. Because I was like, oh, I thought I unlocked it. And then I was like, maybe I unlocked the deadbolt. And I was like doing all kinds of combos of twisting both locks. And I was like, all right, this isn't me. It's stuck. And then I panicked. Lenoir, Autumn Sovereign, Commander. Mask of Grizzlebrand. Trimpon says, were you embarrassed to call for help? I was like, no, get me out of here. If anything, Bossman should be embarrassed his building's door broke. Like, you know, like, I didn't do anything. I was just like, I'm stuck, help. Acorn says, gotta have an emergency toolkit. Yeah, there's no tools in here. So, I was like, ah! Tovolar, rare. That's a regular basic. Sludge Monster and Tavern Ruffian foil. Warrior's Lesson. Now there is another stamped signature art card, Ambitious Farmhands by Brian Sola. Dire Strain Rampage and Festival Crasher. It was crazy though. All I could think of was like, man, if this building was on fire, I would just die. Because I couldn't get out. At first though, I was very scared though, because I thought someone was like on the outside holding the door closed. I was like, oh no, it's finally happened. Someone's outside waiting for me. So, Plains, foil. Overgrown Farmland, Blessed Defiance, foil. Brutal Cathar. Yeah, but how am I supposed to break a window, Steven? I don't even have tools to get the door open. How am I supposed to... I can't break a window with my fist. How's the computer gonna break the window? I'd be like saying an alley body slam into the window, it'll break. The thing's not heavier than me. I just don't see how a plastic chair would break robbery-proof glass. No, there's no window that can open, Acorn. That also assumes that the window is accessible and not covered by shelving with a lot of weight on it that I wouldn't be able to move in a life or death situation, because I'd die faster than be able to move all the shelves. Liesa, rare. Moldervine Reclamation. Timothy says, use the force. You know, like, I need this window to open. Brian says, roll a 20. That's a good one. Hey, red and 7. That's a good one, too. Mirror pull. That's not as good, but cool. Curse of Surveillance, Firmament Stage, Acorn says, good thing that didn't happen now in the middle of the night. Yeah, it only happened at like 11 o'clock last night. I was very hungry and ready to go home. I was just here doing research, and then I'm like, I can do research at home. And then, apparently, building said, no, you can't. Catilda. See, I feel like I don't know how to react to it. I tell you guys a story that like I was personally like really freaked out about, and chat's just like, just break out the window, easy, duh. And I'm just like, nobody cares. No, but I was wondering if there was a way that like I could crawl out an air vent, but I was like, one, I don't know how I'd get up there. Two, I don't know if anything connects outside. I mean, it has to somewhere, right? But I'm like, But, like, I've never been locked anywhere. Like, obviously, like, against my will. So I was like... Malevolent Hermits. And Olivia's Midnight Ambush. Okay, it's just MacGyver it, Allie. Pencil, paperclip, you got this. Nah, it was trying to get the lockout. The thing is like, it was literally stuck. And, like, it wouldn't pry open. It literally had to break apart the remaining pieces of the actual lock mechanism. And then push it in from the outside. Like, I was trying, I was pulling... It just... It wouldn't come out. Uncle Panda says, time to get a mini hammer that can break glass easily. Be like Allie's tiny toolkits Tiny knife, tiniest knife. Tiny vac. You guys have seen my tiny vacuum, right? You guys have seen tiny vac, right? It's a little vacuum. It's USB powered though, so I have to plug it in, but it's cute. It's like $6. Like, obviously I'm gonna buy it. It does, just not very well, Uncle Panda, but better than you think it would. With an attachment, but still better than you think it would work. I was personally surprised. We have Jadar, Ghoul Caller of Nephalia, Showcase. Moonveil Regent. Welcome back, Noogie. It is a very heavy door, Trimpons. Just like the glass is not regular glass, so. But I was just like thinking, like, I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Noogie with the $5 super chat says, thank you for the birthday box, Allie. Hopefully tonight's going well. Thank you, Noogie. Appreciate it. Really hope you enjoyed that birthday box. And then Barco says, must take forever to clean the shop using that tiny vacuum. Oh, I could only imagine if I had to legitimately clean stuff with that one. Oh yeah, Tiny Scissors made its debut last week. We have Umbral Mantle, nice. Curse of Leeches. Now, yes, happy Halloween to those of you on the West Coast and East Coast, but the East Coast been had Halloween. Happy Halloween to those of you on the West Coast. Whoop whoop. As the Trimp Boss says, Sunday Candy Day. So what you guys are saying is I should just get a sledgehammer. During Angel Mythic, Florian, Foil, and Shivan Meteor. The Shrimp Boss says, no, just make sure you have a phone. I mean, that works too. Steven says, shall we call it Gigantic Hammer for, I guess, the sledgehammer? That sounds about right. Curse of Shaken Faith, Duress Foil. Vintage votes for a large axe instead. Visions of Duplicity. Galvanic Iteration. Release the dogs! Whoop whoop! Who let the dogs out? Not me last night. Apparently couldn't let anything out. I'll just blame Spectrum. The door gave up on life just like I've given up on Spectrum. You know, sometimes you just... It's a fairy art card who's upside down. Patrician Geist. Haunted Ridge. Candle Trap and Helldozer from Ravnica. Hey Richie, welcome! That would be cool one day, Constipated. I need to pick up some more Marvel cosplays for the future releases, but I don't know, I just don't know what. It's hard to plan because you never know whether the next one's going to be MCU or it's going to be comic-based. Consuming Blob, Foil Mythic. Alright, couple packs left here in set booster number 2. Oddly enough, I think I'm going to take a short break before box number 3, move some stuff out of the way so there's a bit less to carry once I'm all finished here with these 3 boxes for Sean. And then we'll get past that last set booster and then Steven's pre-release kit, and that'll wrap it up for tonight. Or this morning. Wake to Slaughter, Vivisection Foil. I mean, I keep looking at Rogue cosplays, but it's just you have to order, like, pre-made spandex suits, and I really don't know what's going to fit. So. Ludovic, Necrogenius, Blood Pact Foil. I found this really nice Arwen cosplay on Etsy. But I don't know when the CZX Middle-earth set's coming out, so... I don't know. Curse of Silence, Bird Admirer Foil. I feel like the showcase foils out of the set boosters look a lot better. Eloise, Nephalia Sleuth Mythic. Jadar, Broodweaver Foil. Yeah, I heard it got delayed a little bit at Trimposs. Not sure exactly when. And I heard Thor Love and Thunder got pushed a little bit. I know Marvel readjusted their calendar for the next 2 years, I think. Spider-Man should still be coming out on time, which I'm excited for. Dr. Octopus. Can't Stay Away, and Candlegrove Witch is our final showcase foil of the box. Now, like I said, I am going to take a short break, move some of the stuff we're not going to recap, commons, uncommons, and maybe the showcases. And then when I come back, finish up set booster 3 here for Sean. And then move along into the pre-release kit for Steven. Just because these piles are getting big. Alright, like I said, short intermission. And I'll be back with box 3. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back as soon as I can. Alright, I'm back for what should be the final stretch. I am dead tired, which makes sense. It's almost 4 a.m. Alright, alright. Cracking on into the third and final set booster here for Sean. I have not found a food chain or a Kozilek. Maybe we can get both. That would actually be insane here in this third box. Those would be off the list. We have found one Ren in 7. Saw Ren in 6 earlier for Will, so that's cool. Here we go, pack 1, box 3. Old Stick Fingers, Slaughter Specialist, Foil Rare, and Juniper Order Ranger from Cold Snap. The grid asks, how am I alive? I don't know. And Triple has asked if I'm gonna get McDonald's. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just so tired. I want to just go home and rest, to be fair. I'm not even really hungry. I've hit up the snack table a few times tonight, so I think I'll be all right. Suspicious Stowaway. As Barco says, almost breakfast time though. Yeah. I mean, I might change my mind once I'm out of here and I'm like, McDonald's, it is possible, but most likely just going straight to bed. I mean, I gotta brush my teeth, but, you know, go home, get some sleep, light up the nights, and Secrets of the Key foil. Foil Swamp. Visions of Duplicity. Briarbridge Tracker and Immolation Foil. Unfortunate. Do have art card here, one of the basics, as a mountain. Lenoir, Mythic. Ghoulcaller's Harvest and the Celestis, foil rare number 2 of the box already. Let's sleeve up that mountain. I estimated about an hour here on the trilogy of set boosters. Forest foil, plus an intermission, so not that bad. Gisa, rare. Nephalia Academy from Eldritch Moon. Wrong pile. Sarat the Viper's Fang, Shady Traveler foil. Curse of Obsession, rare. Siphon Insight. We have another signed art card. It is Ormondal, the Corruptor by Youngjae Choi. They're second to the box, very nice. Tovalar rare and Startle foil. Trimposs asks if they're compression socks. They're not. It's just, when I sit, I'm sitting cross-legged just because that's most comfortable, but the socks are making it very uncomfortable. Deathless Knight from Thornell Drain off the list. Because it's leaving, because the socks are like ribbed, so it's leaving marks on my knees, so I keep having to switch back and forth. Like, I don't know if you guys can see. Detour. And it's leaving, it's making this hurt. And I don't normally have anything here, so it's like, I keep switching back and forth, and it's at the point where, like, I can't have my leg on top of the other one for long enough for the other one to stop hurting, so it just constantly hurts. Both legs. I've ruined both my legs. But nah, it's just, they feel weird. I've never worn high socks before, so this is probably a normal thing with it, if I had to guess. But it just, I've never worn clothing like this before, and it's driving me up the wall. It was a little itchy earlier. It's just, you know, it's, you know, costume socks. They're not, like, particularly comfortable. But, no, Peter! I'm not actually wearing flip-flops. I showed you guys earlier I had running shoes on. And I said, y'all should be proud. I didn't put flip-flops, even though I could wear these with flip-flops. So, it's just something I'm not used to. Also, unfortunately, this costume I don't think will have more than one use. I don't know how I'm going to get out of it in one piece. It was very difficult. I needed actually both my parents to help me into the costume. It just, even though it's a size small, and I wear, you know, it said 2 to 4. You know, now a lot of my, hey, Meat Hook Massacre's sick. Like, my jeans are now size 0. And, like, a lot of my shirts are, like, small and extra small. So I'm like, all right, 2 to 4 is a little generous. Yeah, I'd say I lean more towards the 2 than the 4. But that's a good range. And then I just could barely get this thing over my shoulders. So I needed help. But it's also going to be, like, 4:30 in the morning when I get home. So I'm going to just find my way out of it. And I don't think it's going to come off in one piece. Because there's actually, there's already a little. It started off pretty small. I don't know if it was originally a hole, but I noticed after I put it on, there's a little tiny hole in my armpit, and now it's bigger on that seam, which has been covered up by my hair the whole time. Plus, it's like on the inner part, so you can't really see it, but there's already a little hole in it. Yeah, and Triposs says, sounds like Tiny Knife will become handy. Mr. Mike's daddy says, that's how the 40s were, uncomfortable. Mountain foil. It was definitely a fun cosplay. I mean, I'm sad that it's falling apart a little bit. I don't know if you guys remember, but also towards the start of the stream I was talking about how there was like an inner skirt sewed into the seam really weird, and I couldn't get it, so I had to actually cut that on the side. So like the inner portion's already, like, I already ripped it. Just because I was like, I can't move in this. Now, it's unfortunate that, like, this isn't going to get another use out of it, but, like, it was fun. I thought it was fun, right? Take care, Mark. Have fun at work, or as much fun as you can have. But otherwise, like, this actually, I was impressed by how nice this was, in general. Like, it was actually a good costume. I mean, for me, it wasn't the greatest fit. I also don't have the average size 2 to 4 shape. I was a little worried about that. Like, I actually talk about it in the alley chat. I'm like, YOLO, I don't know if the costume fits. I didn't get to try it on ahead of time. Before I came into work, that was the first time I put it on. Because I was like, I just haven't had time. I've been so busy. It's ridiculous. So, I just YOLO'd the costume. I mean, I have other stuff I could have pulled out of the closet. But I was like, well, hopefully this works. So, and it did. Yeah, I thought it was fun, you know, open an update, got some baseball going on. always have liking multi-use stuff, but the thing is like, I don't even know when I would wear this again, so it's not like a big deal, but I'm always like, man, I only got one use out of it. But that's how most kids' costumes are, right? It's not like they're gonna fit into it next year. They grow like weeds. Slowgurk the Overslime and Celestus Sanctifier. He says, all that walking for Pikmin. Unfortunately, all that walking for Pikmin doesn't fix my shoulders and upper back. It doesn't change this. So. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, though. I mean, it's not a size too big, Acorn. I feel like this is what it should have fit in. I should fit in. I'm just surprised it wasn't looser based on the 2 to 4 range. Because I feel like costume sizes are very generous. Like, I feel like a costume size 2 is still a bit loose, you know? Or at least it was that way for me growing up. Again, I think it's just because I'm not stick figure shaped that it didn't fit as well. But the thing is like, it fits fine on the waist. So I feel like if I had a medium, because I still have some, it's just here it's too loose. Here it's like, it fits perfect. It's too loose in the waist. I feel like if I got a medium, it just would have been really weird and like too big. I think it's literally just the shape of the outfit. I've taken off my shoes. I am shoeless. I'm not sockless, but I'm shoeless. Just figured I should be honest with you guys. I don't know why it's taken me 8 hours to take off my running shoes, but... Sludge Monster. Unholy Grotto from Onslaughts. That could have been a different Onslaught land. I've never seen Unholy Grotto, though, before. That's cool. What's missing, Constipated? Dire Strain Rampage and Clear Shot Foil. Trim Boss wants to know what color the carpet is. Carpet's like a darker blue. I had to check. Darker blue. I took what I think is a nice picture on Instagram, Peter. The Trim Boss's standard office color. Sounds about right. Conspirates is the eye black. That's true. Whoop. Foil Plains. Sarith. Overgrown Farmland. Will-o'-the-Wisp from M25. I mean, as full as it's gonna get. Aside from me standing up throughout the stream. Sigarda Splendor. Trim Boss asks, you ever did a cosplay with full face makeup on? What do you mean, like face paint or something? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Poppet Stitcher. Constipated? That sounds vaguely threatening. I know you didn't mean it that way. I'm just saying. I read that. I was like, what? Yeah, like all green. Yeah, like face paint. No, I've never done it. I was thinking as Niv gets older, it'd be cool to do a Grand Admiral Thrawn cosplay with Niv as a, what are they called? Your Salamiris? Oh, that'd be good. That'd be a good one. Throw Niv up on my shoulder. But that would require me to find a Grand Admiral costume. So, I've thought about it, but never done it, never done it. Ludovic, Showcase Rare. Hey, another Ren and 7. Nice. 2 for 3 on Ren and 7s. Curse of Leeches. Curse of Surveillance, and Uvenwald Mysteries. Niv doesn't, Peter. I'll probably put her picture on Instagram tomorrow. Like I said earlier, tomorrow, well, today, now it's Sunday morning. Today's the last day for me to put her in it. So, hopefully she doesn't hate it too much. Pithing Needle. I would think so, Acorn. I would think somebody has a set of all these stamped art cards. Catilda, Lunark Veteran, foil. Adeline, rare. Giza, Showcase Rare. Storm the Festival and Venerated Teacher from the list. Second to last pack of set boosters. Yas! Moonveil Regent. Bat Whisperer foil. That's cool. Alright, last pack of set boosters for the night, you guys. The end is near. No, the end is near. Near automata. Alright. Looks like we have a Helix Pinnacle. Or no, actually a Heartwood Storyteller from the list off Future Sight. In the back. Bloodthirsty Adversary for the art card. Couple showcase cards. Reckless Stormseeker, and that will finish off our set boosters here for Sean. So, let me tidy up these piles. We'll make space. I'm actually just setting it behind me. Like I said, when I said last break was the last time I'd be getting up for a bit, I meant it. Just gonna set these out of the way, and then we'll run through everything for our recap. Everything that's left on the table, rather. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and check out our showcase rares. Out of 3 set boosters, we only had 5 showcase rares and no showcase mythics, unfortunately. So we had 5 of the festival style and 4 of the eternal night style. Also, 2 showcase foil rares, Brutal Cathar and Catilda Dawnheart Prime. And we also had 6 regular foil rares, bringing us to a total of 8 foil rares with these showcases: Ghoulcaller's Harvest, Gisa, Sungold Sentinel, Florian Slaughter Specialist, and the Celestis. Just 1 foil mythic across the 3 boxes, Consuming Blob. 5 of the art cards with the gold foil facsimiles. Then for our mythics, did have some duplicates. Just a single meat hook. But, like I said, some nice duplicates. So let's look at our singleton mythics first. Starting off with the meat hook, we'll go ahead and sleeve up that 1 meat hook massacre. Alright, Take Care, Sue-Ann. I also had an Enduring Angel, Liar, Bloodthirsty Adversary, Intrepid Adversary, and Sunstreak Phoenix. Also had 2 Poppet Stitchers. 2 Renin 7s, which I pulled out 3 sleeves for. 2 Renin 7s. And we also had 2 Moonveil Regents, which I think aren't bad. I think those are maybe around $10 a piece. So 2 Moonveil Regents as well. So like I said, some nice duplicates. Very nice to find the 2 Renin 7s and that 1 meat hook. And then for our assorted cards off the list, to my knowledge, we didn't see anything crazy. Not sure on this Unholy Grotto. I've never seen it before. It seems very specific. But it is a rare land from Onslaught, so that's cool. And seeing a lot of spooky themed stuff. I'm noticing some of the, what I'm assuming are new additions to the list from like original Innistrad and whatnot. Very cool to find those here in Innistrad Revisited once more. So, cool themes, zombies and such like off the list here in these 3 Midnight Hunt set booster boxes. Well, that does finish off these 3 set boosters for Sean. Thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open up some Halloween-themed product for you here on the channel for our Halloween breaks. Hope you had a wonderful rest, and I hope you enjoyed this replay in the morning. Shrimp Boss says that break went by quicker than I thought it would. I estimated about an hour, and I think that's about what we got to. So I am slower on set boosters just because there's so much to sort out, but altogether, you know, it's a bit easier to do it in the stream than it is during recorded for stuff like that. So I was like, maybe not too bad. Like I said, that does it here for these 3 boxes for Sean. Thank you so much again, Sean, for letting me open these on up for you. Hope I was able to grab you some stuff that you're hoping for. So, like I said, cool on the meat hook and the Renin 7s. Hope you really enjoyed it. Alright, let's unsnap so we can snap back in with a fresh Q number. Going into number 15 here, our 15th and final break here. Ending off with something easy. 1 Midnight Hunt pre-release kit for Steven. So, let's snap ourselves into the corner. That was a good snap. And you guys might be wondering, Allie, you just said you're done with Midnight Hunts. Yes, Midnight Hunt set boosters. 6 draft boosters and that promo remain. Let's get on into it. And see what we'll find. Alright. Now make sure to preserve that code. Cade says, good luck, Steven. Do have the black spin down. Now take out our packs. 6 draft boosters, right? Yep, there's 6. Our promo is a Mythic Consuming Blob. That was me last weekend for my birthday. Pizza, McDonald's, birthday cake, all of it's just a consuming blob. Alright, here we go. Draft Booster Pack 1. This little guy's cute. Component Collector. We have Ludovic Necrogenius, Showcase Rare. Lost Mystery says, I like the new alternate art Dracula Sorin Planeswalker. Yes, that is one of the upcoming assorted buy-a-box, right? It should be inside the boxes, I would think. Like the Ikoria box toppers. Yeah, box topper rather than buy-a-box. Yeah, very cool, very cool. It is done by one of the artists for one of the original Castlevania series. I'm excited to see if they announce more, if it's just going to be those 5. It does look very cool, I agree. Beamers says McMythic Consuming Block. Like I said, that was me on my birthday. Just eating everything. Dawnheart Mentor Showcase. Hey, Tainted Adversary. Nice Mythic. We have a foil Burly Breaker. Not me, I'm a Gentle Breaker. I mean, they could just keep doing cool Dracula cards, I suppose, Acorn. Like, there are a couple different Godzillas in the Godzilla set. They weren't all Godzilla other characters, or kaijus. We had what? I want to say 4 Godzillas? Or is it just 3? Alright, there is the green one. There is the actual buy-a-box one. Maybe there's only 2. Maybe I'm just making up stuff in my head. I don't know. Tavern Ruffian. Grafted Identity. Just put your face on someone else's face on your body. Easy. We have no space for regular rares. Howl of the Hunt. And our token. Alright. Make some space. Only 2 Godzillas. I thought my brain said 4, and I was like, sure, that sounds right. And then I started counting them up. I'm like, there's only 2. Vanquish the Horde, rare. Is that our first Vanquish the Horde all night? We just opened 3 set boosters. Did we not find a Vanquish? I feel like we didn't. That's weird. Allie's struggling to the finish line. Ah! Rites of Harmony. And we got a foil Swamp. Nice foil Swamp. Ah, Acorn says there's actually 3. There's a buy box promo and 2 others. So the green one. The buy a box, red and green, right? What's the third one, Acorn? In the meantime, last draft booster. Acorn says the red one. Which is the red one? No, there's also Space Godzilla K. That's a good point. Is Space Godzilla canonically separate from regular Godzilla? I would think Mecha Godzilla is. I know Mecha Naruto is different than regular Naruto. Ah, the Yadaro one. Yes, the regular red one. Yeah. We have Enduring Angel. Why is there so many mythics in this kit? This is insane. Alright. Some fruitful packs here for Steven. Alright, where do I begin with this recap? Let me tidy up these piles. Alright, so kicking things off here, did have a total of 3 foils, 2 regular foils in that basic Swamp. Very nice. 2 showcase common uncommons, and a showcase rare, Ludovic Necrogenius. Did also have 2 mythics, Tainted Adversary and Enduring Angel. Acorn says Space Godzilla is a Godzilla clone from when his cells were sent into space, so not officially Godzilla. Acorn, I must admit, I was not actually anticipating an answer. But I've learned more. I've learned more about Godzilla. Thank you. Steven asks, can you sign one for Halloween? Which one, Steven? We also had only 3 regular pack pulled rares, Grafted Identity, Vanquish the Horde, and Rite of Harmony. And didn't have that Consuming Blob promo mythic. Our 3rd technical mythic of the box. But alright. With that, you guys, we've made it through an 8-hour and nearly 20-minute Halloween special. Ah, the collector, sure thing. I like him. He's got a cute big eye. Where is he? Where is he? Component collector. He's so cute. He's just like, I collected. I collected. Alright. Let me get my gold Sharpie. Where is my gold Sharpie? Here it is. I don't watch movies, Constipate. I haven't seen this movie. There's so much on my watch list. So much on my watch list. But with that wraps up this kit here for Steven. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up some more magic for you here, even though I'm pretty sure you just wanted the one signed card. Did get some other cool stuff, so I hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, pretty fruitful kit here. Hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, 2021. '2021 Halloween! Woo! Alright. Actually looks good. I like it. And with that, you've unsnapped. Warlander TV just popped in. Actually, we're just wrapping things on up here at a nice old 4 a.m. Eastern. Wrapping off, like I said, 8-hour and 20-minute Halloween special. We had a lot of ups, a lot of lag. Well, like I said, a lot of ups, though. So I think this is overall really good. Found a lot of cool stuff here tonight. Very cool Black Trish Stratus autograph out of WWE. Found a printing plates out of Topps Jumbo. A lot of really cool stuff, so I really enjoyed it. And I hope you guys did as well. But number one I'm excited for at the moment is to get out of this costume. So like I said, even though I really enjoyed this costume, I want to put normal clothes on. So I'm just ready to get on out of here. Also really tired. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. I don't think I'll stop by the McDonald's, but it might just call my name. You never know. You never know. Trimposs says, thanks for the Halloween stream, and good night, Allie. Good night to Trimposs. Warlander says, go figure. Hope you had an awesome night. Thank you, Warlander. Acorn says, great stream as always. Get some rest tomorrow. Barco says, good show, thank you. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Barco, and I appreciate you becoming a Gem Mint fan. Thank you very much for that. Noogie asks, Allie, why were you wearing the Band-Aid? I gave myself a paper cut on a bubble mailer. I know, as ridiculous as that sounds, I was like, you know when you fold over the piece, you pull the tab, and you pull it? Like, here, I'm looking in the bottom corner. Look down here. And you know, you put the tape on it, and then we tape it shut after it's already got the glue. But this part was, like, bent this way, so after I taped it, and I just wasn't paying attention, I moved my hand this way, and that's how I actually got... It's still there, but... It's just a cross right here. I just gave myself a ginormous paper cut. I was like, how did that happen? This is literally a bubble mailer. It's padded. How do I cut myself on something that is padded? I mean, obviously it's just padded on the inside, but... I've never had that happen. It was a very weird event. Noogie says no Noogie next week. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully you have fun at whatever you're up to, Noogie. Scorecard says, thank you so much, Allie. Wonderful stream as always. Happy Halloween. Mark says, good night. Timothy says, thank you for the Halloween and amazing costume. Constipated says, God bless y'all and let's go Dallas Cowboys. Uncle Panda says, let's go Dallas. Noogie says, oof. And Steven just laughs at me. Cade says, fun stream, Allie. Thanks for the box opening. Well, yes, that does it for me here tonight. Rico the Warlord. Wow. Rico got some power, but Rico is now falling. Thank you, Rico. All right, so let me go ahead and get on out of here. Y'all will hear about it if I am trapped once more. I will let you guys know if I am trapped in the building again. But Tom says, happy belated birthday, Allie. Hey, thank you, Tom. Appreciate it. Noogie says, you know me, I live for my concerts. Noogie's always at a concert. That's great. I wish I liked enough artists to be that had concerts like that so that I could go to a lot of stuff. It's fun. I've only been to 2 concerts. So. Peter says, happy Halloween to everyone. Have a great week. Bye, chat. Steven says, with you, not at you. Good distinction. Steven says, you'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Scorecard says, take care, chat. Have an awesome week, y'all. Timothy says, thank you, Allie. Hey, take care, everybody. Yeah, Caesar, we're just finishing up here, but yeah, 8 hours and 23 minutes. 23, 24, 25, so on and so forth. But that does it for me here tonight. Thank you so much, you all, for tuning in here for that Halloween weekend stream. I know it's pretty early in the morning on Halloween, so you guys go ahead, have fun. Have a great evening tonight. Stay safe. And I hope to catch you all back here next week. Noogie has a concert, he has an excuse. None of y'all do anything stupid tonight. Y'all should be here. Don't make it so that you're not here next week because you did something dumb on Halloween. But Heresy Killer is now following. Thank you, Heresy. Yeah, you did. iCrum, you're back just in time for awkward Twitch time. But that is it for me here tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care. Like I said, stay safe. I hope to catch you in the next one. Bye. Man Cave Man says, good night. Hey, first time chat. Hey, welcome, Man Cave Man. Good night, good night, good night. Awkward Twitch time. Cosplay's been to over 500 concerts.